Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
We're gonna get into a little review. Man, I was on a couple panels the other day and yesterday, and I came away thinking like, damn, hey, man, I sometimes feel sorry for these black people. You know, like, yeah, damn. And so we're going to get into that. Give me 1 minute and I'll be right up to the stage. You know, I can't wait to get there. I think I put up the wrong thumbnail too, so I need to, it's the right thumbnail. Well, you know, right topic, wrong thumbnail. But I can roll with that. I think I can roll with that. Whatever. Yeah, Daniel Nixon. I am awake. You know, I normally don't keep track of subscribers and stuff like that, but I see we now have 1,300. That's pretty good, I guess. Let me know how the audio is. I've been tinkering with the audio and all that. I got a little music in the background. I'll turn it down in just 1 second. But we're going to play a little bit of this Jess Hilarious. I guess she was fired or replaced from the Breakfast Club. I never really watched it, so I don't know much about it, but I think she was criticizing that young boy. What was the young boy? Damn, did I do that wrong? I think she was criticizing young boy. It was invited to the State of the Union by Donald Trump. So we'll talk about that. Yeah, let me know how the audio is good. How the audio is good? Was the guy in the Uber looking for another job? Yeah, he might be. I think Uber was his part-time job. And so you never know. Give me 1 second. I'm about to get started here. I have to get started here. I guess we'll get right into this Jess Hilarious. I'm going to kind of walk you through where my mind is on these things here. Let's I might as well jump into Jess Hilarious here. And me, I'm John Galt. Good morning, everyone. Daniel Nixon. I don't need two of me up here, do I? One is fine. It's fine. One will do. One will suffice. How do I want to look? Yeah, I think I'll take that. How about that? Yeah, let's jump into this Jess Hilarious. And I got some thoughts on this. Let's go.
That's why I picked her to fill in for me for maternity leave. This woman every day. Every day. I don't have no reason to fucking hate on that girl. I don't. No, I didn't like her when I came back because I'm like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? She knew it. We had a conversation. Because the anger was misplaced. Nah, it ain't even you that I don't like. I'm realizing this is the way these niggas is doing shit up here that I don't like. Okay. Got it. Now, it's her.
All I want to be going through your mind while you listen to this is, would you want to roll over every morning to this sister would you want to work in a cubicle next to this sister? That's the question I want to be rolling around in your head as she goes on this 11-minute rant.
Her segment. I went to the person who does the intros, the sounds. Went to Taylor. Yo, Taylor, make Lauren her intro. Take Jess with the mess, all that shit. She says, things can't just change like that. Why the fuck not? Why not? Y'all changing everything else, and I'm the only one that don't know. My goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity-doo-dah-day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit. Jess with the mess is not at Breakfast Club. I'm Jess Hilarious up here. Fuck, I'm Jessica Moore up here. Jess with the mess is not being done. Lauren LaRosa is doing the shit. So that need to be her segment. I fought for that segment. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? While her fans and her people and the Breakfast Club people and the people in the comments, man, I'm not ready to sit up here and act like I don't see that shit. Are y'all crazy? One thing I ain't never try to do is act unbothered unless shit never bothered me, man. What? You try coming back to work. You try to come back to work, and the motherfucker is right there at your desk, and ain't nobody telling you shit, mind you. Nobody telling you nothing, mind you. Before you know it, everybody thinking you're the villain. Like I'm the villain because I didn't know shit. I'm sick of that. I'm very, very sick of that. I'm sick of the shit. It's weird. It's weird. I don't fuck with it. Just be quiet up there. I'm not fighting over no mic space. I'm not fighting over no mic. That's why I went from shut up and hush to not saying nothing. No. I'm not gonna compete where I already won this
You hear that a lot from blacks. I've been a landlord to these people, man. It's the same behavior. And I like to call this a teaching moment here. Anyone ever want to do business and you end up doing business with blacks, you're often going to face this kind of behavior. Let me explain to you what's going on here.
That's why I went from shut up and hush to not saying nothing.
Right. So oftentimes when they get in a position where they just tune out, instead of trying to work through the issue, they just say, fucking, I ain't going to say nothing. That's what she's saying. I just went to a position of saying nothing.
Oh, no. I'm not going to compete.
I'm not going to compete. Not going to compete.
Well, I already won this competition.
She already won. You got to win every day, baby. Every day is a competition. And you think just because you won one battle that the war's over? Don't work like that.
No. I'm not gonna compete where I already won this competition. I didn't know it was supposed to be 4. If this was
so now the competition has changed. They added someone new. Now you got to compete with that person. It's the way it works. You're not just gonna get to sit up on your throne and have no competition. No one wants to knock you off where you're sitting. But this is what you thought. This is what she thought she could do. She's already won. I don't have to compete. I've already won.
Presented to me, prior to hire, then I wouldn't have been so shocked. Like, oh shit, all right, cool. So when we bringing in the 4th person, shit, that's what's up. Cool.
You heard that? She said, if this had been presented to me prior to hire, well, lady, things change. Nothing's static. In the radio world, things are dynamic. New artists come out, displace hot artists. He becomes the king of the jungle till the next hot artist replaces him. Just listen. I didn't know things were going to change. How the hell you think we got here?
Oh, shit. All right, cool. So we'll be bringing in the 4th person. Shit, that's what's up. Cool. It's only time for that segment. You know what I'm saying? We had a meeting today to restructure the show and shit like that.
Why did they have to restructure the show? She'll never ask herself that question. They brought in fresh blood. They saw you the weak link. Couldn't control your emotions on air. We played a video of her interviewing someone, just couldn't let it. I think it was Vivek, just couldn't let the man get through the interview.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That went crazy too. Listen. It's a lot of shit. It's a lot of things that I deal with. I ain't expecting not one motherfucker to feel sorry for me because that's not what I'm looking for. I don't care. And I haven't said a motherfucking thing at all. At all. I haven't said anything. This is the crazy thing, yo. I'm gonna let y'all know this. The craziest shit is, right? I wanted Breakfast Club so bad. I wanted it. I grew up on the show. The fuck? Like, what? Hall of Fame show? What are we talking about? Syndicated? This ain't my first time doing radio, but I'm just saying, like, this is the biggest fucking show culturally. You know what I'm saying? I was eating that shit up the whole year I co-hosted, eating that shit up until I had to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had a baby. In this industry, what I'm doing ain't no right time to have a baby. So you have them when you have them. I don't regret when I got pregnant. I don't. I got pregnant.
See, what she doesn't understand is the nature of the business. They don't have time to wait on you. They can't put the show on hold while you have a baby. You chose that. As you just said, nothing wrong with that. But competition is waiting in the wings to take your position. You went and had a baby. Beautiful thing. Someone wanted to take your position, and seemingly they were better than you.
Fucking purpose.
These are the breaks. These are the breaks.
That's what I wanted, a baby, and that's what I got.
You got it.
You know what I'm saying? But I wanted Breakfast Club. You feel me?
Well, you couldn't have both. Which one do you want more?
I'm gonna say this. I don't fucking need to be there. I wanted to be there. I loved being there. That was my shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was my shit. I used to be happy as a motherfucker on the radio. Yeah.
Used to be, then what happened?
Yeah, definitely. Listen, I'm not intimidated by no woman walking on this earth.
Really? So why you mention it?
I give a crown to that girl. Sure. If you listen to the show, you know. Nigga talking about she tried to be my friend. Excuse me? Ain't nobody trying to be no motherfucking friends. What are we talking about? We just naturally, organically became cool. Once I realized what the fuck was going on, like I said, my anger was misplaced. No, I did not like her when I first came back. I didn't. Even down to how I was supposed to return. Like, we had a whole plan on how I was supposed to come back.
She didn't like someone. I wonder, did the girl dislike her?
When I walk in the room, she never left. First thing she said is not, how your baby doing? No, that was Envy, because he's the family man, right? How was maternity leave? No. That's not the first. The first thing that she talks about is the shit that was in the comments. What the fuck would make me want to talk about the fucking comments first? I got a beautiful baby at home. Why? You know what I'm saying? So no, I did not like her when I first came back. I had to learn that Lauren was not a spiteful person. Like, I'm like, I don't like the way you moving. I don't like, I ain't feeling this shit. We had a whole nother plan. I don't know what the fuck what that was in there, but that shit wasn't it. I ain't like that. We've made cool since then. That's it. Right? I compliment this girl every fucking day. Every day. And it ain't forced. She's a beautiful girl. She knows her shit and she on her shit. And that segment came from me. Like, let's not even sit here and fucking play around with it. Like, it's the crazy thing. This is another crazy thing. We supposed to be a team up that bitch. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like, when I'm like, not one motherfucker ever with this online shit. Like, why the fuck should we have to keep playing it? Man, listen, I know one thing. Angela Yee ain't that motherfucking crazy. Not as crazy as niggas try to make her out to be. Nah, it's the reason that lady wanted to leave that show. I don't know how she did that shit for 13 years, my nigga. I'm telling you. I don't give a fuck. Y'all already know what's up with me. I feel played with. I'm gonna play with niggas. Like, that's just like, come on. I've been quiet a lot. If Jess Hilarious is quiet, it's a motherfucking reason. I always got my motherfucking mouth open all the time. Whether it's something y'all want to hear or it's something that y'all ain't gonna want to hear. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Didn't go live to talk about that retired ass nigga.
What nigga is she talking about? I don't even. She wants it.
Who still think he not retired. Nigga, you ain't doing nothing. And honestly, if he didn't hate me so much, I would actually agree with some shit that he was saying. I would. The girl is great at what she do.
You know, I don't know who the hell she's talking about. I'm trying to look this Lauren LaRose up. I think I found a picture of it. Is this two black women here fighting in the workforce? I don't know. I didn't think this is where I thought the damn woman might be Spanish or something. But might be two black women fighting in the workforce here. Again, man, like they can't get along in the workforce. They can't get along in their neighborhoods.
Lauren with the latest is flawless. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I gotta see this woman is.
Yes, it is. She got that. I fought for that. The fuck is we talking about? I don't know how long it's gonna take for a motherfucker to confirm that. But yeah, it's like that. I started saying shit on air. Like I said, I don't know if y'all really listen to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all really listen to that shit 6 a.m. or wherever. Yeah. I advocated for that. Get that shit to her. Get that segment to her, man. That girl do what she do. She do it great. She was doing it great at TMZ. She doing it great up the Breakfast Club.
Wait a minute.
I also been.
Wait a minute. Is this Lauren LaRose right here? If anyone is familiar with Lauren LaRose, is this her right here? Is this her? Is it this sister violence here? No, it can't be. sister violence. Okay, all right. That puts it all into perspective, man. Makes the title all the more appropriate. I really feel sorry for these people. They can't even get along. The black girls can't form any magic together.
Said that she did great during the co-hosting year too. Said that. Along with Claudia Jordan and Jason Lee. I also said that. Okay. Stop trying to make me out to be the villain. Or like I'm the fucking hater or something. I ain't never gonna hate on no fucking woman. Ever.
Yo, this lady's English is not that great. Kind of amazing that she's on the radio or was on the radio. And you know, one may ask yourself, you know, you see the other woman here. You know, she's younger, I guess. You know, a little bit younger. There's all of them there. It looks like I have a browser connection. Look, but you have to ask yourself, why does this woman here show up in this bonnet and all this shit? You know, like you gotta put your best. If you're in the entertainment industry, you gotta put your best foot forward. Whenever you show your face, and you got this bonnet or whatever else on your head. I guess her makeup is done, but nevertheless, but the other young lady, I think she's fairly attractive. Let's see. Yeah, younger, fairly attractive, you know. Everybody even, but you know, the lady has children, other responsibilities. And clearly she's not that nice. Really, so you're offensive. How many of you men want an offensive woman around you? She's offensive. She prides herself on being offensive, and she can't understand why no one wants her around. Well, at least she gave the woman her credit, tipped her hat to the woman. Why not? Why can't the blacks show homage? Pay homage. What do they call it? Giving you your flowers. If you did all this for her, why can't she thank you online? Why do you need that? These blacks need a lot of attention, and that's very hard. It's very difficult to manage people like this in a workforce. Yeah, one person demanding attention for helping someone, which should just come naturally. Mm. A lot of people say blacks don't progress beyond high school. I mean, this whole damn 11-minute rant is indicative of someone in high school. And so it's funny that she mentions that. Yeah. You blacks were in charge, and you created a high school-like environment. Shit. Ran like a high school, hell, you niggas in charge. Shit, you created a high school environment, right? You man children. And you get there, you create the childlike environment, which is probably what you would do on an even larger scale if you were able to take over something. It's what you do to your neighborhoods. And then you want to move out. Fuck it, I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm out. Or in this case, they put her ass out. But in other cases, these blacks would be running away from each other. Running away from the environment that they created. She begged to be here. She wanted to be here. Back to high school. Back to high school. A bitch. I mean, it's what they saying, man. On one hand, they want you to not call them the N-word. Then on the other hand, they call themselves female dogs and shit like that while referring to themselves as I mean, how do you deal with someone? Why would you want to deal with someone like this? Well, they have rules for thee, but not for me. Everyone does. Everybody get up. Everybody does until they don't. And that was Jess hilarious there. Complaining about another sister after they done bounced her ass off her show that she loves so much. And then I saw this video, a tweet actually. A black girl tweeted this, or a black person tweeted this. And, I want you to take a listen. What you're seeing here is a white man that left some water out in the desert for foxes to drink. And the post by the black person was, white people will be kind to everything but black people. What? Nigga, how did you get that out of that? Think about that shit. How did a black person attach himself to this incident right here? To this moment in time? Like, where did a black person see a white person leaving some water out in the desert and somehow make this a black issue, a black and white issue? If a Hispanic person left water out there, what would the blacks say about that? It'd be interesting. And so, you know, I've often said, like, the blacks seem to think more about whites than they think about themselves. And you can kind of clearly see that in this video here. The blacks are really concerned about how the white people view them as opposed to how they view themselves. And I'm looking for this. There was a tweet coming out of DC here. And I'm going to share it for you. And I want you to just listen to this. And then I want you to think about what you just saw about that fox on the screen there. And I'll see if I can maximize this. This is, I think this is downtown. I'm pretty sure this is downtown DC. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but take a look. If I was a dog, what the fuck you would have said? Nigga just compared his behavior to a lowly animal. Lowly animal. If I was a dog, what you would have said? In case you missed it, in case you just joined, we got a nigger. This is Fairfax County Public School. So this is DC. They're bringing children in. Fairfax County is a very affluent area outside of Washington, DC. And here we have a black man that is pissing on the street downtown. This is right where the convention. No, it's not the convention. This is where the Wizards play, downtown Chinatown. You may see some Chinese signs in view there. And here's a white man trying to maintain civility. And he says, hey, man, why you pissing on the street, bro? Why you pissing on the street, bro? And the black man says, shit, if I was a dog, you wouldn't say shit. Blacks and their analogies here. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. We have 27 people in the audience right now. I hope everyone has hit the like button. Also would ask that you support the show. This show is brought to you, as always, by our lovely editor, Portia J. Wonderful editor, Portia J. We're trying to figure out how to get these sponsorships going. But in the meantime, if you would like to sponsor the show, we're always doing a campaign, $20 a day for Portia J. And if you want to support any of our other hosts that you see up here, me, John Galt, HB2N, going trucking in the morning. I think he'll be going trucking this morning. Portia, you can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Stanley Cross, Get Cracked. And I guess we've now brought Universal on board. The Morning Roast, HB Universal Jones, and me, John Galt here. Give me 1 second, guys, 1 second. But you hear this guy downtown pissing on the street. Could have gone into a restaurant, could have held it. But he looks like he's probably homeless as he has a backpack on his back. And let's listen. Yeah, and I don't know if you heard him. He says, show me. Put me on the internet, man, so I could be more popular. name and everything. Now, here's one thing you might notice here is that this is a fairly indigent man. You can look at him and tell he's indigent. But the blacks have been used as, we don't have ID. Blacks don't have ID, so we need to lower the standards for voting. They've just been used as political bulldogs. No agenda, no agency of their own. And they have accepted their life in exchange for the welfare benefits. Here's a black man. Immediately pulled out his ID. But yet the lie has been told by blacks, at least all my life, is blacks don't have ID. No shame. And I think, clearly that's part of the issue that blacks really have no shame. And niggas say, shit, make me famous for pissing on the street. I can't think of anyone else that would, no other race that would do that. And recently I was up here on a panel, and again, I go up on all these panels sometimes, and but it was here on this panel, it kind of an eye-opener. I want you to look. Stanley and I, we were watching Pop the Balloon one night, and I'll just let it go. And you can hear Stanley because he knows what's coming. Ugh. You guys hear Stanley say a podcast. Shit, what podcast do you think these sisters would listen to if they even listen to podcasts? You can hear Stanley. He's just, he don't want to believe it. He don't want to hear it. He believe it. A lot of these blacks, they know. They all know. But it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow. And if you move away from them, you can say, you can feign that it ain't all of us. It ain't most of us. It's just some of us. But in reality, it's more than, more than that 50% there, clearly. Look at all these sisters here. We're going to listen to the music that they enjoy. Let's hear what they have to say. Dead right. Mo.
I just topped up to tell you we can't hear any of the videos.
Oh shit! It must be sometimes StreamYard is fucking up here. I'm not getting any comments in all this. Did anyone write any comments in all this?
So yeah, we've been telling you for a couple minutes. I'm gonna hop back down. I just wanted to let you know.
Oh shit! I don't see any comments in all this. Damn, where are the comments here? Where are the comments here? I see no comments. StreamYard must be having an issue here. Matter of fact, StreamYard must be having. Let me go to YouTube just to make sure I can see what's going on here. Yeah, I didn't see shit. I literally saw nothing. Let me see. Damn. Glad you guys popped. Glad Stanley, thank you for popping up and letting me know. Sometimes StreamYard is Borg's out here. Oh, here I am. Where are you guys watching, by the way? Wonder what streaming. I don't see one comment in StreamYard. Not one comment in StreamYard. But I hear myself. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay, perfect. I see the comments in StreamYard now. But I see the comments in YouTube. I don't see them in StreamYard. Okay, carry on. Anyway, did you guys see the Just Hilarious video that I played? Were you able to hear that audio? Let me know if you're able to hear that audio. I don't see any comments in StreamYard. That's fucking weird there. Anyway, let me know if you able to see the Just Hilarious comments. One thought he's turning to Helen Keller. Look at Black Man. You know what? I tell you, StreamYard is the StreamYard issue. Layoff. No, it's not me. I promise you, bro. It wasn't me. Johnny's first days on YouTube. Nah, man. It wasn't me. What's up, Panelverse? Always working hard. Yeah, indeed. Hey, Panelverse, man. I saw you quitting your stream or something. Sound like that's what you sound like, a little dejected about your dog yesterday. Let me know if you guys can hear this before I carry on again.
Like your favorite song right now.
Yeah. Let me know if you guys can hear that. I don't want you to think you're Helen Keller here. It wasn't me though. It was StreamYard. And I'll assume you can hear this. Matter of fact, I'll be able to just hear it in the background. Let's see.
You get in the car right now. What you gonna put on?
See if it's playing here. All right. It's playing. All right, it's playing. All right, perfect. And so again, let me know if you were able to see Jess Hilarious. If you were able to hear Jess Hilarious, that interview of her. I mean, she really showed her ass on Twitter, YouTube. And it really makes it easy for you to see why no one will want her around as an employee there. If you didn't see it, I'll replay it. But here's a Pop the Balloon that Stanley and I were on. And do I need help? Is everything fine? Can you see? I see Dane Nixon just tweeted, commented, I need help. Okay, cool. Let me play this first.
A podcast.
Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Courtney. I'm 32 years old, and I'm a mental health counselor. And my favorite turn-up song is, what is it? What's that? My mama's soul. Now it's time to say congratulations. Work so hard, forgot to vacation.
See, they sent some rap songs.
Your name, your age, your occupation.
My name is Ashley. I'm 35, and I'm in tech support. My turn-up song is always something boosie. Anything.
What's Boosie?
Badass.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ashley as well. I'm 31 and I'm an esthetician. I'm from Cali, so my turn-up song is always Nipsey.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Tracy. I'm 25. I work in safety and compliance, and I'm in my Boss Man D-Lo era right now, so I'm gonna go with Mo Chicken, my Boss Man D-Lo.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I am 26. I'm from Houston, Texas, and my favorite turn-up song has to be "Wanna Be" with Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla.
Rap.
Okay. Your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Venetia, and I'm 35. And my, favorite turn-up song, anything R&B, anything 80s, 90s, Escape, Total, and my occupation, I'm in real estate as well.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Liam, I'm 28, and I don't have a favorite song. I'm from Honduras, and I listen to Spanish music, English music, anything.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm a hairstylist, and I'm 31. I don't have a turn-up song. I'm an R&B girl, so I don't have one.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Anaya. I'm 25. I work in nonprofit doing youth advocacy for youth in the child welfare system. My favorite turn-up song, I'm not really a turn-up person, but anything Chris Brown always puts me in.
Now, Chris Brown, I think he beat up a woman. Is that correct? I think he did. He beat up actually one of their the black women favorite artists. He beat up Rihanna. It was his sisters love Rihanna. But yet, the man who beat her up is her favorite artist. I mean, Like, how do you reconcile these things?
In a good mood, so that's my go-to.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Natalia. I'm an officer of compliance as well as her. My turn-up song I would choose is On My Mama, On My Hood. I live by.
And there you go again. Like, and, you know, I've been talking about this for a while, man. Like, a lot of these black, they talk about rap, they listen to it, but they embarrassed as hell of it. They are. Trust me. They are embarrassed. They are very embarrassed of this rap music. They don't want anyone to know in polite company what they listen to. They really don't. And if you don't believe me, go to work one day and tell them, let me hear some of the music you played coming to work. And it's going to sound something like this.
My money so ludicrous, I throw in, I heard the shoe for them. My money said tall as ludicrous, I throw in, I swear they gon' shoot for them. My money said tall as ludicrous, I throw in, I swear I'm gonna shoot with.
You can't be happy about that. You can't find any pride in that. And this is why they have to hide it. This is why they say hip hop. And they try to slice and dice hip hop, old school, conscious rap, like all that shit the same. It's all the same. The shit that sells is the worst. Hell, these women just say they like Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla, Boosie Badass, a dead nigga, Nipsey Hussle. And I'm gonna pan out and let you see, like, just look at the state of these black women. Look at them. You gotta feel sad for them. You gotta feel real sorry. Hey, look at this. I'm a pan. I hope it give me a wide view. A real wide view is needed. And you just look at this. Bad built. And just like Jess Hilarious, I'm not going to compete. Hell, I can't compete. Jess Hilarious, she said, I'm not going to compete. I already won. But sweetie, you got to keep winning. What did Donald Trump say? You're going to get tired of winning. Not just one win. You got to keep winning. These blacks can't keep winning. Maybe they won one or two civil rights fights. And I just think of some of the black music sometimes. I be listening to some of this shit. I'm like, what in the fuck? Hey, listen to this. Am I sharing my screen? Share this tab. Matter of fact, let me stop sharing just to make sure I'm sharing. I'm going to stop sharing. I'm going to share again. Just to make sure you're getting the audio here. And this is a rap song I remember. You may remember this as well. This is the artist now. And you just think about how silly this shit sounds. Let me refresh you from the top. Coming from the top off the dome.
Oh, we grab it. Pack extra slapping. Don't I love my vegetable, extra cheese and broccoli. Don't young lay like the kick like karate. Don't I be with J Money serving it.
Man. That's the music that those sisters over here. That's the music that these sisters listen to. Right? That's the music that they listen to. Don't be everybody. I mean, these people have to be embarrassed about this shit. They have to be embarrassed. You're not going to convince me that they're not. Man, StreamYard has a serious lag. A serious lag. That is fucking weird here. StreamYard has a very serious lag. Let me see what the fuck is going on. Well, let me not be dismayed by that. And, you know, continue on with like, damn, you know, you got to really feel sorry for the blacks. I was on this guy's Speakeasy panel. I wasn't on it. I was just listening to it. And I guess they had this Fight Club, like, debate type shit. Yo, this Speakeasy, these two, this black guy, this black woman, I mean, they were calling each other every other word under, like, nigga, bitch, hoe, suck my dick. I mean, they were telling each other suck their dick. The woman was telling the man suck my dick, and the man was telling the other suck. And I said, damn, and I don't know who, Speakeasy, I'm not very familiar with his background. He's been up on this panel. Here he is, here, Speakeasy right here. Damn, let me see. Let me stop sharing the screen. What the fuck is going on here? All right. StreamYard have some kind of fucking issues over here. But yeah, so I was listening to Speakeasy this morning, and I mean, these blacks were going at each other's throats this morning. And he may have taken the stream down, but geez, Louise. And I said, damn, and it's almost every panel you go on CT's panel, Sharon Bracey, and Sharon, they just begging for welfare benefits. But with these other panels, it's mostly, blacks arguing each other. I can show you just like, what the fuck? And it really make you feel sorry for them. I was telling someone, like, sometimes these people would have 200-300 people in the audience. You said, well, damn, couldn't they come up with something better than arguing and fighting or talking about relationships and having sex with each other? And you just look at this. Let's see, smoke scene. Here, black panel. 10 toes down, common sense, no common sense. Back to the basics. Ain't no stopping. Platinum elite. I like some of these panels. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, like, the blacks just can't put it together. They're talking about Diddy's dinner. Let's see live. Let's see what they got live. And you just see the kind of topics. This is what goes on in the black universities, talking about Jess Hilarious. Stephen A. Smith, entertainment, becoming irresistible to women. Then you have someone like Be Brave who sits back and looks at it and he talks about it all and says, what the fuck is wrong with these blacks? You don't see Be Brave talking about pretty women, how to be more irresistible to women. And on it goes. And if you would listen to some of these panels, they're just blacks arguing, screaming at each other. And it's truly amazing. Even Anton Daniels is probably, it just, game is different. You're no longer a girlfriend having outside friends, child support. I was on a panel the other day. I can't remember what panel it was. And I think it was DJ Hill. And I said, man, I can't remember the last time I've been STD tested. I said, shit, I don't know. Shit. Any of y'all niggas had STD recently? Any of y'all niggas had STD recently? I used to pull up the STD maps here in DC. When I first moved to DC, there was an STD map. You could only imagine what it would show. STD map. DC. Now, I'm gonna put the HIV because I've had a few HIV black tenants. Let's see what that map looks like. Oh. Have mercy. The blacks, they down bad, people. They down bad. And they can't talk about it. They talking to me about rubbers. Nigga, I ain't got no AIDS problem. I ain't got no STD. I never had one. But they got to protect the only thing of value to them, and that's their dick. Nigga threw me off the pound. This nigga here don't take no STD test. What? I ain't out here slinging dick for a living. Folks, this is the Washington, D.C. map of AIDS. I hope this shit break out by. Oh, it don't break out. But that dark area right here is where the blacks used to live. Whenever this was published, that's where they were at. They down bad. Nigga threw me out the panel because I don't get STD testing. I said, why the fuck do you have to? How many of you niggas done had an STD? How many of you niggas did out the clinic? And they be niggas bragging and shit. It's a fucking nigger, big old ape like nigga. JP nigga. These niggas had no embarrassment. This nigga talking about he met a woman in the clinic. Said it's the best place to meet the sisters. They getting cleaned up. Being dug out by dirty dick niggas. That's what JP was saying. He bragging about it. He went on Kendra G's show. Tell me I'm lying. These blacks have no shame. And that is why I feel sorry for some of this shit. You gotta have some shame. Something gotta tell you not to go on Kendra G's show and tell her that you pick up women in the clinic, even if you do, nigga. Even if you do. And you running a hot dog cart. Who the fuck want to eat your hot dog cart after you telling people you STD riddle and you fucking hoes in the clinic? I don't want none of that. So I feel real sorry for them because they do not understand the way of the world. They don't understand it. And Pastor Manning said it. Remember when Manning said it, like, these niggas, they just don't understand the way of the world. But we also proved it out here on the stream. Remember when the nigga called in when he says there's something wrong with my mind. And for the people that never heard it before, it blew my mind to hear it. I've never heard a nigger admit it before. I don't think I've ever heard. Most of these niggas think they're real smart. Most of them think they're real smart and they take offense to it when you call they black ass dumb. But this is the real state of a nigga with the own. This is a call that came in on one of our live streams. Honestly, Black Man 34. This nigga gonna be real honest with you. If you think you're gonna build some like it, come on, next age. We bring some of the rawest content here on YouTube. Take a listen. We do like it. Okay, damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man. And then I get so nervous, I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to.
This is a call that came in on one of our live streams. Illiterate black man, 34 years of age. We bring you some of the rawest content here on YouTube. Take a listen. We think you'll like it. Okay, damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused. I can't focus, man. And then I get so nervous, I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
Shit, I brought it to you. You probably never thought you'd hear no shit like that unless you went to Pastor Manning's channel. And that same nigga, he also called in and he said something about what he said. He said something like this. He said, "Oh yeah,
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
lucky, bro.
Yeah.
I love God, bro.
Now what are you talking about right here? He was in a shootout with the police right around the corner from me, but I ain't moved. Kept my head down. You ain't shooting at me.
I love God right now, bro.
God, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit?
Because one day I met a little white joint, and she like the dippers and shit. So when you interacting with that,
You met a white joint. It's a white woman. For those of you that don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Type of lifestyle, because I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl, she liked the dippers, and I went to go get her some dipper from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it." And I'm like, "Damn." She like, "Hit it, test it out." And I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
And she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, you know what? It was like not a peer pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, what you the police?" It made me feel like, damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it. I was high as shit, and then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. Can't read. Can't work. Can't drive. He'll do some dope for a dipper. For some pussy. He'll do some dope for some pussy. Just useless people that can be just manipulated, tossed about for someone else's benefit, really. That's ultimately what we're seeing here is that blacks are being used for someone else's benefit, honestly, bro. And speaking of that, I'm going to show you a tweet from Kanye West. I'm going somewhere with this. This is a tweet. I think this is from Kanye West. Yeah. I don't personally have an issue with Kendrick, but he was a pawn to take down Drake because these record labels don't want big artists because the smaller artists are easier to control and replace. That's Kanye West. And more or less what he's talking about is Jews and blacks. The black artists, the Jews. And he's saying that the Jews were able to manipulate Kendrick Lamar to take down Drake to make both of them peons in their game here. And which brought to mind a clip from Piers Morton. Candace Owens was on Piers recently. I don't know when this was. Let's take a listen. I'm going to play a short clip here.
Interesting. I just find that response to be interesting.
He's literally selling swastikas.
Yeah, Piers, if you would like to provide commentary on, if you want to provide commentary on Ye, I have maintained I'm not going to participate in Judas culture.
With swastikas, and so it's so brazen, it's so taunting. And you talk about people who are directly attacking people. He's directly attacking Jewish people when he does this and making them feel extremely uncomfortable, extremely threatened by this, because he's got 32 million people following him on X alone. You know, his social media firepower to galvanize hate against the Jewish people is being laid bare, isn't it, in real time?
Just a question for you. When you saw the Klansman hoodie, why did you say taunting against Jewish people but didn't mention anything about black people? Yeah, but it's just interesting that of the two things you chose to lean into Jewish people and not to speak about what the Klansman hood represents.
Well, both. Let's say both. I mean, they're both, the Nazis and the Ku Klux Klan were both despicable people who targeted certain members of society and wanted to cause them enormous harm, if not kill them. And that's why people are finding what he's doing.
That, like, when I saw the image, I thought you were going to say something about Black America and maybe speak about the fact that Kanye is Black, but you just instantly went to accusing or speaking about how Jewish people felt about it. I think that's interesting. I just find that response to be interesting.
He's literally selling swastikas.
Yeah, Piers, if you would like to provide commentary on
and
to maybe speak. It's interesting that, like, when I
notice what Piers says here, he puts up this big old picture. Let's see if we can find the picture again. A big old Ku Klux Klan outfit, hood and all. And so Candace sees the hood. Piers sees the medallion of the swastika. A little bitty swastika, big old white boogeyman hood. Piers sees that swastika. The blacks all see the hood, but they are meaningless. They're irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. And so listen to Piers again.
Klan imagery with swastikas. And so it's so brazen. It's so taunting. And you talk about people who are directly attacking people. He's directly attacking Jewish people.
He's directly attacking the Jews. Big old Klan hood up there, but he said the Jews.
When he does this and making them feel extremely uncomfortable, extremely threatened by
making the Jews. As I said, people, the blacks are just the pit bulls for everyone else's agenda. And I'm going to show you more, maybe one more video I'm going to show you just to prove my point.
He's got 32 million people following him on X alone.
And he could be saying something about the Jews.
You know, his social media firepower to galvanize hate against the Jewish people is being laid bare, isn't it, in real time?
Just a question for you. When you saw the Klansman hoodie, why did you say taunting against Jewish people but didn't mention anything about black people? Yeah, but it's just interesting that of the two things you chose to lean into Jewish people and not to speak about what the Klansman hood represents.
Well, both.
Well, both. Well, fuck it. If you want me to include you niggas, I will. Make you feel better. Both. Fuck it. All right. You be happy now? Now let me get back to this fucking anti-Semitism, because you niggas' lives don't matter. That's crazy, right? They been stomping up and down the street, burning down motherfucking cities. That my lives matter. White man see a hood there. Anything the blacks, anything of the blacks did it. Which brings me to the last video. Let me see if I can. Oh, I gotta see if I can find this. I hope I have it. Let me see if I have it here. And it's a good one if I can pull it off. I'll have to show it another time. I know I have it here. Oh, I got it. If you really want to know what it's all about, as I said, the blacks are just the pit bulls in this, being used to advance the agenda, pushing the ball up court, running everyone else away by screaming racism. I won't take my word for it. Listen to the governor of Illinois.
We expanded Medicaid to cover gender-affirming surgeries. We brought inclusive LGBTQ plus curriculum into our schools so that all students now learn about the contributions of queer and trans trailblazers from Marsha P. Johnson and Harvey Milk. The State Board of Education is implementing gender-inclusive policies.
All the things, nigga. All the things, niggas. All the things. They advancing the ball, nigga. Black Lives Matter pivoted immediately, almost immediately to Trans Lives Matter. I showed you at the statue of Robbie Lee in Richmond. This is back during COVID. They had Black Trans Lives Matter. Protect Black trans women. Nigga, ain't no money in the blacks now. Listen what he's saying, the money. Like, nigga, if you miss it, I'm going to play it again. Listen to all the money he talking about right here. This is billions and billions and billions of dollars here. Listen to what he says again.
We expanded Medicaid to cover gender-affirming surgeries.
Billions.
We brought inclusive LGBTQ plus curriculum into our schools so that all
Curriculum is billions of dollars.
students now learn about the contribution.
All the students will learn all the LGBT things here.
Of queer and trans trailblazers.
You niggas. Congratulations, niggas. This is what you marched for. It's the culmination of John Lewis getting his ass whooped down there on the Selman Pettis Bridge.
From Marsha P. Johnson and Harvey Milk.
Harvey Milk. How many of you niggas went to see the Harvey Milk movie? Oh, you didn't know you marching for Harvey Milk? Now you know.
State Board of Education is implementing gender-inclusive policy.
Is that why Maxine was all them down there fighting Trump with the Department of Education? Because there's a lot of money on the line. Curriculum. New books got to be written to include the, what do you say?
So that all students now learn about the contributions of queer and trans.
Go to school, nigga. It's time to learn about the shit you march for, the shit you were led to march for. You're going to learn about queers. You're going to learn about
inclusive LGBTQ plus.
all that shit, all the things, nigga. You're going to learn about it. Learn about it, nigga. You about to learn about it all.
Curriculum into our schools so that all students now learn.
What about STEM? These niggas, I thought the niggas needed STEM. They're gonna need stem cell surgery.
About the contributions of queer and trans trailblazers.
The what? The what? The who?
Now learn about the contributions of
the motherfucking contribute
queer and trans trailblazers from Marsh.
Thank you, niggas. The trans would like to thank you, niggas, for moving the ball further up court. Thank you, niggas. Thank you, niggas. If you really want some of the government money now, nigga, you know what you got to do? Transition, nigga.
P. Johnson and Harvey Milk. The State Board of Education is implementing gender-inclusive policies to ensure that our schools are welcoming and affirming. And I'm proud to say that my administration is the most diverse administration in state history. We expanded Medicaid to cover gender affirming.
Man, I think I just exposed how the wool has been pulled over these Negroes' heads, and you really have to feel sorry for them. While they talking about reparations, this man just rolled out billions of dollars that could have been spent on reparations. And he said, how did he do it? He found the money.
Expanded Medicaid to cover gender affirming surgery.
Billions of dollars he could have spent on reparations.
We brought inclusive LGBTQ plus curriculum into our schools so that.
Isn't that one tenet of the this one pillar of the reparation? They want money, of course, but then they want education, student loans, and all that kind of free shit. They want healthcare, right? They want healthcare. If you ask any black about reparation, he's ticking off all the things that they want, but he's giving it to the trans instead. Listen.
All students now learn about the contributions of queer
Black history. That's what the blacks want, right? They want what is it? CFR, CFT, right? But instead of CFT, you getting the contributions of queer history. Trade off, nigga.
and trans trailblazers.
Trans trailblazers, not blacks.
From Marsha P. Johnson
From Marsha P.
and Harvey Milk.
And you niggas thought it was about STEM. I done told you niggas, you can make yourself a STEM. You can make yourself a software developer. You're listening to one. But you want to get into the educational industrial complex. But they moved on from you niggas. They moved on from trying to make you motherfucking rocket scientists and black magic motherfucking women and
from Marsha P. Johnson and Harvey Milk. The State Board of Education is implementing.
The baton has been passed, nigga. Y'all niggas been hitting people upside the head with the baton. And these motherfuckers have passed the baton. There you go. And that's pretty much all I have to say about things. The last couple of days, I've just been seeing this shit, and I'm like, I see all these blacks arguing online. I said, Jesus fucking Christ, all the problems you motherfuckers have, and you just gonna argue with each other. And then I guess the only thing they really are in agreement on is reparations and chasing women and the conflict therein. So if anyone would like to join the panel, the link is in the chat. I'll drop the link there. It was a free, kind of a stream of consciousness here. I did a first take, but the audio didn't come out good. I did it on OBS. So I figured I'll come here to StreamYard. And if anyone wanted to have anything to say, feel free. We have a little bit. Otherwise, I'll get out of here and let you have your day back. So here, I looked through the chat for a bit. We had one point, I think we had about 40 people in the audience. Some people I haven't recognized before. Now volatile. Is that in reference to the river now? I'm curious, what's up, B-Bray? You want to come up on the chat? And me and you have a little chat. What do you think? Brave. Years ago, I've shown this photo. You may not have seen it. But I went around the country. Well, not around the country. I went to the place. I went to Memphis. Nathaniel Bedford Forrest. Anyone remember him? The niggas dug his grave up, I think. They weren't happy with letting that man at peace. I think they dug the nigga grave and his horse up. I think the nigga drug his horse up brave. I went down to Richmond. And I've shown these pictures before, and I said, man, blacks in a terrible way. Have mercy. I don't know what's worse. if the niggas really believe that shit, if they really believe that, man, we in terrible state. And I've talked about this before. Some weak ass nigga with a rifle, ripped jeans. My man, be brave. What's up, Brave?
Hey, John.
Oh, not much, Brave, not much.
Hey, hold on, John. I gotta hold on, doggone it. There you go.
What's up, Brave?
Oh, nothing much. I was just amazed at the small hat governor screaming to the top of his lungs how he advanced debauchery to school kids. It's amazing, and it's very interesting, John, that you're couching it in blacks doing their dirty work. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Right during at the height of COVID, I was up in the Bronx, and I've told this story before, and I have a picture somewhere. I was in the Bronx, and I was walking to a bodega. I used to love to go into bodegas, man. And I saw a sticker up on one of the buildings. It had Black Trans Lives Matters. If you understand anything about how these movements work, ain't no blacks running around here printing those stickers and putting them up on the billboards. Definitely not in the Bronx, right? This is a very Dominican, Albanian neighborhood, yet there were stickers saying Black Trans Lives Matters. And my lady and I saw that. That's weird as hell, right? And she said, yeah, that's really what it's all about. That's Black trans. And then I saw how Pritzker had been investing a lot of money. He's investing a lot of money in this trans shit. And when you think about it, a motherfucker on trans, he's going to be on the pipeline, in the pharmaceutical pipeline for the rest of his life. Once he signs up for that shit, he's going to be on pills forever. And that's much more profitable than, say, trying to educate these blacks. And I showed this statue here in Richmond, Virginia. Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Let's not leave out the absolute engineered decay that brings with with this Fitzker or whatever his name is doing. It's outright decay, even more than profit. But go ahead, John.
Yeah, and let me see if I can find this photo of Brave. I've loved it. Let me see if I can find this photo of Brave. There's a picture of the Robert E. Lee statue that the blacks and the liberals had defaced. But on this statue, if I can find it, and I found it once before on stream, it was Protect Black Trans Women. And I'll see if I can zoom in here. And this is during COVID, so it shows you that this agenda really was what it was all about. It was somewhere written along here. It may not be this picture, but it was one of the other pictures here. And again, it just highlights it. I think the blacks have more or less been like as the pit bull. They advanced the agenda more or less for other people or other agendas that are really the higher priority there, Brady.
Well, you notice they're not talking about white trans. It's always black trans, correct?
Yeah, it's always black trans, black
that's double. That's a twofer. First, they get the blacks to make damn fools of themselves advancing debauchery, and they do it with using the transgender nonsense with the black face. So actually, the people that are also decaying society are decaying black culture because they're forcing black culture to support this kind of nonsense. So out the window goes black culture, and they take a lot of the rest of society with them. It's a two for decay. Go ahead, John.
Brave, did you see that clip I played of the Pop the Balloon?
No, I didn't.
I want you to comment on that then, Brave. I want you to see it. Let me see if I have it up again. I know I have it. But I want you to see it, Brave. And there's two things I want to point out to you, Brave. The first thing, I'm not going to point it out to you. I'll let you see it, judge for yourself. And I'm pulling it up here, Brave. Give me 1 second.
Help me out if need be, John. You got the inside scope on black debauchery better than any of us.
Yeah, you're gonna see it as soon as I show it to you, Brave. I think you'll see it. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen and stop it right here, Brave. What do you see here?
I just see a lineup of black women and a black dude.
Can you see it a little better now?
Woo. Well, so far I focused right in on a couple of women that I don't know why they expect to be in a lineup. You know, I don't know what the hell this is about black culture that can't send a message to goddamn fat ass women to stay the hell out of the competition.
What brave?
That's a black thing, John. That's a black thing. You go ahead and have a white pop the balloon, and I'll get. If there's a fat woman in that white pop the balloon lineup, it was forced on the white man because the white man would want to say, "What the hell, man? Come on, lady." The fuck
Can
out of
I
here.
offer an observation?
Yes, Stanley. Not yet, Stanley. And Brave, the other thing I want to point out to you here is, again, I'm going to, and I may have mentioned it to you before, but it's something that I've observed in my professional life as a software developer when I worked out in the world. You'd have casual conversations with white people. And, again, I'm not saying I'm any angel. I've listened to rap music. And you can listen to that shit. Fuck you, nigga, bitch, kill. I would have fuck. You don't know how it goes, Brave. You know how the rap music goes, right? You know how it goes, right? Yes, you know how it goes, Brave. It's
my money so tall I can my money tall like little Chris Afro ain't I can boot it. My money so tall. My money so tall I can shoot it, man.
You understand what I'm talking about, Brave?
Ludicrous, I throw in that shoot for them. My money said tall as ludicrous, I throw in, I swear they gonna shoot for them. My money said tall as ludicrous, I throw in, I swear I'm gonna shoot with it. My money said
you understand, Brave?
Brave. Tell me something, John. Tell me something.
That's
Is okay. Are there people that can understand that on the planet? There are, aren't they?
He's working it out, Brave.
Is that what it is?
Hold on, Brave. Listen.
That's what you gonna give with it.
Listen, he's working
My
out.
money's that tall as ludicrous, I throw in, that's why I'm gonna give with it.
He's working it out.
My money's that tall as
I'm
ludicrous.
being ignored on the panel.
He's working it out.
My money's that tall as ludicrous, I throw in, that's why I'm gonna shoot with it.
He's working it out, Brave. He got it. He finally finished the song. He finally finished the clip, Brave. Right?
I don't think it's anymore. I don't think he's speaking any clearer on the song. He's probably not.
Yes, he is, Brave. Listen to the beginning and listen.
My money's so tall like a ludicrous. My money tall like little Chris Afro ain't I my money's that tall as Chris.
Damn, got it wrong.
My money's so tall like
Damn, got it wrong again.
My money's so tall like ludicrous, I throw in.
Almost got
I
it.
guess we're gonna listen to this thing for the rest of the morning.
I almost got it, Brave.
My money's that tall as ludicrous, I throw in, that's why I'm gonna shoot.
All right, that's good enough. God damn it, that's good enough. Oh, one more time.
That's what you gonna give with it.
Right.
My money's that taller than ludicrous, I throw, that's what you gonna give with it.
Got it.
My money's that tall as
One more time.
ludicrous, I throw in, that's why I'm gonna give with it.
All right, that's it. We got it. It's good.
Okay, hold on. So that was the final take, what you played there at the end?
Yep.
Okay, if that's the final take.
Ludicrous. But I remember what is it? My money said taller. My money said tall like fro. My money said tall like fro. Ludicrous fro. Or
God damn, you can't even get it right.
Yeah, that's right. But so Brave.
I guess I'm gonna be ignored, so I'll hop down.
Yes, I'm trying to
Brave, I just came up to say hey and to offer the point that there are no pop the balloons with old white racists on it either.
All right.
Damn, that's a shame.
All right, and let me finish up this conversation with Brave here. So Brave, as I was saying before I lose my thought, that is one of the most popular rappers in America right now. I understand, Brave.
And so my question is, John, is how can he mumble like that and the black culture doesn't ask him to clean it up so the kids can get since they're following rap, wouldn't it be better to clean up the mumbling and at least make the kids know that you need to speak a little bit English? It's amazing.
Say what, Brave? What you say? What'd you say? Amazing, Brave. Brave.
To know we grabby. Crack extra slide. Don't I love my vegetable, extra cheese and broccoli. Don't young lay like kick like karate. Don't be with J Money serving it.
Me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Jesus Christ, man. Son of a bitch. We're done, man.
What is that, break? Break. One more time for you, break, because the audience love this.
Pike extra slapping. Don't I love my vegetable, extra cheese and broccoli. Don't young lay like the kick like karate. Don't be with J Money serving it.
Man. You understand, break? You understand, break?
Oh hell no, I didn't understand what he was saying. All I know is it's obvious. It's obvious why the black culture is a tumor on the American body. It's like, you know, this stuff goes on as normal. Nobody challenges it. Nobody, the 70%ers thinks it's okay. It's like, you know, and they always forget one thing. While they're busy hating Whitey to attack them with this music, they're destroying the minds of their children. But that's okay. Let's get Whitey and not worry about destroying the minds of our children. Let's annoy Whitey first. Go ahead, John.
So, Brave, this pop balloon, and as I say, Brave, blacks, they listen to music in private. In public, they are embarrassed about it. It's like eating watermelon. They love watermelon. They're not going to go to work and eat watermelon. They might ain't go to work and eat fried chicken because they didn't form to be embarrassed about fried chicken. There's nothing wrong with fried chicken, but watermelon, there's nothing wrong with watermelon. They ain't gonna eat no fucking watermelon at work. They ain't gonna eat a banana at work. But behind the scenes, they do eat bananas and fried chicken and watermelon, right? But they're embarrassed about these things. And the same thing goes with rap, their music. And Brave, I believe, and I don't know what you think, their music is like, you know, a symbol of your culture. It's very
yes.
A race that makes classical music probably is going to be different than a race that makes music about killing the police. Right? Would you say that's fair?
Yes, it's very fair, very accurate.
Now I want you to listen to what these women,
even the listeners, with the people listening to is an indication of your culture. Go ahead.
And so I want you to listen to what the women, the sisters, the women that probably have children and are looking to have children, looking to find a man. Listen to what they listen to, Brave. And I want you to listen to Stanley in the background as well. Oh, got on mute. Shit.
My name is Courtney.
Like, what's the song you like?
Just asked him what type. He's gonna ask him what type of music do you like.
Your favorite song right now. When you get in the car right now, what you gonna put on first?
A podcast.
Okay, let's start with your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Courtney. I'm 32 years old, and I'm a mental health counselor. And my favorite turn-up song is, what is it? What's that? My Mama's Soul. Now it's time to say congratulations. Work so hard, forgot to vacation.
See if they send some rap songs.
Your name, your age, your
rap songs.
My name is Ashley. I'm 35 and I'm in tech support. My turn up song is always something Boosie. Anything.
What's Boosie?
Boosie badass.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ashley as well. I'm 31 and I'm an esthetician. I'm from Cali, so my turn up song is always Nipsey.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Tracy. I'm 25. I work in safety and compliance. And I'm in my Boss Man D-Lo era right now. So I'm going to go with Mo Chicken by Boss Man D-Lo.
Rap.
Hey, right quick, John.
Okay, your name, your age,
Yeah.
Could you take it back just to where that the lady just previously said what she does for a living? I want to hear how she says that.
Yeah. Oh.
Name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Tracy.
No, not that one. The one before her.
I'm 31.
Badass.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Ashley as well. I'm 31 and I'm an esthetician.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, esthetician. Okay, I'm not aware of that field. Is she talking about being an esthetist?
I think that's makeup. I think that's makeup and all that kind of shit.
Oh, because an esthetician is somebody who gives anesthesia in operation.
No. This is without the end. She's like that.
Okay.
They do makeup and little shit like that, eyebrows, whatever. Someone in the audience will know.
Okay, as in aesthetics.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and occupation.
My name is Tracy. I'm 25. I work in safety and compliance. And I'm in my Boss Man D-Lo era right now. So I'm going to go with Mo Chicken by Boss Man D-Lo.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I am 26. I'm from Houston, Texas, and my favorite turn-up song has to be "Wanna Be" with Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla.
Rap.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi,
Hold on, John. Stop it.
Yeah, that's stuff. Right in time for you, break.
Okay. Now, here's a black woman who's got basically very ugly breasts. Okay. Nobody wants to see them. Don't take one out. I don't want to see him naked. I don't want to touch him. Okay. Nothing against that woman. What I'm saying is, look how much of him she feels bold enough to fucking show in public. That's black culture right there. The ugliest goddamn thing that got on them, they think they're supposed to show it because of the breast. That's fucking black culture right there, man. That's disgusting. If I was her father, I'd say, put them fucking things away. Are you trying to find a man or run them off? Go ahead, John. Jesus Christ.
Well, Brave.
Nasty looking. Got them all out for everybody to see.
This is how they have to compete, though, Brave. Honestly, like
it still shows a lack of realism. It's like those things are ugly. You don't want to show those in public. That's kind of a deformity that you want to cover up when you're finding somebody, that you want to respect you. It's just
I'm 35, and my favorite turn up song, anything R&B, anything 80s, 90s, Escape, Total, and my occupation. I'm in real estate as well.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Liam, I'm 28, and I don't have a favorite song. I'm from Honduras, and I listen to Spanish music, English music, anything.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
Hi, I'm Jasmine. I'm a hairstylist, and I'm 31. I don't have a turn-up song. I'm an R&B girl, so I don't have one.
Your name, your age, and your occupation.
My name is Anaya. I'm 25. I work in nonprofit doing youth advocacy for youth in the child welfare system. My favorite turn-up song, I'm not really a turn-up person, but anything Chris Brown always puts me.
Now, I want to point out that the rapper that she just mentioned, or he's kind of a rapper singer. He beat up the most popular black singer. And that's her favorite singer, a man who inflicted domestic violence on the most popular black singer, right?
Jesus.
So this is kind of where we are here. You understand? So these people are very conflicted. Like, how do you like a man's music who inflicted severe, violence on the black woman that she probably likes as well? It's just kind of,
Puts me in a good mood, so that's my go-to.
Okay, your name, your age, and your occupation.
I'm Natalia. I'm an officer of compliance as well as her. My turn-up song I would choose is My Mama. On my hood, I look fine, I look good, and they all look good. So
now one country.
Okay.
Yeah, John, I think to answer to bring up the question of how can they be a fan of somebody who can be violent. John, I'm telling you, I say this. 70% of black Americans are psychopaths, John. They don't care about anything but their putrid fucking self. There's no thought about anything other than their putrid, self-centered fucking existence. Go ahead, John.
And so one of the things, Brave, as I say, one of the biggest is like cognitive dissonance is that the blacks can't admit none of these women can go to work because all of them seemingly work somewhere and play their music out loud without being, embarrassed. Like, these are rappers, dead rappers, people that kill people, women called Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion they sing songs called Wet Ass Pussy. Like, it's such vulgar music that it doesn't even fit in the mainstream, Brave. You understand? And but music is so central to your culture, and blacks have to repress it because they're embarrassed about it. If that makes sense to you, Brave.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's embarrassment. I think they're smart enough to know that they're involved in something that's just complete insanity. So I don't. The embarrassment would be like they have shame. They don't have shame. So it's another motive. There's another motive there, and I would say it's something to it's kind of like a prostitute that's a prostitute and doesn't want to let anybody know. That's not about shame. She just knows that there's social acceptance. These people know that rap junk is, people's going to look at them like they're goddamn fools listening to it. But I don't think it's about embarrassment, buddy. I think it's about they're just kind of conniving. And they like the music. That they like the music proves where their fucking mind is shot to hell, that they even like that music.
You know, Brave, even in social settings, there is some music that blacks will try to dissect rap music to say, I only like the good kinds of rap music. You know, I think there is some embarrassment of it among the blacks, even among blacks, because some of it is so degrading that a black man that listens to, let's say, some of that, you know, above board rap, he doesn't want to be smeared with it, even though it's close to his culture. And I don't know. I think they all listen to it. I think there is some embarrassment among the ones that can think. Brave, I want you to take a look.
Okay, that's a good way to put it. Among the ones that can think, majority of them, it's not about embarrassment. They know it's about fucking keeping a paycheck going and not looking completely crazy. But I'll give you that embarrassment among the ones with brains. Yeah, I'll go for that. Go ahead, John.
Take a look at this, Brave.
I was peeing in front of the school bus. You just pissing.
This is right here in Washington, D.C.
In front of the school bus. What do you mean? That's fucked up. Nigga, in the streets. If I was a dog, what the fuck you gonna say? Now what you gonna say? I run you.
I gotta run that back for you, Brave. Pay close attention to what he's about to say.
You just pissed in front of the school bus. What do you mean? That's fucked up. Nigga, in the streets. If I was a dog, what the fuck?
You probably don't know where he's coming from with that, do you, Brave?
What the hell did he even say? Jesus Christ.
Let me play it for you one more time. Brave for the top.
Low IQ fucking animals.
I was peeing in front of the school bus. You just pissing.
Brave, this is downtown Washington, D.C. I mean, downtown.
Look at the sidewalks, real nice too, and he's pissing all over them.
You see them bricks laid, Brave?
Mm-hmm.
I told you, when they lay them bricks like that, you in the high rent district. You know what I'm saying, Brave?
Yes. That's not. It used to be when you had brick sidewalks, it was from 80 years ago. Now it's because it's high rent district. I got it. Go ahead, John.
In front of the school bus.
What are you? It's pissing in front of a school bus as well. Children on the bus coming in for a tour.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
And they're parked in front of a National Smithsonian Museum, Brave.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That's fucked up. Nigga, in the streets. If I was a dog.
If I was a dog,
what the fuck you gonna say?
What the fuck would you say, nickel?
There you have it. That's what I'm saying. We're not looking at the psychopathy of the black culture enough. The word psychopathy really needs to come into play. Not violent, but non-violent psychopathy is still completely destructive to all around it. Listen to this fucking idiot comparing himself with a dog that has no brains, no sense, no consciousness, no sense of logic or nothing. He's comparing himself to a fucking dog. You think we ain't in trouble with fucking 40 million, or how many? 70% of the 40 million people thinking like this shit or apologizing for him.
Brady, blacks in trouble. This is why I say I feel sorry for him, bro.
Oh, you're right, John. You are so correct. They are in big fucking trouble.
This is why I name the stream, Brave. Sometimes I feel sorry for the blacks. There's no way out of this, Brave. No way, man. No way. You know, Brave, one of the reasons why, and I should call my mother up and let her tell you the story. She used to live with me, Brave, in one of my houses, and she used to walk her dog. And a young boy that's been on my stream, he said, I wish I was your dog. He said, you treat that dog so nice. And here's a black man here comparing himself, his behavior to a dog.
Tell that story. What was that about the dog again, John? What was that?
It was a very poor, mentally, missing boy. He's a little slow.
Uh-huh.
And he saw how well my mother treated her dog. And one day he was walking the dog with her, and something. He said, I wish, I was your dog or something like that. Like he, basically wish that he was treated as well as my mother treats her dog.
Yeah.
And I've never forgotten it, man. Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? And
how long ago was that, John?
About 15 years ago, 10, 15 years ago.
Right.
Yeah, he was a fairly young man at the time. He's been on the stream before, Brave. And I never forget that. I should call my mother, let her tell you. If you want me to call her, I call her. But I remember she said that because, matter of fact, I'm going to call her.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm fully understanding of it.
Mm-hmm. And, it just shows you. And, this boy is going through some real life struggles. One of his brothers was swinging on a swing. Mom was smoked out on crack. He fell off the swing and broke his nose, damn near died. They couldn't find his mother, so they put the children, him and his brother, in foster home. I think the daughter went somewhere, and she finally got them back. But it's just a tormented life. She recently died. But he was slow, couldn't read, But he would try, he would work. He wasn't violent. The one I knew, but that I was closest to. But and he reminded me of this guy. He actually had the same last name. But let's take a listen, Bird.
Streets, if I was a dog, what the fuck you gonna say? That's what you gonna say. I run these streets.
I want to pause for a second, Brave. A while back, I had a Howard University student. That's a black college here in DC.
Hold on, John. Let me say something real fast.
Yeah, go ahead.
He thinks he runs the fucking streets.
Mm-hmm.
These fucking blacks. 70% of black Americans aren't fucking psychopaths. He ain't got a clue about anything about himself other than it's all about him. Go ahead, John. Fucking sick bastards.
There's a reason why he mentioned the dogs, Brave. You understand?
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna pivot for 1 second, if you allow me. I had a Howard University student up here on the campus on the stream one day. She was looking for Howard.
I want you to like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, youtube.com.
And I want you
to just roll the tape.
They're in part of DC, so they have to work within DC. If they don't want to be within DC, then move the campus. I think we need to work together, and I don't think it should be a he or there or here. It's our community, and that's how it should be.
What? I'm sorry.
Privilege. I hear them what's going on in DC as it relates to gentrification. So I hear them as they say our community, but our campus and our choices, two very different scenarios. The Howard University leadership obviously needs to address this and make sure policies are put into place since there's so much gentrification that's going on in that area. But also, I'm actually glad that the local affiliate of Fox actually did do a piece on this because it does show the disgrace.
Let me get to the clarity here. What's going on here? This may be another clip here, Brave. Let's see if this shows it. And I'm going to show you why he compared himself to a dog.
That say accusing neighboring residents of using the is silent so far about its official stance, but students have plenty to say, accusing neighboring residents of using the yard, which is the heartbeat of Howard University's campus, as an outdoor gym or a place to walk their dog.
The yard is for the students, and although everyone loves pets, I feel like it's disrespectful to have the pets just running around, especially when there's several parks around here. If they come on the yard and they're just walking through, I don't necessarily have a problem with that, but I still feel like there are other ways to get around DC without having to cut through a college.
So, Brave, here in DC, the white people are very influent, by and large. They have money, and they walk their dogs, and white people see college campuses as inviting. Does that make sense to you, Bird?
And supposedly safe. Go ahead.
Right, and supposedly safe. And so they walk their dogs on Howard's campus, and walking through on Howard's. It's like, we live on a college near a college campus. This, by the fact, it's all black. They don't really think about that. But the black boys, you hear him say, I don't necessarily have a problem with them walking through here or exercising on the yard. But I'd rather
campus.
They're in part of DC, so they have to work within DC. If they don't want to be within DC, then move the campus. I think.
You heard this outspoken white man say, "Hey, niggas, you don't want me walking through a public, a campus, then you ought to move your campus, make it private, gate it up."
Well, quick question, John. Was there a complaint at all in the beginning about people not picking up after their dogs? Or is this just about merely walking across the lawn with their dogs? I'm not sure.
Well, the thing is, Brave, it's a deeper story. This Howard University is really a real estate play, in my opinion. All around it are white people moving in, paying $600,000, $800,000 for a house. And so this converted a lot of their property into commercial space, right? And now they have a shortage of housing. I've explained here on the stream. So the black colleges shorted the college students in pursuit of money, right? By renting out or leasing the space to corporate. And they're charging too much in rent for the students to pay. That's what's happening. So now it just creates friction when they see these same white people moving in and moving them out, even though they walking their dogs.
They stay off my lawn because they're pissed off.
Yeah, it's pissed off. And so what I'm saying is that the white people here really, really treat their dogs well.
I bet they pick up after them too. My money says they do.
Brave, they do. These are very affluent people. They pick those dogs up, pick up after those dogs. These are very affluent people. And then you heard them say, we don't want them exercising on our campus. Imagine a young white woman coming out on Howard's campus, sprayed out.
Oh. Keep them nipples out of here. Oh, because that dude was talking about him. He was talking about whoever he was talking about like they're trash. So let's make it even. Go ahead.
Now, I had a black woman call in here, Brave. She went to Howard University and she said the numbers at Howard are like 8 women for 2 guys. So 8 out of 10 women. And those are probably, you see what the women look like. And imagine these young, cute white girls strolling through Howard's campus. Have mercy.
Yikes.
And so, as I said, the white people treat their dogs very well here. And they have carved out resources that the government could be putting toward the blacks, dog parks, things like that, for the whites. Primarily because that's where the whites go to dog parks. And so that is why he mentions the dog, Brave. He's saying, you crackers, all y'all care about is dogs. You let dogs piss out here. You don't give a fuck about the dogs pissing. Y'all create parks and all that shit for these dogs. What about me, cracker? That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I don't know if it went that deep, John. I think he was just being a goddamn low IQ fool.
He was being
it is reality. Dogs do go to the bathroom in public. I don't know if it was quite that deep, but I don't know. Go ahead.
Hey, Brave, I can show you. I can pull up article after article of blacks here fighting dog parks because they see it as another sign of gentrification. And it's all a fight for land and resources, Brave. I'm telling you. And every dog park.
With that in mind, that's going on. That fellow might have been referring to gentrification. You could be correct.
It's the same thing with bike lanes, Brave. Blacks don't ride bikes productively. You understand? Blacks might ride a bike to go get some pussy or to go to the store, but they're not riding the bike to work.
Well, usually the blacks I see on a bike, it's a 20-inch children's bike that they had to borrow for the trip. I'm not lying about that, man. You don't see any blacks on some fine ass fucking mountain bikes, knowing that they're a complete hobbyist on that. Usually, it's a grown man riding a 20-inch to get somewhere.
The blacks don't see bikes as transportation, Brave. If you go through Europe, man, you see white people hauling drywall on a bike.
Yeah.
But blacks see bikes as more or less recreational. Many people in America see bikes as recreational. But in the inner cities, whites see bikes as transportation.
Damn right.
Brave, I have a tenant that works on $20,000 bikes. That's what he does for a living. During COVID, I realized, like, damn, bike mechanics are a necessity. You know, he was considered an essential worker, quote unquote, right? And this whole cult industry of people that in a city like DC, they sell a lot of $20,000 bikes. Ryan's in the audience, he'll nod his head to that. And so when they start carving out these bike lanes, and Ryan,
Ryan in the audience, tell us what your most expensive bike you've ever purchased, Ryan. Go ahead, John. Sorry about that. I was just curious.
So Brady, so what I'm saying is, Ryan, he said he used to have a $7,000 bike, right? And it's Ryan, right?
Son of a bitch. Damn.
That's this area, Brave. No one's riding $200 bikes around here, but
yeah, but I mean, my bikes are like 5 or 6, but 7,000. Wow.
Yeah, Brave. Yeah, Brave. And so Brave, so the bike lanes are like dog parks here in DC and in these inner cities. Blacks by and large don't have dogs; they can't afford them. They do, they mistreat them, you know, let them all off the leash and shit. It's the white people that really, really see the dog as like a child. You understand? And that is the motivation that that guy was talking about when he said to my mother, you know, I'm going to call my mother right now because I really want you guys to hear that. Because again, this is why this goes in line with what I'm saying, man. I really feel sorry for these people. I'm not telling you a lot here. And I'm going to call my mother. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let's see if it's right. Oh, yes,
You wish you was a dog or something.
Remember you were telling me, Janelle, what did he say to you about that dog? It was him and Brenda, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And what did he say to
They
you?
was a dog.
Say what?
They wish they was a dog that Roscoe had it made.
What do you mean by he had it made?
You know, he had it made.
And so they,
you know,
Mhm.
and they, you know, like the way he was treated.
And how were they treated? How was Janelle treated?
I don't know about that, but Joseph Roscoe had everything he needed.
Mm-hmm. And he said to you that day, because I never forgot that. I don't think you ever forgot that when he said that to you. You remember that?
Well, it just struck me strange that he wished he was a dog.
Your dog, not just any dog. Your dog.
Yeah. Wish he was Roscoe.
Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to let the audience hear that because we were just talking about a subject, and I said, that's interesting. I remember Janelle saying that about your dog.
Yeah, he loved Roscoe. Okay.
I'll call you back.
All right, then. Mm-hmm.
And Brady, I'm gonna get you on the phone here. I want you to hear what she had said about segregation one day. I really want you to hear her and have a. Would you like to have a conversation with her about segregation, Brady?
Oh, if it was a good connection, I would.
Yeah, that's probably about as good as we can get it, Brady.
Well, that wasn't too bad right there. What I heard there, that was pretty good. That was pretty good connection. It's just this when I heard her talking about segregation previously, probably a month ago.
Yeah,
I could barely understand anything that was being said. It was too quiet.
Yeah, it was a little too low. I've been working on the volume over here on this new machine here. But again, you know, back to what I'm saying, Brady, like these dogs in DC are treated very, very well. And the blacks, you know, they see it, Brave. Brave, let me show you something. If you think I'm bullshitting you, Brave, if you think if it's hard for you to grasp, right? I'm gonna show you this, and I'm gonna see if you can draw you know, connection here. Let me see. let's see. Here it is. Here. And here it is. I want you to listen to this, Brave.
District Dog says an employee was fired after allegedly hitting and killing a dog boarding at the company's Navy Yard location. A statement from District Dog says they were alerted about the incident on Friday morning. Officials were told a dog boarding with them was physically struck by an employee. The dog was taken to an area vet facility where it later died. District Dog says it is fully cooperating with investigators and the employee accused of killing the animal has been fired. Part of the statement reads, quote, "The District Dog's family is heartbroken over this incident and extends its sincere condolences to the family of the dog, and we grieve their loss at this profoundly difficult time." District Dogs made headlines last August after 10 dogs died in a flood at their Northeast DC location.
So, Brave, what happened here with this? This is a black woman, I think, that killed a dog. And there was a video of it, Brave. And I mean, she really did a number on that dog. She expressed a lot of anger in killing that dog. And it's what I'm saying. Like, you'd have to live here to know it, man, to see how well dogs are pampered here. Some of the dog parks is nicest parks you'd have in, small towns, and the blacks, by and large, they're striking out at the dog. And you saw that, and you saw the guy saying, hey, you let the dogs piss on the street. Why can't I? Very interesting, Brave. Very interesting.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And, again, on behalf of white people that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground about what's being done to them, thank you, John, for bringing these issues to us because, really, you really don't think of the connection between blacks being frustrated over mere dogs, but I'm sure it's a reality. I'm sure it is. Because that shows how fucking low the black culture is.
That's what I'm trying to do.
They're frustrated over how well dogs are treated, and yet so now they're blaming dogs instead of white people for their miseries. Not quite, I get it. I'm just, being exaggerated, but
in some extent, they are blaming dogs, Brave, because they're saying all of that money that you spent on dogs could be spent on us, right? These dog parks are not cheap, Brave, that they're building. You understand? These are not cheap dog parks. The city may spend $1 million to build a dog park. And I want to show you one more.
Considering the taxes they get from the residents. Son of a bitch.
I want to show you one more thing, Brave, before I get out of here. Oh, shit. Well, hold on. Let me give you an update on that last video I just showed you. Here it is. Dog. Let me make sure I'm sharing my screen. So here's the update to that video I just showed you. Dog daycare worker pleads guilty to stomping on a 4-year-old Shih Tzu, killing him. And Jovan Hawkins, as you can see here, Brave, is the one that did the stomping. The footage shows Hawkins leaned down on the dog with his arm extended, according to the officer. Description of the footage filed in court. One of the dog's reacts by barking. He stands up and says chill before leaning over it again. Swings his right foot forward. The dog heard yelping. But anyway, so he kills the dog, Brave, and so he pleaded guilty to that. So he's going to prison for that. But again, you have to think about, Brave, like working at one of these places, you're less than the dog, right? You're not
but that applies for white workers too. And then people bring them dogs in there, they expect royal treatment. But
but if you're a white person and you work there, Brave, you know what the difference is?
You're not going to take it personally. You're not going to take it personal that you're lower than a dog. You're going to do your job.
No, Brave, you probably like dogs.
Well, yeah, but also even whatever. I'm telling you, the black people occasionally can probably take it personal that them dogs, like you say, are getting that treatment. Whites, like I said, white trash, white people, white servants know our place among the people that have money. Go ahead, John.
And I want to show you one. I showed this earlier, and I hope I can find it. Yeah, I know I have it. Yeah, I really want to get your, because this really dovetails into what I'm talking about here. Before we get out of here, Brad, let's see. I got it. I know what to search for. Shit. Where is it? I showed it earlier. I'm going to describe it to you if I can't find it. I know I'll find it though. It was about some white people, a white guy. He went out into the desert and he left some water for for foxes. I think they were foxes. And I guess a white person saw it and said, let's see. I know how to find it. Yeah, I found it. And here it is. I want you to take a look at this, Brave. Let me know if you can see my screen. You can. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I see it.
Look. You see the white man? He's in. He's putting water. He's not harming anyone. Is he, Brave? Is he harming anyone, Brave?
Looks pretty nice. Looks like a nice person to me.
He didn't do it. He bothered anybody. That's not poison. Nope. That's not poison, Brave. He didn't kill him. He didn't show himself shooting them, Brave. He just put water out there for them in the desert. Can you draw a connection with racism in this, Brave?
I mean, it'd be far-reaching. I'm not sure. Help me out. I
want you to reach. Put your thinking cap on.
Well, that you're helping me along. I would say that he's probably more concerned about animals than blacks.
There you go. Ding, 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 Brave.
But I mean, that's only natural. Blacks are humans; they can take care of themselves, but blacks don't get that. They don't get the connection between the fox needs help, but the black humans that have bodies and arms with which to work, they shouldn't need help.
But we live in food desert, Brave. We live in food desert. Why you don't drop some food off for me then, Brave?
Well, you do, but somebody's gonna steal it before you get it. You got food off in a food desert, somebody's gonna rob you for it. Just like the reason they ran the goddamn store out in the first place. Jesus Christ.
Do you see what the black person said up above there, Brave?
Let me see here. Someone left water for a fox family in the desert. White people will be kind to everything but black people. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Well, first of all, they're admitting that we've been taking care of them for fucking since they've been here. Number one, I like that. Okay, I like that subconscious, manifestation there. Okay, because we are taking care of black people. You are nothing without white people in this country. Nothing. You don't even have electricians. You don't have carpenters. Hell, you don't even have goddamn very many grocery store workers. But that black person really said it well. And I wonder if it was a man or a woman, like a man that could actually take care of himself, saying that shit.
Let's see who it was, Bert. What do you think? You think it was a man or a woman, Bert? Before I pull it back.
I think it was a man. Well, no, I wouldn't bet on it. I might think, if I had to bet, I might think it's a woman, but it wouldn't. Let me say this: it wouldn't surprise me if it was a man, because black males piss and moan like they're supposed to be taken care of. They do.
Why would you think it's a woman, Bert?
Well, women are, they're naturally the people benefiting from a good provider. So obviously they're going to extend like the nature of being provided for and extend that to like a race. And not only are we women, but our black people are so fucked up that you got to take care of us too. White women will say that without fucking actually saying it, Everything but black people, be kind to everything but black people. Like, what is that person admitting, that black people are fucking animals to be kind to? What if people don't like you? Nobody's pissed off if people don't like white people. Don't like me? Okay, I got it. Sit there and talk about, I can't picture a white person going, black people are kind to everything but white people. They should be helping us.
You could imagine yourself saying that, Brave.
No. I'd be praising the black person for putting down the water to the fox. As any other white person that you lined up would be saying, oh my, how generous, how kind, how kind-hearted. There ain't a white person in the world that would fucking complain about that black person doing something for that animal that black person didn't do for a white person. But I'll bet you that comment right there got what, 1,000 million likes? Who knows?
I'd be surprised. I would be surprised, bro. I can't tell which one is which. I don't know how to tell on Twitter. I guess it's 12,000 comments, 36 retweets, 18,000 likes. I guess is bookmarks or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, 18,000 bookmarks, 12,000 comments. It looks like, and 493,000 hearts. I guess that's likes in Twitter.
Yeah, that's like that. They're appreciating it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine, I don't know this stuff. I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's what it is too, Brave. But Brave, you know, again, as I said, man, like, you know, we getting somewhere, Brave, when even Stanley has a change of heart. You know that, Brave? And
well, I wouldn't call it that, but hey, you know what? Any little step forward is a step forward in a man's mind. You know, anything's an improvement. So.
To hear him say things like this, Brave, is really, you know, a step forward. I say, Brave. What you think?
100% sure of.
But that's the problem. They think they're sure of it.
Well, someone said something oddly enough, and it was totally innocent, and I'm not going to really harp on it, but don't come to the John Galt channel or Stanley versus the World for your news. And if you do, fucking fact check me. Motherfucker, it's not going to hurt my feelings if you disagree and come up with a cogent counter narrative. I want you to. I want a smart motherfucker debate me to a seat. I have discussions, but you don't need a debate if you graduated from high school or college.
Smart people want to be proven.
This was it. What he was saying, these blacks and their baby mamas. I never heard Stanley talk about this.
But that's the problem.
Is it?
Well, someone said something on it, but don't come fucking fact check me. Who is a black conservative to come up and fucking debate me to a standstill because I can't defeat your argument? And I don't goddamn debate. I have discussions, but you don't need a debate if you graduated from high school or college.
Smart people want to be proven wrong. They want new information. They want.
I thought that was it, but Stanley was just basically going off on the baby mamas, and I never heard him talk like that before, Brady.
Well, he circled back to his true self, cussing out conservatives like they couldn't hold their position. So he didn't stray too far.
He didn't stray too far, but I think
let's not get our hopes up on Stanley. That's for damn sure.
There's a crack in the armor there, Brave. Brave is always a pleasure. I got to get out.
Right. Thanks, John. You know, I'll talk to you again soon, old buddy.
Indeed. I sent you a text about something, but yeah, we talk anytime. All right. My man. All right, Brave. My man, Brave. Guys, it's been fun. What have I been up here? 2 hours? What was I about to say? For Brave. They do extended applause. All right, King Shenard, if you want to come up here, anyone want to come up? I got a few minutes for you guys. Never know how much time I got. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. Anyone want to come up? I got a little time. We'll make it happen. Thanks. Brian Nichols, always a pleasure for the comment. Brave. Yeah, you too, John. Good show, Brave. Thank you. I appreciate it all. I'm pretty sure Stanley Cross hasn't changed. Yeah. That is true. Ryan, if you want to come up, feel free. I gotta get a keyboard and I'll be back. I was gonna do this on OBS, as I said, man, but this computer is slow. So, you know what? I got a few phone calls to make before I get out of here. How about that? We got 34 people in the audience, so I'll make a few phone calls and I'm gonna send a few messages. Who's got money for John Galt today? Who should I start off with? Should I start with the African, the broke ass lawyer nigger, the black woman, It's payday. Everybody owes money. Let's see who has anyone paid voluntarily before I had to call their black ass. Let's see. Did somebody pay? Oh, Ryan. All right. Thanks for the cash out, man. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate the love, Ryan. And someone else I wanted to shout out to, Jay Lass. That was on Monday. Appreciate that as well. I really appreciate that. I think I replied already. I did. I replied again. If you're in the audience, Jay, I really appreciate the cash up there. Thanks to everyone for supporting, by the way. Who should I call first? The African, the black, or the lawyer? What? Wait, I got two Africans, a black, and the two Africans. Two Africans, a black woman, a black male. So we got 2 and 2 here. Diversity. 2 Africans and 2 blacks. Black male, black female, addicted to retail. Which one should I call first? Guys in the chat, let me know which one should I call first here. I think I'm going to call the first African. The first African. I'm going to call him up. Let's see. First African. This one owes $275. See what he says. You can help an African.
Please leave your message for 5408920.
All right, we got to call the sister. Sister Gail, we call her now.
Please leave your message for 7.
Let me tell her to give me a call because she really needs to give a call. And then we got what? We got the lawyer to call, and then we have another African to call. The lawyer. 11 o'clock. You should be ready now. His rent. He done went down to the aunt now. No mama, no daddy.
Hello.
Hey,
how's it going? I'm at work right now. Can I call you back in about an hour?
Yeah, but what did your aunt say?
I haven't heard from her yet today.
I don't think you're gonna get it, bro. We gotta just be honest with yourself, right?
Hold on 1 second. Let me step outside.
Guys, hit the like button, by the way. Hit the like button. Make sure you do that.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Still waiting to hear from her. Let me can I send you what I have right now? Let me see what I got on me right now.
How much y'all think he got?
I can send you 54 right now.
$54?
Yeah, that's what I have on me right now.
That's all the money you got? $54?
Yeah, that's what I got.
You don't have a credit card or anything?
No, I don't have nothing else right now. Nothing. That's literally what I got.
All right, send me the 54. You gotta let me know, man. Today, man. You gotta have to get some help. I don't know what you can do. But send me 54, man. Let me know what you can do, man, as soon as possible.
Okay, then. I'll send it to you in a little bit.
Send it right now. Thank you.
All right.
Man, somebody please come up and talk to me about this. I see I got Deacon Dave. Anybody? And they got 54. $54 nigga. $54 nigga. Nigga got $54. What y'all think about that? That nigga went from 6 to 54. He doubled up. He ought to be out here on these streets so you can do that. God damn, $54 lawyer. Hey, if I'm the slumlord, imagine where he'd be if there was no me, nigga. That nigga gonna be out on the street. I done told y'all niggas. These niggas are gonna be in shanties before it's over. Because if it wasn't me, bro, he'd be out on the streets. You understand that? You gotta understand that. Nigga got $54. If I told that nigga, yo, bro, I'm done. I'm out. Deacon Dave, man, come up. I'm gonna have a little back and forth with somebody. Anyone want to come up, have a back and forth? This is why I title this stream. I feel so sorry for the blacks. Nigga got $54. And Deacon Dave, you said, well, what do you say? At least he at work. Well, who does he work for? A Negro law firm. And them Negroes is not paying. So much for black bitches being a bro man shitting on it.
Yeah, damn, John, you putting up with that shit. That's what's up.
Man, you know, man, he been here all year.
He's been paying though, right? He just ain't got it when you ask him.
Yeah, and see what happened is, and I detailed it here on the stream. One of the partners at the law firm running his mouth on Twitter about Kyle Rittenhouse, right? Lost his judge position. So that's one income gone, right? One big income, easy money, gone. Running his fucking mouth over politics. Nigga, you got a business that niggas depend on that income of yours to keep everything afloat. You understand? They probably sending cases in front of him or presenting cases in front of him where he's able to help the firm. You understand? Niggas can't play the game.
Yeah, that's definitely not playing the game. You're going to work with something on your mind. Keep that shit to yourself.
Nigga out here, because he out here tweeting about legal decisions, jury decisions. Bro, you can't tweet about that, right? You understand? If I work at Apple, I can't tweet about a bug in the code, right? I can't tweet about that, right?
Right.
You understand? And he's in the legal profession criticizing other lawyers, judges, jurors. Can't do that, so they threw his ass off the bench. And did you see the black guys that he worked for? Did you see the black guys that he worked for?
No, I didn't.
I asked nigga, I said, man, what law firm you work for, nigga? What law firm could this nigga be like? See, he disbarred. See, that's the next thing. He disbarred. So he can't practice law. Right? And now look at these niggas. Look at these niggas that he worked for. See, the whole ecosystem is fucked up, bro. Like, the whole ecosystem is fucked up. Look, let me show you. Imagine you working for these niggas right here. Imagine you working for these niggas right here. Bro, you fucked, bro. You fucked, bro. You work for these niggas right here? Shit, ain't no checks getting cut. Them niggas, man. Oh, it's over. Nigga, you want to see more?
Bro, I don't know if I would be, doing business. I got a bias, I guess, but did he ever tell you why he was disbarred? Did he ever get into that?
Same reason lawyers get disbarred. Most lawyers get disbarred. Fucking with the money.
See, you can't. You got no self-control.
You know, no, it ain't that.
Oh, he was a lawyer, you know.
It could be that. You know, you remember the whole Fannie Willis shit that happened?
Yeah.
Remember the niggas that were all involved? Shit, I bet most of them are disbarred, right? So that's one wave of it. Then the other wave is Trump came into office, right? Remember I said he been paying rent all year, but Trump done got the cutting, and these niggas probably start cutting, right? Right. And so now he fucked up because he's downstream in a dirty river, the Black River. He down in the black ecosystem where ain't nobody got no money. So how the fuck they pay him? I mean, like, bro, honestly, you ever hired a lawyer?
Yeah, I've hired.
You ever hired a black lawyer?
No.
Okay. Would you hire this nigger lawyer right here?
I mean, I don't have no reason to say I wouldn't, but that would have to be his backstory. I have to do my research on the lawyer, like what he specialized in, what I would be hiring him for, shit like that.
But if I showed you more of this website, you probably have Paul in hiring this guy. You'd be like, oh, I don't know. Maybe somebody else, not this guy. I don't like what I'm saying. If I showed you more, you probably, you know.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You probably would if I showed you some more. And so he's downstream in a dirty river, as I say, the Black River, where there really ain't that much money floating around. Anyway, much of it is a grift, right? He's not attractive. He's not an attractive guy. We talked to him on stream, and they say he can't sling dick for a living. See, if he's a decent looking guy like this guy, he could at least sling dick, right? He wouldn't even need to be living in my house. He'd be laying up with a bitch.
Right.
But he ain't got good curly hair, smooth skin. I've seen the nigga. And I'm going to show you the other niggas and see if you can see what I'm talking about here. And imagine trying to get from these niggas here. Look at these niggas. Imagine trying to get paid from these slick ass niggas. Imagine trying to get paid from these. Let me see if I can find it. See, imagine trying to get paid from these slick ass niggas right here. It ain't gonna happen, bro. It ain't happening, bro. They too concerned about how they look versus their work, man. See how much money this bitch got. Hello? Hello? Yeah.
Hey, hi.
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, one day at a time. One day.
Sorry?
Yeah, one day at a time. What's up?
Oh, okay. Yeah. So about the question, I wanted to know how much exactly I owe you, and where, like, would I send you?
Yeah. Do you know how much? Because I don't know. I'm just a guy.
Honestly, I've been paying. I paid every week, but I know it hasn't. Like, I know I'm in the. Like I'm in the past. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Sorry, I'm a little backed up. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, well,
but I'm not sure exactly how much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you?
I don't know the exact number because I commented to.
Do you want me to figure it out, or you want to figure it out?
I mean, I tried to call those numbers, but I never got a response back or anything like that.
You got me on the phone right now. Do you want me to figure it out, or you want to figure it out?
Oh yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Like, I'll let you figure it out, but you got to figure it out right here on the spot, or I figure it out, and then my number might be a little bit higher than yours. So here's your chance to figure it out, and clear it all up on the spot, and I'll go back to the people, let them know what you say, and then go forward from there. Or if you want me to figure it out, which means I got to call them and tell them to figure it out, and they're gonna come back with a number that's probably gonna be higher than your number. So
why do you think that?
Because they're gonna tell you what you owe plus late fees.
Yeah, I mean.
So here's a chance to make a deal.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't want to get it to you. I wanted to pay exactly what I owe, to be honest. I don't want to.
All right. Well, do you have that right now?
I don't have all of it. I have 500 right this
second. That's what I'm talking about. You got all of it. It's if I go back to them and be like, yo, well, she made an offer and it's reasonable, because it don't seem like you're gonna be able to catch up. So from that standpoint, you know, you need to just try to see if you can make them an offer that let them clear the balance out and get you started. Maybe get you in a cheaper room. That's probably your better bet too. They got some cheaper rooms, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what's your number? What's your number you can come up with right now that I can take it back to them with?
I can give you 500 right now, like this moment. I'm going to work later.
All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna let them know. And what's the most you come up with? What's today? Wednesday or Tuesday?
Yeah, I was gonna say because I work all week and I'm gonna be making money. So honestly, I could, if they give me the whole total, I could give you the 500 today, and I'll finish paying it the weekend.
All right, I'm gonna let them.
Like,
know. I'm gonna let them know that. And so you saying what do you work, by the way?
I'm a server. I work in 2 restaurants.
Which restaurants you work?
I work in Urban Crab and Red Lobster.
You work at Red Lobster and where?
Urban Crab.
Urban Crab. Where is that at?
It's new.
Oh, it's
new. It's in Maryland.
Oh, it's in Maryland. Where Red Lobster? They got Red Lobster in DC?
FBA.
Oh, in Virginia. Okay.
And FBA, it's all over Maryland too. Yeah, a couple of them.
I can eat that Red Lobster shit. All right. So look, I'm gonna tell them you got $500 right now, and then you gonna have the balance paid up by Saturday. Is that right?
Can we do Sunday night?
I'm gonna let them know Sunday night. See what they say. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna call you right back. All right.
If Saturday is if Saturday's better, that's fine. I mean, I guess I can make that happen. But yeah, just let me know what they say, and then I'll go to the ATM and I'll get it out. I'll transfer it. And
I'll do that right now. I'll call you back by 5 minutes. Wait for my call. Boy, I'm gonna show y'all niggas something right. When I call
it sound like she had good intentions, man.
Her good intentions should have showed up in my pocket. You shouldn't be having no money while you owing me. But you understand, like what I'm highlighting here, most of you guys ain't gonna see it, so I better draw the connection very clearly. These people have nobody. They lived the whole life, however they've gotten 25, 30 years old. Can't go to anybody and get anything. We've educated them, but to this point, we made lawyers out of them. And somehow along the road, they've broken every fucking connection where when they're down at the absolute bottom, the woman that just got off the phone with, she has a child. She doesn't have custody of the child because she can't afford the child. And I asked her, I said, well, why don't you go live with the child? Because the parents have custody of the child. I don't get along with my parents. Everything's broken. Everything.
See, that credit check that you do, it's a good way to figure some of these things out. Running the old, the conventional way, the other credit check, the real credit check, you would probably see that the personality matches the score.
Right. Well, there's some things you wouldn't be able to decipher. Like, for instance, she probably doesn't have much credit, right? And one of the other things I want to highlight here, again, what did you notice about where she works? Let me see if you guys can pick it up.
I didn't even hear what she said about where she works.
She works at Red Lobster.
Okay.
In a place called the Urban Crab. And she said that was in, what did she say that was? That was in Maryland? Is that what she said it was? Urban Crab. Urban Crab. Urban Crab.
They make money daily. She's a waitress.
Yeah, so this is probably where she works right here. Urban Crab, Farsville. See it? Urban Crab. This is where she probably works. Let me pull it up on the screen. This is probably where she works right here. Urban Crab. This is Urban Crab right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the Urban Crab, best seafood in the DMV. Farsville, Maryland. PG County. They got a little go-go out there, the Junkyard Band. Go-go. Now, I'm asking you guys, if anybody in the audience want to comment on what you heard about where she works. She works at the Urban Crab. and the red lobster. And I've shown you a picture of her a couple weeks back. And so I want to know what you got.
Wait, that urban crab meat is black on, right? Wait, urban. Crab urban.
This is what she worked, the urban crab. Yeah, it is. Look at them crab being fried.
Oh, yeah, you know they frying it at the urban crab.
Frying that shrimp. Frying that shrimp, the urban crab, ladies and gentlemen. The urban crab. And so I asked you guys a question. Yeah, I know some music. Yeah. And look at that fry. Dip that shit in that batter, that grease. And we drag, bag, and boil. April 12th, Shaquita Lee's drag, bag, and boil. Join us for our first ever drag brunch. Oh yeah, drag, bag, boil. Coming soon.
Wait, you mean drag queen?
March the 6th.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
Drop drag. Drop drag.
You would find that at the urban crab for sure.
That's at the urban crab. Yes, this is at the urban crab. This is at the urban crab. Here's some more of that crab urban.
Because let's have some fun and let's get that work done. March 16th, baby. Check out my new brand. What's up, y'all? This your boy Big G, the Ghetto Prince. March the 6th.
Y'all know who Big G is, don't you? Y'all know who that is, right? Y'all know who that is, don't you? Y'all know who that is talking, right? Huh? Y'all don't know Big G. Huh? Y'all don't know Big G. Nobody, Deacon Day, you don't know who that is talking?
Nah.
This is a dude from The Wire. This is a dude from The Wire. And one Big G Glover from the Backyard Band. Big G, he played in The Wire a couple of episodes. I was in a club one night, bumped into him. And then I think his brother got killed. I think he later got stabbed here in DC himself. It looked like he was doing better.
Team live right here, Urban Crab Boil. Come on through, and I got a special treat for y'all. Y'all can get my crab bag on the menu. I got a po' boy as well. I got the shrimp. Partial proceeds go to Hugs Not Slugs. Come on through for a worthy cause. Let's have some fun and let's get that work done. March 16th, baby. Check out my new brand.
Hey, John, we complain about when they try to market to us.
Say what?
It's even more, we complain when they try to market to us, right?
Yeah.
For me, it's even more cringe when we try to market to us. Like, you'll want to see nothing else in there. That's, man.
At least they package it better. I guess at least they package it better. And this is some more. This is what she works. So back to the point that I was making here. Yeah, someone said it's slim. Yeah, that's slim. Does anyone see? Don't make me pull up an article here. Does anyone see why she is behind on her rent? And again, what she is in that Black River, that dirty Black River. She got to work amongst these niggas. What I told y'all about black bars and shit. They don't sell that much drinks. No drinks, no tips. No tips, no rent. Ain't that how it works?
You can sell drinks and still not get tips. Especially if you call it the urban. Put urban in front of anything, bro. You ain't getting tips.
Bro, blacks don't drink that much, bro. Like, I'm just being honest. Blacks might look. Okay, let's go look at the menu and see what they serve for drink. And I'm going to show you what the point I'm making. Right? Let's look at the menu. Let's see what the menu looks like here. Where is the menu? Where is the menu? See, they only had the fucking menu on the front page. Let's see, posts. You should have the menu first. Where is the menu? Where is the menu? Here's the menu. All right. Shrimp cocktail, wing basket, chicken nugget, urban burger, boom boom shrimp. On the drink side, margaritas, Tea Tuesday, green tea, Tito's in the house, Tequila Thursday, Henny in the house. Bro, like, this food don't match with these drinks. You
never had seafood on top of a Henny belly?
Man, if you eating chicken wings and seafood, what type of beverage are you drinking?
Ice cold beer.
You said what?
Ice cold beer.
Ice cold beer. Okay, right. Okay, so what's on what's on the list here? Margaritas, Tea Tuesday, house green tea, Tito's, tequila, Henny in the house. But you said ice cold beer. Huh? How does
They
that?
probably, on top of that, they probably got the basics like
No,
rice.
but what it is, bro. Black people don't drink beer, bro. Let's just call it spade a spade. You might drink it. You see me up here drinking Miller Lite, but black people don't drink beer in numbers where they gonna come out and just drink beer like that. So that's why ain't no fucking beer on the highlight of the menu there. That's what you're seeing, right? Black people like fruity, flavorful drinks, but they're not gonna drink 6 of them motherfuckers. Right? They gonna drink 6. You think they're gonna drink 6 Hennies at $72? Right? That's right. They're not gonna drink 6 Hennessy's. They're gonna come fucked up, right? They're gonna come fucked up and maybe drink 1 or 2 and share a plate of chicken nuggets. You can't make money. Like, look, let me show you. If you don't believe me, let me show you some examples of what I'm saying here. Look, peep this. Let me go back up to the reel. I've shown this before, but I'm going to show it to you again. I want you to pay attention to this. Let's see. Let's see this right here. I don't know if I can maximize it. Let's see if I can. Oh, I can't zoom in. God damn. Anyway, you don't see many drinks. Maybe they got 1 drink here. This guy may have a beer or something. But like these people aren't really drinking like that. These bartenders sitting there talking. They ain't got their back to them making drinks. They talk. Look at all these people sitting around. Nobody drinking? What are drinks in their hand? Look, can you see this? What are drinks?
No, I can't see it on my phone.
Yeah, but either way, if you can see this video, there's no one with drinks in their hand, bro. Like people
They're working on the table?
No, they just listening to the music. No one's drinking, bro. Everybody, they're grooving. You can't make
dry,
money.
man. I don't know. I gotta have a sip on it.
Hey, man, the proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. She's working 2 jobs, 2 low level. Who the fuck eats at Red Lobster in the DMV? Man, that's the lowest. Like, they don't even have that shit in DC. That's how low Red Lobster is. That shit ain't even in DC. She gotta go out to Virginia to go to work. Like, you're not going there dropping dollars, buying bottles in Red Lobster, right? Man, bro, let me show you an article. Let me share an article with you. Let me see if I got it. Let's see. I hope there's a video on this. I want you to hear these niggas' words, not mine. Give me 1 second. Oh, I'm about to show you this headline. Then we're gonna go to the video. Give me 1 second. Look at this. Look at this. You see this? What does that say right there? Can anyone see that? What? 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 Nigga,
what? Well, where you be finding this shit?
Here, right, bro? Nigga, bro. I've been doing this so long. You don't understand the shit that I've learned just by doing it for so long. You got to understand, bro. I'm gonna tell you. I had a guy. He worked. Where do you live, Deacon Dave? What part of the country you live in?
I'm in Ohio.
It's a Spanish restaurant in DC called. They have one in Atlanta too. Damn, what the fuck is his name? It's yeah. Right here. Yeah, I think it's yeah. Any niggas been to this place in Atlanta. If you got J-Dub, I think is in the ATL shouted. So there's this place. I'm gonna give it. Hey, remind me to go back to the racism restaurants. Those would be my keywords and get me back to where I'm going here. Can you see my screen?
Barely.
All right, it's fine. I'm gonna zoom in when I get to where I need to go here. Let's see. Oh, wait. Let's see. They got me. I want to see some pictures. I want to see that picture right there. Really. I want to see that picture. Let's see if I can come down a little bit. And I go over a little bit. And so this is a real hopping bar. Let's see if they have a picture of their team. I would love to see their team. No. That's not it. All right. Let's see. I'm trying to pull up a picture of their team. I had a tenant that worked here. Black guy. I've shown the nigga on stream. And this is a very, very popular Spanish restaurant. It's called Barcelona Wine Bar. They have one in Atlanta. Anyone ever been to Barcelona down in the ATL shouted? Right? And so I'm trying to see, let's see, benefits. Man, I really want to find, but it's a very, very pretty audience. And I can't believe they don't have a gallery. Is this a gallery? Photos? Okay, this may be a gallery. Yeah, maybe I can't find it on the gallery. But anyway, the point I'm making, I'm going to get back to it. It's a very pretty audience. Understand? The women, the servers, it's a pretty audience.
It looks like they dress for the occasion.
It's DC, man. It's a wine and tapas bar. You understand? Like, you're not going that motherfucker shoving food in your mouth. Little bites here, bites there over conversation, wine, you know what I mean? And it was a very, very popular place. And so this black guy I knew that was a tenant of mine. He was working there. And I read about racism in the restaurants. And this was a Spanish bar, a lot of Spanish people. And I said, bro, like, I just said to myself, he's not going to make it long. He's black. He doesn't have a particular skill or anything like that. And he was out of there before long. And that was one of the things I learned that, like, in the restaurant business, blacks are persona non grata working there. And there's a lot of there's a lot of discrimination. Let's see if I can find one that I remember recently. Let me see if I can find one here. And I'm going to bring it back to why she works here at Red Lobsters and their crab boil. Let's see. Shit, I'm seeing if I can find. I know there's an article, but anyway, if I can't find it, maybe it's New York City, one of those cities. Let's see. It's got to be a video on it. Here it is. Well, either way, I can't find it. I'll look for it later. The point I'm making is that in the restaurant business, right, the pretty people clearly are going to be in front of the house. That makes sense?
Yeah, I mean,
yeah. I mean,
I don't think you do it just on a Friday night, but
I mean, like, when you walk in that restaurant and that hostess greets you, you want someone pleasant, right? You want someone pleasant. Look,
that's true,
right? It's fair, right? Okay, prettier the better, right? As soon as you got the pleasant quotient down, prettier the better. Then when you have servers, Do you want Precious serving you fine dining? Probably not. Probably not.
Hell no.
Probably not.
I gotta count my wings when she bring it. No.
You want them big old paws on your plate when she bring you the food? Probably not. And so the restaurants having owners to put pretty people in the front of the house. The people walking around with the plates or even retrieving the plates. They want them to have a certain look. Okay, well, that's the front of the house. The back of the house, they don't really care about looks. Hell, I got a 60-year-old tenant, right? That dyes the tips of his hair. He works at a restaurant here in the back of the house. This black girl, she's not, she's okay. So she's in the front of the house as a waitress, but where is she working? Down in that dirty ass Black River at the Urban Bowl where ain't nobody tipping. And she can't make any money. And in DC and a lot of these urban areas, she can't get into the Capitol Grill or Barcelona Wine. They're not going to hire her. She's persona non grata, right? She doesn't speak Spanish for the back of the house. She's not pretty enough and doesn't have that je ne sais quoi for the front of the house. So she finds herself working at Red Lobster out in Virginia in the suburbs, serving the immigrant population and the poor, working class people. And there just aren't going to be many tips there to afford her to be able to live in the inner cities. And that's how it's working out. And that really explains her situation. That's why she's working 2 jobs and still ain't cutting it.
I mean, it's a hard truth, Most people aren't going to be open to accept that.
Most people aren't going to be open to accept it.
But we know what it is most of the time. You gotta be pleasant, number one.
Well,
I can't tell, but over the phone she sounds pleasant.
She did sound pleasant, but as I was about to say, we're almost at a point now where there's so much competition. Did you hear the Twitter stream from Jess Hilarious?
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Did you hear Jess Hilarious say, I don't have to compete, I've already won? It don't work.
Sounds like somebody who's satisfied with the progress that they made in the past and not willing to make any in the future.
I mean, once you get to the top, that's where the competition really gets steep, because everyone is now fighting and has their attention pointed at you, right? When you're fighting along everyone else to get to the mountaintop, no one's nipping at your heels. You're all nipping at someone else's heels. But the competition really gets fierce when you're at the top. You're the one responsible for everything. And she felt like she was above competition once she got to the Breakfast Club. That's very amazing. She thought she could just go up and have a baby and come back and someone wouldn't be angling for her position. I mean,
can I ask a question?
Sure.
Why does this matter to you? Other than, she's late on her rent, and that's understandable, but why does her background or kind of theorizing and her jobs? I mean, she's working. That's something. I'm genuinely curious because I've been listening to you go on for a couple hours with all the anti-Black rhetoric, trying to figure out why it matters so much to you, other than the business transaction.
What I'm teaching here, in my estimation, is that if you're a landlord,
what are you teaching? Most of the people
you're not interested in it.
People in the chat are adults. Who are you to teach?
Oh, I don't think you're interested in listening. No.
I'm interested in listening.
No, I don't think so, because as I started to talk,
believe me, I am definitely interested. That's why I asked the question. Came all the way up here.
Well, I'll try it one more time if you cut me off this time.
Okay. Well, you know what? Yeah, please try.
You ready? All right. So as I say, I'm teaching here. What you just saw was if you were in the, say, extending credit business, then you just, when someone comes and says, well, I work 2 jobs, but what is the quality of those jobs? She works at 2 very low quality jobs in this environment. And Urban Boy, you may
I saw all that. You're going to tell me what you're teaching?
Yeah, I think you cut me off again, so I don't think you want to hear.
Yeah. You want to delay. I asked you what you're teaching.
Well, I'm moving on because I don't think you want to
You know where she works, John. You've been talking about it for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm interested in the lesson you're teaching.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have a struggle session with you, so I'm moving right along here.
I thought you would.
Yeah, what's up, Deacon Dave?
I think because he has a personal interest in getting his money. When you personify somebody, like, what's the issue? I mean, you're working, you know, but the places that you work aren't coming up with the money that require for you to afford yourself a place to stay.
Evict her and be done with it.
Well, it's nothing to evict it. It's nothing.
Yeah,
Again,
that's what's curious. It's nothing to do with.
But again, Stanley, I'm not gonna let you do it. I won't do this on your stream. I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna let you do it on mine.
Look, John, I came up here in good faith to figure out why
you probably can't have the conversation though. You know, for whatever reason, you can't have the conversation. I'm willing to engage with you and explain to you from my point of view, but you're not gonna let anyone finish. So you might all just listen. And then if you have a question,
I've been listening for 2 hours.
Okay, but maybe you're not good at having a conversation here. And so
no, I'm good at getting to the point.
What? Send me your questions in the chat, right? And then I'll try to answer them like that.
I asked you why do you care so much?
Okay, if you step down, I'll answer the question. Otherwise, we're gonna we'll move on. That way I can answer your question.
I'll go ahead and step down. It'll probably make it easier for you.
Yeah, indeed. Put your question in the chat and I'll answer it for sure.
I've asked the question.
All right, yeah, put it in the chat. Well, okay, that's right. I got it in my head now. Once you step down, I'll answer it. That way it'll be everyone will get to hear my response. And then if someone wants to challenge me on that, want further clarification, they can. But anyway, you know, again, there may be people that want to be landlords and they may know someone that's going to be a landlord. And one of the things that I think you should take from this is that, you know, the quality of income. And I think you should also take from this is that the black people are going down a funnel that's leading to very low quality jobs. You understand? I've just shown you two. A lawyer working for a low quality law firm can't pay his rent. A black woman working for 2 low quality restaurants can't pay her rent. She's depending on tips from low wage people, right? Low income people. Where she works, the Urban Boil, Urban Crab, whatever the fuck the name of it, and Red Lobster. So clearly she's going to have a problem paying rent if her customer base is poor as well. Doesn't that make sense to you, Deacon Dave?
Absolutely, especially when you're the guy that's there waiting on your money to come through, for sure.
Right. And so,
I mean, it's not hard for me to see why this matters.
And so many people have asked me over the years, you know, I've never done a credit check. Never, not once, ever. I've been doing this for so long, I can kind of read people. That's one of the reasons why, you know, I charge by the day and by the week. And so these type of things, a credit check wouldn't show. Here, she's probably young. I don't even know what she looks like. It doesn't have much credit. So, you know, you have to, you know, make a, you know, use your gut. And so she came by way of Airbnb. That's typically how a lot of the poor blacks are renting now. You understand? Like, they can't find a place to rent on their own strength of work. Like, you think she can go find somewhere else to live? You think that nigga with $54? If I put him out today, he'd take that $54 and go rent him a room for a night on Airbnb. If someone had a 1 night minimum, you know, if they allowed just 1 night, right?
Right. Was that the girl from the Howard that goes to Howard?
No, this is another girl. She works at an Airbnb, right? I mean, she works at a Red Lobster and Urban Boil. And the black man, he's the disbarred lawyer that has $54.
I got more of an issue with the restaurant being called Urban Boil. Like, so you don't want to market to everybody else. You're marketing to one group.
Well, it's in the ghetto, though. It's in the ghetto. It's in the ghetto, bro. Like no one's going on. You might well call it Negro boy. They call it whatever you want.
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter. And no, like, and that is the thing. Like, you ever heard of like balance of trade?
Yeah.
So in the DC area, you see that this woman lives in DC, but she has to go to Virginia to work. She also goes to Maryland to work, right? By and large, the cities have moved away from unskilled black labor. You just didn't notice it right there, right? Like, you understand? Like, all these fucking jobs in the city, she got to go out way out to Virginia, got to go out to Maryland, and ain't even making no fucking money. Why she can't work at a restaurant in DC?
Well, hopefully, when she goes home at night, she can invest in herself by getting online and learning a skill or something. Well, that would make too much sense.
Would make quite a bit of sense. Did you hear the video I played of that the Mexican man that called in and said he's in a network? Did you hear him?
No, I haven't heard that one.
Let me see if I got that shit. Did anyone hear that video when the Mexican man called in and said, he said, yo, I'm in a network. He said, no, he didn't say he's in the network. He said his buddy is in the network. Let me see if I have that. I know I have it. Black housing. I know I have it. Wait, let's see. Let's see. Was it network? Let's see. Oh, I found that shit. Oh, I found it easily. Yo, I want you to listen to this, Dave. All right, let me fast forward. American citizenship, what is the value? And I think 4 minutes, I think. This is it.
I came from California. Yeah.
Oh shit, it's kind of low. Hold on, let's get up in a minute.
No, we this is where we ended up after me and my friend, basically. My cousin. Because he gets work. Yeah, no.
Shit.
He's my friend, you know. He's pretty cool.
Okay, this it?
Yeah, I know it's different.
I don't know what the fuck. Hold on. Anyway, so I don't know what the fuck happened. Let me see if I can get it to play louder. Hold on.
Landscaping type of work. I can get a regular job.
I don't know what the fuck. But anyway, I had this Hispanic call me. He had moved to the DC area with one of his illegal family members. And he was in a shelter. And I said, well, where is your buddy? And he said, oh man, he moved on. He's doing landscaping. And I said, well, where do you work? He said, I work at Swizzler. You ever heard of Swizzler? It's like a little fried chicken and hamburger spot. And anyway, so he's working at Swizzler, a fast food place, while his buddy, who's an illegal alien immigrant, has moved on up in the landscaping and doing well. He's like, yo, he's doing well. And he said they got a network, bro. They're doing well. And here are all these black people, no money. And so the Mexican came to me. He says, can I work for you until I get paid on Friday? That's what he said to me, like bartering. Hey, give me 1 second, man.
That's not a bad deal. At least offer your services if you can't pay. Can't pay, you can come up with something. If you ain't hustling out there, you can hustle in here. That's what's up.
Hey, yeah, so Dick and Dave, man, I was saying, you know, the immigrant, he called me, he said, yo, you know, the my buddy who is an illegal immigrant, he in a network, man. Fucker doing well, doing landscaping. I asked him, I said, well, why in the hell you don't do landscaping? And you know, he kind of laughed it off. But he can easily enter that network, and that's what I asked him. I'm like, can you get in the network? And he said, yeah, you know, but I'm doing my own thing here. And you know, I've said all the time, like, these blacks, like they can get online and rant and rave about shit, but they just can't seem to put it together in terms of building a network. You know, to be, you know, 300 people in the audience somewhere talking bullshit about reparations, but they just can't get any momentum to do anything productive. What do you think?
I think it's cool that he offered his.
Oh, you're breaking up a little. Let me see if I can raise your mic up a little bit. I can't do that. Yeah, you do it. Go ahead, try it again.
Yeah, give me a second, bro. I'm walking
a little better.
Give me a second.
Anyway, just my thoughts of the day. I guess I kept you guys here, 3 hours now? Guys, make sure you support the channel, by the way. Special shout out to Ryan supporting the channel. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Ryan and Jay, I think from a stream or two ago, I didn't get a chance to acknowledge him, but here's acknowledgement for that. And we have a couple more phone calls to make. We got to call the African guy. Let's see. We got to call. Yeah, this one African guy. He be talking shit. I had to move this nigga the fuck out. He's supposed to move from one room to the next. This nigga laying up and basically occupying 2 rooms. So I moved all his shit. And I said, bro, like, look, you can't have 2 rooms, man. There's one or the other, bro. Like, so today is payday. All that bullshit go out the window. You paying? You staying? If so, you gotta be paying. All the complaints and shit go out the motherfucking window. Time's up, nigga. This is an African here. We're gonna see this African probably act like a nigger. But we'll see what he said. Let's see what he says. Let me get a water before I call this African. Yeah, fucking delivery here. Got a fucking delivery. I think I may drink one of these Mexican Coca-Colas. Mexican Coca-Cola here. I got a Mexican Coca-Cola. About a 4-pack. 4-pack of that Mexican Coca-Cola there. You guys should drink that. What did RFK said? Don't drink that other Coca-Colas. Drink the Mexican ones. They're real cane sugar, they say. Yeah, real cane. Oh, yeah, you get Stanley. You can always react to I told you that a long time ago. You should always react to what we say here. Plenty of content. We have a lot of content. Can you guys hear me? Make sure my audio is good. Audio's good. Let's see who's texting me. Who's I supposed to text? Who's I supposed to call? I'm supposed to call. Who's I supposed to call? Let's see. I'm supposed to call someone. Yeah, that is true. Mexican Coca-Cola. Who am I supposed to call? Someone just texted me. All right. Okay. You gotta call the African. The African. One more to call.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey, what's your name, by the way? Joshua, right?
Yes.
Joshua.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. What's your born day name? Your born day.
My boarding date.
Your born name, like Kojo.
No, I'm Kwame.
What day is that? Monday? What day is
That's
it? Monday?
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay.
Saturday.
My
Yeah.
boy is Kojo. My boy is Kojo.
You Ghanaian?
Nah, my kids have Ghanaian now. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, yeah. And what's your African
Oh,
name?
I didn't know that.
What's your African name?
My African name?
Yeah.
Mensa. Mensa.
That's your last name, though, right?
Yeah, that's my last name.
Mm.
I'm Ghanaian. Yeah, so my last name is Ghanaian.
What's
I
your-
didn't know you're Ghanaian. Oh my.
Now, I'm not Ghanaian. I'm Black American. My kids have Ghanaian.
Oh, so your wife is Ghanaian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So you say you only want
That's
3 days?
nice.
You can only afford 3 days right now?
Yeah, I don't have enough now, man.
All
You
right.
know, I thought it was
3
for
days it
10
is.
days. No.
Nah. You hit it wrong.
Yeah,
3 days.
so
3 days it is. That's fine. How did
yeah,
you
so
pay?
when I get enough, then I extend my stay. You know,
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm hoping I have time.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, that's fine. All right. So I'll send you the instructions over by phone, okay?
Okay, sure.
Thank
Sure.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I do thank you. He's in the hood, by the way. Taking up a spot from a bro, man. Taking up a spot from a bro, man. What else?
Sorry, bro. Ain't no quiet place in this goddamn shop.
Where you work at, Deacon Dave? What kind of work you do?
I'm a maintenance guy.
And we got one more African. We called a black woman. Let's see if the nigger sent the money. $54. I guess he broke now. And nigga gonna have to hop the turnstile to get home.
He ain't doing that, bro. He gonna pay them. He may not pay you. He gonna pay them.
Now in DC, man, this shit mostly free, bro. You know, it's a basically no consequence, so it's more or less free. You know what I'm saying? They have to look the other way about the blacks. Man,
Hey,
you know,
how do you feel when you go to these houses and they ain't paid you, but they got some new shit?
Oh man, like you don't see that as much anymore. Man, you know, I'm gonna go off on a tangent, but look, now you going off on a tangent. I'm gonna expand on what you said. So back in the day, right, when rent was month to month, as you can see, this nigga about to pay for 3 days. Man, let me see if I can pull. Damn. Let's see if this nigga won't come on straight. Give me 1 minute. Hey, you know, we is lucky we got a real estate guy just called in, and he knows my tactics very well. I kind of taught him a few things. Yeah, that's fair to say.
How's it going, John Galt?
Would you say
How's it going, John
would
Galt?
you say that's fair to say I taught you a few things?
Yeah. I've been dealing with you for going on like over 10 years, like 12 years, something like that.
Do you remember when I came? Well, I didn't really come up with this slogan, but I applied it to my business. I said, "Remember normal, remember normal." Remember that?
Oh yeah. We talk about that quite a bit.
So, listen, so a nigga just called me today, just a few minutes ago, an African nigga, Ghanaian. Kwame.
Okay.
What's his name? Kwame.
Yeah.
His birthday. He's in.
Oh, sure. Okay.
And
I know a couple Kwames.
He's man. I ain't got enough.
That's a good prospect. That's a good prospect right there.
He's already in the house. He already buying the dope. He's
hooked.
He's hooked. He's already hooked on
there you go. There you go.
He said, man, I ain't got enough for like a quarter. Can I buy like 3 days? I can't buy a quarter of the month.
So what you're
He wants 7 grams, right? But
he wanted you. Okay.
He wanted 7 grams, but he ended up having to buy 3.5.
Well, what do they call the 3.5 again? You know, I'm not a fan.
That's an eighth, right? That's an eighth, right?
Oh, an eighth. Yeah, that's right. Eighth and a half. Yeah, right.
He wanted 7 grams. He wanted a whole week.
You know, your mantra is you ain't letting them get back to normal.
Remember normal, niggas? Remember normal.
You know, for everyone who's listening, you been drinking, bro?
No, I just turned up today.
For everyone who's listening, he's talking about COVID. He's talking about a reference to COVID when they're like, "Oh, back to normal," or "This is the new normal." Yeah, so John Galt developed he's not letting him get back to normal. Normal would be like, you know, you got to sign a 1-year lease, you pay month to month. And this dude talking about he's not gonna let them get back to normal. So he's gonna be charging them by the weeks, or they gotta pay up front for like 2-3 months at a time. And his whole thing to last, I don't know, a year or 2. So I'm not letting them get back to normal.
No normal. They'll never get back to normal.
I mean, in all honesty, with the gig economy and all this stuff going on, it really might be the new normal. Seriously,
it is the new normal.
All jokes aside, it is.
It's the new normal. Put that in the title. It's the new normal. So we calling the niggers and the Africans today. Man, the blacks are down bad, bro. We just called the nigga. He a lawyer. Nigga said he got $54. $54.
Wow. How old is
it? Ain't that what he said? Dick and Dave, he got $54, right?
How old is it?
Absolutely.
Nigga, he probably about 40. I said,
wow.
I said, nigga, send me the 54 then. Fuck it.
What you giving him for 54?
Shit, he behind, nigga. I'm just trying my best not to throw him overboard, right?
Oh man, why don't you do that? Put on the string.
Hey, you know, he was on the string. Listen, you know what's so interesting? Motherfuckers call me a slumlord. Well, what else can a nigga with $54 afford?
Oh,
Slumlord all you want. That nigga got $54. What the fuck he afford?
Right.
Luxury housing?
Right. Right.
Put him up in the Ritz, niggas? I bet you wouldn't let that nigga stay in your house for $54 a night. Who
called you a slumlord?
These niggas in the chat. Somebody said slumlord. I said, well, okay, well, shit. What do a nigga with only $54 afford? What do he deserve? He deserves me in a mansion?
Oh man. I don't have your stream pulled up. What's your topic for today?
John Galt, Jess. Sometimes I feel sorry for the blacks, but I do tell you that sometimes. We talk offline. I said, man, I feel sorry for these blacks. You've heard me say it, right?
Yeah. You said John Galt. John Galt does what?
It's a bitch called Jess Mess, and she got fired from her job, couldn't do the job, and a prettier woman took her place, and she didn't understand the way of the world that, bitch, women compete primarily on looks, right? Like if your face is shown, you're competing on looks if you're a woman, right? Is that fair? And a younger, prettier woman will be angling for your position. That is correct. And so this woman on Breakfast Club, where he dropped, I think they fired her. She quit, but she went on a fucking rant. We played it earlier this morning. Just Mess.
She's still under contract. She's salty that the other girl got more.
Yeah, the other girl,
airtime or something like that.
Yeah, airtime. Yeah, but she went and had a baby, right? And you know what's interesting is that, I was going to get to this earlier. We right on time for this messy ass black woman.
Uh-oh. Yo, what happened?
Let's get through this shit. These niggers happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It sounds like you're cutting out.
What? But oh shit! I ain't even put on screen. Look how they just talking about this black man. I mean, Jesus Christ, man! Like these blacks. I mean, on one hand, they Black Lives Matter, and then listen what they talking about. Oh, little boy with cancer.
No, it wasn't. He was black.
The dad,
You think he was black? His dad was black.
Yeah,
His dad was on the. I don't know if that was his dad, but yeah, it
Not
seemed
that
like
that
that was his
matters.
dad.
I just don't think little boy was black. His dad wasn't that. I mean, it was patchy.
Yeah, wasn't that? That wasn't that. It was patchy. It was patchy. I mean, man, these people are crazy, man. Like, man, if I were working there and she said that about a little boy with cancer, I'd have fired her ass right there on the spot, man. Get your black ass out of here. You ain't got no fucking. You ain't got nothing else you can come up with to say than to talk about his nappy ass hair when you sitting up there with a fucking horse's head of hair on your head.
Yeah,
I mean,
man, a whole fucking mane on that thing.
Yet they say Black Lives Matter, and this little boy fighting for his black life with cancer. And I did a stream the other day. I said, man, blacks are Democrats first, right? They Democrats first, right? If the Democrats say, hey, if they sick the blacks on a black person, blacks should go eat that motherfucker like a hyena, man. Right? They don't give a fuck. And just the same, they'll look the other way when blacks kill each other, like Tyree Nichols. Like, what is the difference between those two? Tyree Nichols and George Floyd. Blacks were in their element, they beat the hell out of that man. And I bet you a lot of blacks probably didn't see anything wrong with this shit. But with George Floyd, I mean, like, I don't know. Just fucking amazing. I ain't gonna relive that. But anyway, man, I better get out of here. I've been going a little too long, a little too strong. And what's up, Deacon Dave? You got any last words before we get out of here?
Yeah, my only question is, where's the smoke for them talking trash about that kid versus what you doing where you have a relationship with these people, a business relationship or anything like that? You know, so the criticism should be on those who are picking on people that they indirectly don't deal with, don't know. That shows more anti-blackness to me. But what you're doing, yeah, I think you have a right to an opinion to the people that you deal with directly.
Man, you know, I think, like, you know, as I say, like, there's a reason why blacks aren't software developers. Because, you know, it's like, is it very logical? I wish Richard was in all this. You know, it's the if then that, select case, switch, and all of those logical statements. And, you know, you can do kind of the same thing with all of them, but some of them make more sense than others, right? In some cases, you use it if then. In other cases, you use, say, select case or switch statement. And I think in many cases, blacks don't see the consequences of some of the things they say or do. So when they call me a slumlord, they don't recognize that without me, that nigga with $54 would be on the street. And furthermore, he doesn't deserve much more than the slum with $54. They don't see that part of the problem there. Anyway, what's up, man?
Yeah, I came to clout chase.
You beating on my ear here. What's up? What's up? You clout chasing? What are you clout chasing about?
You know, I'm in a movie with Jess Hilarious.
Really?
I don't know what she did, but I met her. I can show you if you want. Like, the movie came out, but it's only on Apple TV. I'm waiting for it to come out on Tubi.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I got behind the scenes footage. I'll show you if you want to see it.
Yeah. How did you get into a movie with her?
I'm a Tubi actor. And I just there's this dude out here who knows her. I guess they grew up together. I don't know, or some shit. Either way, I'm in the movie. At least I had a scene with her, but I haven't seen the final cut. But I met her. I don't know what she did, but just from a personal level, I met her and she was cool.
Okay.
She was cool. Let me find this. Shit here.
I'll
drop.
I would imagine it would be cool on a Tubi level. That's what she deserves. That's what she belongs by, on Tubi level. She's not big time Breakfast Club level. We showed a couple videos of her. She's just not prime time, man.
She's not what? Funny or what's the?
No, I think, you know, like she said some things that really stuck with me. She said, "I've already won. I don't have to compete." What? In the entertainment world, you're competing every day, right?
Hey, John, that's a good question. Is she funny? You think she's funny?
I've never really paid attention to her, so I can't say yeah or nay.
But I'll just tell you, I had one experience with her. I pulled up. I don't know if you have Instagram or not, but I dropped a link there. That's a behind the scenes. I don't know if I made the final cut or not. Honestly, hopefully I'm in the movie. But she was cool, and honestly, she was very tall and she was beautiful. Honestly, very striking, very beautiful, very cool. I know she got some kind of weave or whatever. I know she got edges problems and all that shit. But there it is. Turn that shit up.
We know you like the sister.
You got all you out getting your fucking hair done. I got a fucking tracker on your phone. Take a fucking hold.
I can't maximize it. Huh?
This shit. Don't look at me like that. What's your fucking attitude? Yeah, get a hold of that. Hold of that shit.
She is kind of fine, though. I will give it that. Jeez, I will. Yeah.
She was fit. You know, respectfully.
Yeah.
You know, I'm all booed up, so I'm not going to say too much. But she was an attractive woman.
Oh, you got to let it go, man.
No, that's it. That's all you get.
You got all you out getting your fucking hair done. I got a fucking tracker on your phone. Take a fucking hold of this.
Is that you, Barney?
Yeah, that's me.
Damn. Okay, you look different right there. I thought that was you the first time, but go ahead. And you behind the desk.
I always play the bad cop.
What's your fucking attitude? Yeah, get a hold of that. Hold of that shit.
You know that's where they're gonna put the white man.
You got all you out getting your fucking hair done. I got a fuking tracker on your phone. Take a fucking hold.
That's it. That's just behind the scenes. That's not the actual.
Yeah.
That's someone with the phone was recording that because they heard me yelling. They liked it. So
look at that, Barney. We got a superstar up here, Barney.
Superstar. That's right. But what'd she do? She said some shit on Breakfast Club.
No, I think she just went off on Twitter or whatever, basically saying, you know, hey, you know, I ain't got to do this. I ain't got to do that. I already done made it. You know, it's a kind of the mindset that, it's probably one of the things why I say Black people have so much hard time in certain fields because you're constantly on the treadmill. You know what I mean? Like certain fields, you're constantly on the treadmill. Let me see if I can find it. And I would imagine the entertainment field is one of those. Let me see if I can find her again. What the fuck was it? She said
some other dude was posting something about some woman getting shot in Baltimore, and she said something. I thought she said something politically controversial. No,
nothing more than the little boy. Damn, I can't find it. Let's see if I know I have it.
She's fighting the Breakfast Club people now.
Yeah, more or less. More or less. She's mad at the Breakfast Club people because what they said, or basically she was supplanted by someone else, and so now
she doesn't work there anymore.
Someone said she's still under contract, but she just may be being relegated to the support role type thing.
Well, I guess my question is, do we know their contracts? You think Charlamagne gets paid more to Envy, or what do you think? How do you think that works? You think that back when that what was she, Filipino or some shit? You think that you think they got paid all 33%? I wonder how they negotiate their contracts.
No, I think Charlamagne gets paid the most. I think I almost found this clip. Let me see if I can find it. Someone could put it in the back chat or put it in the link. I had it. I played it earlier. I could just go back and play this shit.
That music sucks, John. In my opinion.
Oh man, it's.
I think you should. I'm not going to come up here, white man, tell you how to run your show, but that shit.
I probably
maybe take a poll. Maybe people like it, or if you put it in your StreamYard, it sounds nice. But now it sounds like audio and StreamYard just don't have that understanding for some reason.
Yeah, man, I ain't trying to get struck. Let me see if I can find that fucking clip from that one. What the fuck is that? If anyone has that clip, feel free to put it up in the chat. Let me see that. I want you to hear it though. Let me see if I can find it. And
don't forget,
I get it. Oh, I think
what's her face leftover Umar. You were talking about him, right? You know that, right?
Who
was the one before Jess Hilarious? What's her face?
Angela Yee.
Yeah, because Umar come up there and says interracial is a sin or whatever, and Angela Yee is like half Filipino, black or some shit. And anytime that Umar was platformed, he would purposely never show up.
It's like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Here's I don't follow Umar drama, man. It seems like drama follows him, but here's just
That's why I picked her to fill in for me for maternity leave. This woman every day. Every day. I don't have no reason to fucking hate on that girl. I don't. No, I didn't like her when I came back because I'm like, all right, what's going on? What's going on? She knew it. We had a conversation. Because the anger was misplaced. Nah, it ain't even you that I don't like. I'm realizing this is the way these niggas is doing shit up here that I don't like. Okay. Got it.
Hey, John.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
What's
the way
up?
she talked, man. The way she talked, that wouldn't turn you off.
Hell yeah, it would turn you off. You know what I mean? Like, but this is why I said she belongs on Tubi. You know what I'm saying? Like, The Breakfast Club, that's a syndicated show. Like, this is what's in her, bro. Like, you can't go syndicated with this in you. You can only go so far.
Right. It's a lack of etiquette. I bet that comes out.
Man, just listen to just the amount of cursing from a woman is, just a turn off in and of itself.
It's her segment. I went to the
Who is she talking about?
intro,
First off,
the
who replaced
sound.
her for a minute? Who is it?
Some other black girl.
Is she?
The other girl who hosts the show when she was gone on maternity leave.
Well, she doesn't have a name. This other person.
I don't watch them. So.
She's gonna say it, Laura.
Went to Taylor. Yo, Taylor, make Lauren her intro. Take Jess with the mess, all that shit. She says, things can't just change like that. Why the fuck not? Why not? Y'all changing everything else, and I'm the only one that don't know. My goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity doo da day, and you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit.
Zippity doo da.
Jess with the mess is not at Breakfast Club. I'm Jess Hilarious.
Zippity doo da day. Zippity doo da day.
I think it's Lauren LaRosa.
She's not funny, dude.
I mean,
LaRosa?
I don't know who the fuck. Yeah, Lauren LaRosa is the one she's talking about there. Yeah.
Look, again, I'm clout chasing a little bit, sure. But that scene, we just made that shit up off the top of the dome. She was cool, man. I just want to shout out to her. I don't know anything else but that one day, that couple hours I spent with her. And we were yelling at each other, and she just, all that shit was right off the dome. I mean, she seemed talented. She was much more attractive than I thought in person. And I mean, am I checking for her comedy specials? I don't like female comedians. All they do, they talk about, female comedians, they try to roll with the big dogs. They try to act like they're men. They want to talk about their body parts, and it's just gross. It's not the same thing. So I don't know what she talks about, but
yeah, me and HB agree on that. Like,
probably
we don't find it funny at all.
Yeah, probably people are trying to just start some shit with her because that position is not necessarily nailed down. If she doesn't do well, if she doesn't get a good response, she'll get fired real quick. She doesn't have that security as much as Charlemagne and DJ Envy.
Let's play a little bit more of this video of her.
It's up here. Fuck, I'm Jessica Moore up here. Just with the mess is not being done.
So what she's doing here is like what they call it, quiet quitting. Is that what they call this shit? Quiet quitting?
It sounds like she's just saying that I don't have.
Yeah,
she didn't have beef, and now she has beef with the woman. Is that what she's saying?
Nah, what she's doing is quiet quitting. Is anyone
quiet though?
No, I know what that means, but that's not quiet.
Well, in the sense that I'm not gonna be just hilarious up here. I'm just whatever the fuck, just mess. I'm just gonna be Jessica Moore. But they hired her to be just hilarious. And she's being replaced. And she said, okay, since I'm being replaced, I'm not going to be my character personality that they hired me to be.
Don't you think that hurts her in the future?
Well, I don't think she's saying that. Hold on. I don't think she's saying that. Let's just watch it. Oh, shut up, please.
I'm going to back up 5 seconds. And see.
I'm Jessica Moore. Up here. Not taking it, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit.
See, take my name off that shit.
Wait. Just rewind it. Rewind it and put it on 1.25, if you please.
You one that don't know, my goofy ass don't know nothing. I'm just coming to work every day, just zippity doo dah day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, take my name out that shit. Jess with the Mess is not at Breakfast Club. I'm Jess Hilarious up here. Fuck, I'm Jessica Moore up here.
See what I'm saying? They hired her to be Jess the Mess. And she says, take my name off this shit. I'm no longer Jess Mess or Jess Hilarious up here. I'm just going to be Jessica Moore. Jess Moore.
Well, she don't want to. It sounds like she wants to be serious. And she don't want to be a fucking jester. So, you know.
No, her name is Jess, right? Like, I don't think. Oh, okay. If that's your take on it, I can't tell you you're wrong.
I can say don't apologize for it.
Let's keep listening.
Just with the message not being done. Lauren LaRosa is doing the shit. So that need to be her segment. I fought for the
See? She's saying, look, my shit, Jess the Mess is not being done. LaRosa is doing this shit. Take my name off this shit. I'm quiet quitting and put her name on this shit. Since y'all want to replace me with her.
I fought for that segment. What are we talking about? While her fans and her people is the Breakfast Club people and the people in the comments, man, I'm not ready to sit up here and act like I don't see that shit. Are y'all crazy? One thing I ain't never try to do is act unbothered unless shit never bothered me, man. What? You try coming back to work. You try to come back to work, and the motherfucker is right there at your desk, and ain't nobody telling you shit, man.
And a motherfucker.
Nobody telling
Did
you.
she just have a kid or some shit?
I guess so.
I mean, let's be honest, dude. One more reason why we don't want female leaders. Postpartum depression, it's real. Imagine you have a baby, you have this life change or whatever, and then you got your hormones are all effed up. Yeah. You come back and some younger, faster. Like, who is this Lauren LaRosa? You know,
I mean, let's be honest, man.
What?
This ain't postpartum depression.
Why the hell not? That's the thing. Why not? Why
I told you he apologizing for it, man. She had that baby a long time ago.
Yeah, she did.
Bro, this is not postpartum.
Okay, but then when she's referring to when she came back, I guess she has beef with this woman. I'm not familiar, and it probably planted the seed, man. You got to feel a certain kind of way. Once a woman, once they get that in their head, it's done. They can't change.
More and more I think about it, that is the postpartum depression, right? I just came back, I had a baby, my body might not be where
my body's not as good as it used to be, and it will never recover to its former pre-pregnancy.
And there's other younger, prettier women.
Like pull her up. What's she look? What's this Lauren LaRosa? What is that?
She's just a younger girl, not that much more attractive. But the bigger point,
she was always wearing hoodies.
Think about it, this shit is probably not even medical. It's probably psychological, right? If I gained 100 pounds or 30, 40 pounds, I probably would start feeling a little depressed by myself, and the fucking psychological groups would label that shit midlife crisis.
I mean, how would you like it, John? If you're like, yo, I'm going on vacation. Barnabas, can you host? Can you take over my channel for a bit? You come back, and people are be like, man, the show's much better now. John went on vacation. I mean you'd feel fucked up over that. It sounds like what's happening. Just because she's sassy and you don't like her, that's prohibiting. You're kind of biased in your thought pattern.
Well, Barnabas, here's the other side of it, right? Here's the other side. Then again, I think people don't tend to ask themselves. Let's say if I had the option of putting someone else's shit up here versus putting you up here. You were very good, and I run the risk of people saying we want more Barnabas and less John, or I put someone up here to shit for a whole week while I'm on vacation. Which choice would you make then?
I mean, it depends. Am I confident in my abilities? This and that. I mean, if I ultimately think that Barnabas is going to come and fucking usurp and steal my show, I'd pull some underhanded shit. I'd put someone weak in. I mean, honestly, if I thought that I would lose my show,
let's say if I didn't think I'd lose my show, I think that I would just have to compete with you you know, that you would have an aura that people would like. You know, and say, man, Barnabas really did well that week. Because you know what I'm saying? Like, radio hosts used to do it all the time, right? I used to watch Rush Limbaugh a lot, and he used to, you know, he'd leave, and you know,
the most famous. Say it. I mean, or how old are you, John?
49.
Yeah, so we're the same age. You don't remember? I mean, we were a bit young when this happened, but you don't remember Joan Rivers filling in for Johnny Carson? I know I'm really dating myself.
Yeah,
you don't remember that whole fucking thing?
I never. Really
I just rewatched that like 2 weeks ago with my wife.
I never really watched a lot of TV, but you know, I think that again, if you have a core audience, you know, I don't think you'll lose, and there's enough room for more than one.
But this ain't her. This ain't her, man. This job is tenuous. This job is, you know, there was a bunch of tryouts, right? There was a bunch of people that were vying for this job, and
if you can get to New York, you can get to Philly,
it's
right?
A real stepping stone. This job can elevate her to the next level.
Right, but she may have to take a step back and get better. Maybe she needs to go to Philadelphia, right?
Listen, you can't just tell people to get better. If just, you got to get better. I mean, I'm trying to get better. Doesn't mean it's going to happen. Maybe I fucking plateau.
You can't, hold on. You can't just promote her when there are people clearly better than her either. So what do? Do you choose the better person, or do you choose the mediocre person and not hurt her feelings? You know, like, people are going to choose the better person. That person I'll show her. Now, if she were really talented, she wouldn't worry about it. She said, you know what, I go to the next biggest market. I go to LA or somewhere like that. And again, this is not about her. We're abstracting her. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, but what John said, like, where does she? What's her career path? You know, right now, I think she's black famous. You know what? When I had that scene with her, I was trying to tell my white people, you know, I'm trying to clout chase, man, you know, I'm a big actor. Look at me. I got a big role with Jess Hilarious. All the white people are like, who the fuck is, you know, who is that? and you tell some black people, they're like, oh, word? I'm like, yeah, look at me. I'm famous.
Yeah, she's the urban boil. I don't know if it was here for that part.
She's trying to break through, and I get it. It's not the shit. Just because you're trying to break through or cross over or whatever you want to call it doesn't mean you don't like your own people. It's just the fact of the matter is, in 2025, still the biggest market in America is you know, my people.
But do you remember when Drew Bledsoe got hurt and then they put in Tom Brady and they never went back to Drew Bledsoe?
I know the story because I watched the Roads. The truth is, I'm not like a football guy, but I mean, that happened. That's a thing.
But should they put Drew Bledsoe back in if we got Tom Brady slinging it?
Yeah, no, they didn't put him back in because, you know,
Should they have? It was his team. Should they have put Drew Bledsoe back in?
No, you know, what is the goal? What is the stated goal of the team? The stated goal of the team is to win the goddamn Super Bowl.
Hold on, guys. You got a call coming in. Hold on, guys. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah. Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah, hello?
You listening?
Say what?
Listen.
Oh no, I was gonna say, do you know how many more days you want? How many days are you paying for now?
I'll probably be here till the end of the month, but I have to split the pay.
Okay, because I was gonna say they'll give you a discount if you pay more in advance instead of buying a couple of days at a time. If you
So how much?
You say to the end of the month, I'll call them and get a quote for you, and I'll call you right back.
Okay, thank you.
All right, you say to the end of the month, right?
Probably after that too. All right.
Did you just move to DC or something?
No, so I've been here for a couple of months. Ready to move into. Wait for my landlord to tell me like when they'll be ready. So then I'll be moving back to Maryland.
Oh, you live in Maryland.
Ask her if she wants to move to Baltimore.
I got a buddy say, you want to move to Baltimore?
I got a 1-bedroom, $1,000.
What's that far? From like PG County, so I'll be moving back to Fort Washington.
Oh, for Washington. Okay. All right. Yeah, but go ahead and send the money now, and then let me know how much time you want, and then we go from there.
Okay, so you don't want me? Do I still send you the money first, or?
Yeah, send it to me now, and then I'll call them. Let them. I'll give you the prices. After before your next term is up. Okay. How much it'll cost to extend? Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Barnabas.
John, you crazy.
Luckily you got shit to rent, so I can kind of play it off. I don't want them to know that they own stream and shit. But go ahead.
Wait, hold up. Are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong?
No, you're all right. Usually we don't want them to know they're on the stream. What they call it. Yeah. Hey, Barnabas, you got room for rent? You got places for rent? What are you renting there?
I got a 1-bedroom, 3rd story walk up.
Third. You said that one more time. I'm sorry. You said you got a what?
1-bedroom, 3rd floor walk up. 3rd floor walk up.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. How much are you asking for that?
$1,000.
Damn. That ain't bad. That's not bad. What kind of tenant do you think you'll get?
I don't know. I'm holding out for something decent. That's the problem.
Like, well, man, I just did kind of a reverse credit check. Kind of a lot of times I take the calls. You hear what I'll ask a little bit more questions than I necessarily need to. Kind of as like a teaching session for people. So if you look on the stream on the channel here, you see some like landlord urban ghetto credit checks type shit. So there was a lady that called in that she's behind on her rent, and I charge weekly, daily, whatever. And she said she works 2 jobs. 2 jobs. Now we always hear about these mothers and sisters out here working 2 jobs, right? But I just distilled the myth around those 2 jobs. Did I not, Deacon Dave? Huh?
Absolutely. Yeah, he did.
Right.
A lawyer and a waitress.
The lawyer and the waitress, both of them. What did I call this shit? The Black River, the dirty Black River.
What are you talking about?
I know. You have to go back and watch some of the stream. So I have one tenant who's behind on his rent. I called him and he said, man, I got $54. These last $2. And another tenant, a sister gal, she's working 2 jobs. And normally you think that would work, right? But then I showed the places where she works. Just like the black lawyer working for black lawyers and the black woman working, serving food for blacks. 2 jobs ain't even enough. And both of them are behind on their rent. And so the African, he had the black lawyer had $54, correct? Is that right? $54? Yeah, he sent me 54.
He's a lawyer?
Yeah.
Barnabas, lawyers, just because you're a lawyer doesn't mean you're rich. You know what I mean? And
most lawyers have more than $54.
I think most people do, but some people are just really bad with money. I'm poor, right? I am poor.
We all poor in the grand scheme of things.
No, I'm real poor. But the truth is, I just live kind of on the cheap. I get my coupon. I coupon that motherfucker. I go to Giant. I see what's on sale. I know cabbage was 27 cents a pound here come St. Patrick's Day.
I saw that.
Chicken thighs, 99 cents, bone in, 2-pack. You get that corned beef for $1.99 a pound. That's a pretty good price for corned beef.
Here's the thing, Barnabas. Like in many of the places that I provide, there's no kitchen. Where are you gonna cook that cabbage?
Oh, I didn't know. You just rent rooms with no kitchen?
Some of them, yeah.
I mean, that's why they're poor, because they motherfucker go out every day. They spend money like crazy, like $20, $15, $20, $30 a day. $30 a day is $900 a month. That's rent some places.
Probably the ones not tipping the waitress.
It sounds like that's probably why they're not tipping. Well, here's the thing. Like, DoorDash and shit is eating into their food, eating into their profit. See, this is what I'm saying. They're in a virtuous like down, like a feedback loop of doom here. The DoorDash people are probably getting just as good as tips as the waitresses. I've shown it on the stream. Who remembers when I showed that DoorDash guy on the scooter making $1,100 a week?
Listen. I did Uber Eats on my bicycle in Baltimore, and I'm going to start it up again because, truth is, I want to be, I want to get in shape, and I used to ride my bike. And like you start riding that same bicycle route the whole time, and I was like, shit, I might as well get paid. It's like Uber Eats on a bicycle is basically like you getting paid to work out, and it's a good workout. I'll do that lunch shift. It's cold, so I gotta wait for it. Probably pretty soon here I'll get back on it. But I go down to Inner Harbor. I'm maybe 5 minutes from Inner Harbor on a bicycle. You go down there, and the business lunch is busy as hell. I don't make a lot. But over 3 hours, I can maybe make. I usually don't make $100, but if I can do that a few times a week, $50, make 100, 200 a week. I mean, 200 a week extra. That's pretty fucking good.
How many of you guys have been to Red Lobster in the last year?
That's shit. I used to work at one as a kid too, and it's the most grossest, nastiest shit ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. Fuck.
Anybody been to Red Lobster in the last year?
No.
Yo, we had a guy on stream here. He was delivering Uber Eats overnight in New York City, man, on a bike. I forget his name. This is a while back though. Anyone been to Red Lobster in the last year?
It's been like 4 years since I went for all you can eat shrimp, and it was just like the grossest, nastiest shit ever. Because you can get them shrimps from Giant, $5.99 a pound on sale. Fuck Red Lobster, and fuck them biscuits too. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just curious. No one's been to Red Lobster.
If you want to go, I'll meet. We could do a video over it.
Nah, guess where the lady worked? She worked at Red Lobster, and this is why she can't pay her rent. Like, once you go down the stream of serving the lowest of the lowest class of people when they don't have very much money, when they're going out to eat, like, they ain't got much money to tip. And if they do, they ain't tipping it because they got other bills and responsibilities. And so if you're a landlord and you hear someone come to you and say, well, I work 2 jobs. I said, what do you work? Red Lobster and the Urban Crab Bar. Oh, okay. Both of those jobs aren't even one. You're a waitress there, that's not even one job. And so that is what I exposed here. Also with the black lawyer, he was disbarred. He works for a black law firm. I showed the black law firm. One of the parties at the law firm had lost his judge position by talking politics. And downstream from all of that is he has nowhere to live. It's $54. You know what was it? 2 weeks ago? Was it a week ago? A week ago? Let me see. Listen to this, Barney. You're gonna love this, Barney. Guys in the chat, you're gonna love this. The last $2. The last $2.
I ain't gonna lie, this shit's been stressful as fuck. I ain't gotta tell you that.
Yeah, but how much money do you have on you right now?
Yeah, I got $6 on me right now.
That's one more than you had last week. $6.
Hey, this is a gimmick, bro. You told that guy to tell you he ain't got no money.
Dude, John, look, I got love for you, but you don't feel bad playing this personal shit. I mean, that's pretty. I think it's kind of fucked up, honestly. But I ain't gonna. I mean, it's fucked up, and it's not like a HIPAA violation, like medical information, but it's pretty fucked up, John, that you be showing people at their lowest. I don't know what this man went through or what he had to go through, but if I only had $6 in my pocket, I would straight up panic. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. I can't imagine being down that hard.
Imagine if I put that nigga the fuck out. What would you do then? How do you think you feel if I put that nigga the fuck out? I call that nigga right now and say, man, you know what? Your last $54 just ain't enough. I call that nigga right now. I turn his whole fucking life upside down.
I think he probably has resources. He ain't talking.
You motherfucker, I want to put it to a poll. You want me to put it in my
But it's fucked up. But you know, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, of course. But I just want you to know that I think it's fucked up. But that don't mean I'm getting off the panel at the moment. So, but that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. You just like let me videotape someone who's down and out. It's great content, bro.
You could parlay this, John. You could have a pot, and then everybody guess how much you got, and you call them every Friday.
But listen, why do you think? I mean, he's a disbarred lawyer. So I mean, if he at one point, if he passed a bar, you know, legend has it that's pretty fucking hard to do. So he's got some kind of brain on his head. What's his problem, right? You think it's drugs? You think he got child support? I mean, something is wrong there. You know, something ain't adding up. What do you think it is my question, John. Because dum-dums are not passing the bar. So what is his problem? What is he hiding? Maybe he's a gambling addict? Like I used to live in Vegas. That's the worst not the worst, but gambling addicts, you can't spot them because they don't look like a meth addict or a crackhead, but they gamble this shit away. And maybe he's a gambling addict because there is a casino out here now. Like maybe that's his problem. I don't know, but he has a problem. And what is it? Let's identify it, or let's guess, or just tell me what you think there.
Can you hear this? Barnabas?
I don't hear nothing.
You can hear it?
Nope. But what do you think his problem is? It's not adding up. Something's missing.
You hear this on the screen, Barnabas?
I don't hear shit.
No. You can't hear shit?
Nope.
Nah.
Try harder. Try harder.
Hold on. Let me see how I do it again. Hold on. Barnabas, this is just for you, Barnabas. Let me know
Brian
if
says
you
Brian says I'm destroying all the comedy. I don't know if that's good or bad. That sounds like a bad thing. Am I bad for views right now, John?
Good, Barnabas. We
You're
don't
gonna
play
have to beat on my ass if I'm fucking up your show. I won't take it personal.
I don't play the views game, Barnabas. I got too much fucking content to play the view game.
Okay.
This is
Can you hear this, Barnabas?
Came in on one of our live streams.
I hear something.
Back in 34 years of age, we bring some Mars content here on.
I mean, you sound like you on a Quiet Storm kind of shit right there. That's you.
Trying to do Uber Eats and that like that. DoorDash.
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not?
Listen, John, pause.
Nah,
Here's what's up. I'm going to tell you a dirty secret about the food delivery service world. And because I do the bicycle, right? Because I mean, again, I haven't done it for a while, but I need to get back on it. But anytime I pull up on a bicycle, people look at me like I'm crazy. They'd be like, "Oh, you actually on a bicycle?" Because all of the other drivers say they're on a bicycle too, but they are driving around. So if you want to do Uber Eats car or whatever, you're supposed to show proof of insurance. I mean, these motherfuckers don't have insurance, right? That's how they rock. So, but if you say no, I'm going to do Uber Eats bicycle, but just drive your car anyways. Like they haven't figured it out. So if he doesn't drive, that's a problem. But if, you know, I'm not recommending this because it's illegal, but I just want to let you know that these people out here, Uber Eats, say they're on a bicycle and they ain't. Go ahead.
Marty, you need to listen a little more.
I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused.
Right,
I can't focus, man.
Turn it up.
And then I get so nervous, I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then
all right, pause it.
It's something mentally with my brain, man.
All right, first off, you got to turn that up. Second off, is that the lawyer? That can't be the lawyer.
No, that's not the lawyer, but that nigga might got more money than the lawyer. That's crazy shit. He probably got more money than the lawyer.
No, well, let's talk.
No, you hold on. You want to know why he probably got more money than the lawyer? I'm going to play it for you again. Then I'm going to play. I'm going to explain to you. See, a lot of times I'm not very good. Or I'd rather not just say something because people, well, how do you know that's dodo? Blah, 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 right? And so I want you to listen again. I hope you can hear it this time. I don't even need to play all of it. I just want you to hear this part. This is all you need to hear.
I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it, and then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
And this is the same guy, Barney.
I'm lucky, bruh. I love God, bruh. I love God right now, bruh.
God, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit
because one day I met a little white joint, and she like the dippers and shit. So you know when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, because you know I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl. She like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dippers from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it," and I'm like, "Damn." She like hit it, test it out, and I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
And she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, "You know what?" It was like not a peer pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, what you the police?" It made me feel like, "Damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I smoked it.
That's a damn shame.
Shit. And then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. I am that nigga.
Okay.
I've been seeing this shit so long, Barney. They don't teach no class on this shit, nigga. You gotta live it. You gotta see it. I done said it, bro. That's what, like, motherfuckers don't even realize why I asked him that question. Nigga, I knew the goddamn answer. You know what I'm saying? For you, you know what I mean? So you would know, right?
Listen, we got let's talk about this, right? There's a few things here. First off, what the hell is a dipper?
Right. Start there.
Correct? Huh?
It's PCP.
Oh, PCP?
Yeah.
Oh my!
I know what it is. What they got to do is you can't light it directly. I knew people that used to do it. I mean, I wasn't close to them or anything. But you have to dip a cigarette into the bottle because you can't light it directly.
Right.
It'll catch on fire. It'll blow up. That's how jacked up it is.
Oh, because you dip it. Okay, a dipper. I never heard
dip it, in the juice, in the PCP juice. Because if you were to light it with a lighter, it would explode. And this guy's smoking it.
That's
it's crazy, isn't it?
Man,
who the fuck thought of that?
I had to kick a nigga out smoking this shit one time.
Did you rent to this guy or not?
No, not this guy right here.
I didn't know people. I didn't know
that was on that shit, man. Big old 6'7" boxing motherfucker.
No, listen.
Yeah.
I told you, man. I was a nurse. I was an EMT. I was an EMT in Vegas and a nurse in Vegas. My first EMT call when I was training. It was do you know Vegas or not?
Yeah, I've been there.
You know, it was like the dirty end of Fremont Street.
Yeah.
Right? Back before they put that roof thing on. And it was like, you know, call. I forget what the call was, but we showed up. It was early shift. It was like 4 or 5 in the morning. I don't know what it is about PCP, but certain drugs people like, right? And whatever it is about PCP, it's always the biggest, strongest, blackest dudes. They love PCP. I don't know what that shit is. And hold on. This motherfucker was like naked, handcuffed. The cops were just like they're all like trying to catch their breath because they had to.
Hey, man, listen, I'm gonna let my cousin tell you a story. Hey, hold on, Red. Hey, Barney, say that again. What you just said about the biggest, blackest.
Look, I was an EMT. I was a nurse, and yeah, I'm going to get to it. But certain kind of people like certain kind of drug, hippies like weed. Lots of people like weed. Some pretty like cocaine. But this PCP, anytime we get a call for that, I mean, you don't know it's a PCP. It's like a disturbed person or some kind of show fighting. Every time we show up, it's them cops fighting and trying to handcuff, and they are out of breath trying to fight these fools. And it's always the PCP. I don't know why, but the biggest, strongest, blackest dudes love PCP. I never seen anybody but that on PCP. I didn't even know women smoke PCP. Tell you the truth.
Hey. Now, Red, what kind of drug did that big black nigga? What kind of drug did he use? That wanted to just bull through the house. What was he using?
Shit, he was on that Sherm shit.
That's the same shit.
Same shit. And they always naked. They always naked too.
Hey, Red. Hold on. Red.
No, it has this distinctive smell.
Yeah, that shit stank like a motherfucker. Hey, Red. How big was that motherfucking nigga, man? How big was that motherfucking nigga?
He was about 300 down there.
How tall was that motherfucking nigga, man? Huh?
He probably He wasn't no taller than 6 feet.
The fuck he wasn't. That nigga, he was a professional boxer. That nigga said
he was right at 6 feet, bro. He wasn't that big.
That nigga fought Riddick Bowe, whatever the fuck his name was, right? He fought Riddick. I think he fought.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe. Yeah.
Right? He fought Riddick Bowe, man. Yeah, that's what he told. I remember the nigga telling me like I'm a former professional boxer. You remember he was blind from boxing. You remember
He's blind as shit.
Yeah, he blind as shit, right? He was blind from boxing. He was the biggest nigga. He's the only nigga I ever seen smoke them dippers, and he was a big nigga. And it's interesting that you said that the big black smoked the dippers.
The strong, like they're just the strongest walking around normal. But then they smoke that stuff, they get stronger, and then they always get naked, man. They always get naked for some reason, and it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't know that they smoked them dippers.
There's another carry agent for it, which is parsley flakes. That's why the shit smells so bad. Parsley flakes. They'll put the juice on parsley flakes.
Hey, y'all let's talk about that fence.
No,
I smoke it.
Hey, I'm gonna let you go to all right.
Oh my god.
Look, the thing is, man,
they'll put the juice on parsley flakes and smoke it. They'll put the juice on parsley flakes and smoke it. So if you ever smell a real strong smell of parsley and people are acting fucking crazy and shit, that's what it is.
We had to get that guy.
That's shit that be having them sleep on their feet, ain't it?
No, that's fentanyl.
No, PCP does not make you sleep. You ain't sleeping on no PCP.
This is where people smoke PCP and stuff like their kid in the oven and shit. Stuff like that. It's crazy shit.
It's the worst. It's the worst. There is.
Yeah, it's probably the worst drug. I think it's embalming fluid and a mixture of shit.
So, if you listen to the rest of that call, what you will hear is that he was on that PCP and got into a shootout with the police right around the corner from where I am right now. Where Ryan will be. Ryan, when will you be here?
Well, I still have to. I don't have my. I was supposed to come out there this week, but I'm not gonna. I took off the rest of the week, so it'll be next week. But I got to go to. What was it? Malcolm X school. They're gonna renovate the thing, so.
You coming to the hood, man.
That's in your. I think you said you're near that at one point, didn't you?
Yeah, right around the corner. Well, depending on where it is, I don't really know all these schools and shit, but I think it's right around the corner. God damn.
I can pick up Barney. I live about an hour away from him, so.
That damn. Who else am I supposed to call? Who am I supposed to call? The broke nigga. The broke nigga? Well, the $54 nigga. He's supposed to get some money from. Yeah, auntie or somebody.
No, but what do you think that dude's problem is? The guy ain't got no money. Like,
can't slang dick. He can't slang dick, and he trying to be a lawyer working for some black ass lawyers who really ain't that good of a lawyers. And it could be partly due to Trump cutting down some of these organizations that may have had trickle down money to him.
I think it was before that, John. You did that call about like over a month ago.
Well, he's been here for a while now. He's been here pretty much all year. So he started out paying day by day, like $55 a day, and then he. Are you talking about the Georgetown guy that couldn't do his resume and shit? Like, this is a lawyer that works for a black law firm here. And where does he work? He works at some black ass law firm.
But he's disbarred, allegedly.
Yeah, and then one of the partners in the firm lost his judgeship because he talking shit about Kyle Rittenhouse. And so downstream from all that nigga shit is a nigga that can't pay rent to me. And these motherfuckers are, I saw somebody in the chat earlier say, you slumlord. I said, nigga, well, what else does this nigga deserve? Does he deserve better than slums? With
listen, man, don't. I hate when people say that. It's messed up. It's messed up when people say that. I don't like it. I reject it. You know, that's
just shut up, Barney.
no, F you too, right? They say that shit all the time. Unless you renting out like some mansion, all of a sudden you a slumlord. I mean, stop it, man. I lived in most of these damn apartments I'm renting out, so it, you know, it ain't. It's good. It's all right. It is what it is. You know,
Bro, if a
definitely not slum.
motherfucker can rent a mansion, if the shit don't go 100% his way, you know what they do? Pack up and leave. Think about it. If you had millions upon millions of dollars and something wasn't right to the point that it bothered you, you would just leave. Right? You say, I'm out of here, man. This shit, I want a heated pool, and pool never stays heated. I'm going to rent me somewhere with a heated pool. That's what you would do. But poor people, the only time they really complain about anything is when they don't have money.
That ain't true. That's wrong. No.
Well,
The ones that listen, the ones on Section 8 complain all the motherfucking time because they don't have to pay a goddamn dime. If you get them vouchers and shit, those motherfuckers complain the most. And I don't do that shit anymore.
You know, Baltimore is a special beast, so maybe they do complain in Baltimore. But the one thing that I experienced with Section 8 is that they didn't complain about anything, right?
Shocking.
And then you have even bigger problems because they have a leak up under the cabinet with right out all of your cabinets.
Yeah.
They just told me, hey, I got a leak up on the sink. Okay, I'll come fix that. Now I got to replace all the cabinets. That's what I found. Maybe in Baltimore it's different. They tell on you. Maybe they have to pay more of their rent in Baltimore, so they may be more inclined to tell. And that's a variable too. It depends on how much your tenant pays. If you have a tenant that's paying a considerable amount of her rent, then yeah, she may go complain to the government on you. And that is the other thing, is that they can't talk to you in many cases. And that is one of the biggest problems of dealing with Black people. Just the same way that they call 911. If they have a problem with their landlord, they may call the government before they call you to resolve it. I'm gonna tell you a funny story. I went in my apartment building, the old apartment building I used to own. This is a true fucking story. I tell you no lie. And so I go into the building one day. Maybe they called me and told me they had called the fire department. And the fire department, you know, the government, when they come, they bring a hammer, right, to solve, you know, any problem. And so the government came and Ryan's up here. He made this.
What was the question?
So I had I used to own an apartment building, and so on the second floor apartment building, there was a crack in the ceiling. And I don't, you know, shit, drywall, man, you know, this shit a crack in the ceiling. It's not going to fall down.
No.
The people called the fire department and said, hey, we think the ceiling's going to fall down on us. The fire department came and tore down the whole fucking ceiling. No lie. The whole motherfucking ceiling. They tore it all down.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I had the damn fire department, one of the buildings next to mine, some smoke. They put some roof on and then started smoking. Maybe there was a fire, and then they thought it was coming out of at the time my first floor was empty. And then like I didn't live there at that one at the time, and the other tenants called me. They're like, fire department's here, they're getting ready to kick your door in. And I'm like, I'm on the way. I got there too. They kicked the door in. And that's not pleasant, trying to fix that. And then at the end of the day, I filled out a bunch of paperwork trying to get Baltimore to pay for that or whatever. They didn't. It wasn't even in my building. It was the other building, not mine. But they kicked my door down. And I filled out all this paperwork. You try to email, you try to call. At the end of the day, they don't do shit, man. They just kick your fucking door in. Take it, boy.
Nigga, I got a story better than that. I'm gonna call this nigga, see if he tells her if he's still alive. Let's see if we get this nigga. This was a nigga who went to sleep in one of my houses. I had a fire next door.
Please leave your message for
Tommy.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay, good. We don't call
That
him.
that don't mean he's alive. Sorry to say,
Nah, it's been a long time. Well, yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna
listen.
tell you,
I got to go though. John, Ryan.
What's the other guy's name here?
Deacon Dave.
See it.
Deacon Dave. Shout out to you. Salute.
Same here, Barney.
I'll see you around. Take it easy on Jess Hilarious, and I'll see you on the other side.
We didn't really.
See you, Barney. Take it easy, Barney.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime, Barney. Hey, so anyway, so this guy just called right here. You know, Barney was talking about how his house next door to his caught on fire, right?
Yeah.
And so the house next door to mine caught on fire. And this guy that I just called, he was in the house. This motherfucker put earplugs in his ears and went to sleep. So the fire department have to come check the houses next door to make sure the fire hasn't spread. And he didn't hear the fire department knocking because he wanted to die. And they had to kick my door in just like they kicked Bro Logic's door at Barnabas.
Yeah.
And he spoke about 6 or 7 languages, but he was a funny looking gay black man. Right. And he later moved to one of my other properties. And then he got hit by a car out in Virginia. And I've often wondered, did he like deliberately walk in front of that car to try to get hit on purpose? Because, you know, he was a gay, very unattractive black man. And in, you know, in the gay black male circuit, you either got to make money or you got to be attractive. One or the other. And he was neither. And so I've often wondered, man, did you try to kill yourself by jumping in front of that car? Anyway.
Well, these cities will never pay. They'll make you apply for do 400 hours of paperwork to get your money, and then you'll wait 90 days. So it's not even worth it. You just got to go fix the shit. Or if it's bad enough, insurance, you know. But then your rates go up. So.
Man, you got to wait on the door. You got to fix that door immediately. Damn,
Yeah,
let me call this African see if he sent my money. Let's see. We got 1 down, 2 down. 1 down, 2 down. Okay. We cycling through.
Please leave your message for 5408.
1 more to go. 2 more to go.
Hey, John, let me ask you something. Are you
Yeah.
still getting a lot of calls? You getting a lot of calls for rooms?
Yeah, it's heating up. Matter of fact, let me see if I got any message. I got one. Let's see how many messages I get this morning. Yeah, 2 messages.
You know, rents are coming down, right? Rents are falling in DC. They've been falling since February 1st, week on week, and property values are falling week on week. So, I mean, pretty well from what I'm reading.
Yeah, I have seen the property values falling. I highlighted a house that was across the street from one of my houses on the same side as one of my other houses, and it was listed at it sold for about $100,000 less. That's a big difference.
I think it's going to continue for a little while, but they're gonna bring people back to work. So I mean, it might be a good time to jump on something.
Well, yeah, they already back to work. Yeah, they already.
I mean, there's still a lot of fear, so people are, oh shit, I got to rent this out before. If you have, I got to rent this out before too long. There's still a lot of fear, so I mean, it might be a good time to buy something. I know you were looking at stuff. So, but the DC Construction Journal is talking about it. So, a lot of vacancies, a lot of people aren't signing leases and shit because they're nervous. So, on the commercial side, but I know residential's in the same boat. So,
Ryan, I'll be streaming from OBS in the morning. Hopefully, I'm going to get a keyboard. I need a keyboard. I may even get a KVM switch. Do you know what that is?
No, I don't know. Not electronic. No. What is it?
It's basically a keyboard mouse switch. So I can run like two machines, one keyboard, one mouse. So in theory, I guess I can run OBS.
What is OBS? What is that?
Like, you know, when you see me in the morning and like the ticker is strolling with the news or whatever, the weather, the time, little stamp, you know, in the morning.
Yeah.
That's OBS. That's not Streamer. That's why no one can join the panel. I mean,
I got it.
I just haven't figured out how best to do it. And plus, with the initial computer that I have, the laptop probably wasn't capable of doing it. But I bought I bought a nice sized desktop that should be capable of handling everything there. So it should be real good. Yeah, it should be real good.
I don't know anything about that stuff, man. I don't know.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you send me the details.
Oh, what you gonna do? How you want to send it? Cash App or Zelle?
Cash App is different.
Okay. Let me send it to you right now. All right.
Yeah.
All right, I just sent it to you right there. I just sent it to you. Take a look. Before you send it, just send me a screenshot so I can confirm you sent it to the right account. All right.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Okay.
I got one more ornery ass African I gotta call. I really don't even want to call these fucking African. You know what happened, Ryan, is that he was taking up 2 rooms, and so he had moved over to one house, but all his shit was in one room, and I just packed all this shit up and put it downstairs. Like, yo, I gotta clean this room up, man. What the fuck all your shit in both houses for? And so he complaining and shit, but whatever. This time
he's only renting one room, right? Why does he think he can use the other one?
Yeah, these motherfuckers, you know, slowing paying. Let's call this motherfucker. I think you guys should notice something here. The Africans seemingly have their money, and we're gonna see what this African does right here.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available.
1 down, 2 down. Man, these people are broke as hell today. He better call me back. Let me tell him, nigga, he better call me right now.
You think they're ducking you? Are they ducking you right now?
No, everyone else is calling me except for give me a call ASAP. Let me let him know you better call me ASAP, man. What's today's date? What's today? Wednesday or Tuesday?
I want to say it's the 19th.
No, today Wednesday. Today, later
Wednesday.
day. What?
Wednesday, the 19th. Yeah. Because Monday was the St. Patrick's Day, the 17th. So I only know that because you know, everyone wanted to tell me about it. St. Patrick's Day. I'm like, what do I care?
Been doing the rounds here today. It's like a virtual walking the streets here, collecting the loose change.
Well, I know that. Yeah. When are you going to do more in the field? When are you going to do more field work?
Street interviews? You talking about street interviews?
Yeah.
You mean going to the houses and stuff like that?
No, the street interviews, man. I think they're funny.
I did someone like a couple weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago, a week or so ago.
Yeah, you gotta watch yourself out there, though. You know.
Yeah, I just been safe enough places where
Barney. Look, man. Look. But I know about where Barney is. He needs to do some street interviews, man. It's, you know, I know about where he is, but if he goes south about 15 streets, he's in the heart of it, man. It is, I'm telling you.
He was at home the other day. They had a raid or something.
Yeah. Well, where he is, I know he's near I think he's near Mondawmin Mall, right? But as you go south, you end up in like Sandtown, which is like the deadliest zip code in the country.
Yeah.
And you
Shit,
get down in there, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. Or go down to like Upton Station, also crazy.
Oh, since you're on the panel, man, thanks for the cash out, Ryan. Really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, of
always
course.
support for the channel, man. Since you're
I try to
shouted you out
send something every once in a while.
Yeah, I shouted you out earlier, but you maybe had left. You come back. I got one more. Man, this one guy, man. Did you hear the guy with only $54? How the fuck do you only have $54 in America, man?
As an attorney, I don't understand that. So he's an attorney, right?
Disbarred.
Well, it's got to be it's some kind of substance abuse, gambling, some kind of addiction, probably mental health. Because it's not. I mean, how do you make $54? You know, like I think when I was 14, I had $54 on me. You know, busting dishes and shit. That's what I was doing. So, yeah, that's an addiction issue. I think half these fucking problems that we have are drug use, alcoholism, gambling. I mean, we got we got it all covered now. We got wide open gambling. I think that creates problems. You know, so all we got to do is legalize prostitution, and we're good. We got it. We got all your vices are fully covered at that point. You know,
everything is covered.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what other sins are there out there? You know, you got drugs, alcohol, sex, gambling. I mean, yeah, what else is there to have a 12-step program around? You know, so you know what I mean. So,
all right, right. Let's see. I think let's see. We got 1, 2. I done called about 4 or 5 niggas this morning. Ryan, they all. Oh damn! I gotta call her back. What's her number?
Is that Universal? It's not it. Universal.
Damn. Oh look. Hey, before I call her, look, we're gonna play Let's Make a Deal. Right? I should change the title of this show. Adopt a FBA. Let me call you right back. Let me call you right back. We got to get set up here. We're gonna call this next segment here Adopt a FBA.
What's that about, John?
Adopt an FBA. Adopt an FBA. Adopt an FBA. Keep them off the street.
Barney wasn't used to you doing these calls, so.
I know. He got to get used to it. He want to come back up here. That's hilarious. Let's see. Anybody want to do it? I know when you were churied, you probably tried to convince your mama to do it when they were all the way over in Ethiopia. That's right. Help them stay. Adopt an FBA. What do you think about that, right? Help them stay. Adopt an FBA. I hope that would. Damn. Am I not going to be able to get out of here now? Oh, shit. I may have to come back. Let's see. Damn. What the fuck is going on here? Let's see. Damn. I'm just updating the title here. Hopefully it let me out of here. Yeah, I think I'm stuck in a. Can I cancel here? Let me hit cancel. Okay, there it is. So I think the YouTube title should be. I hope it's updated. Let's see. Because we're just gonna play a little game here. Damn, this is. I'm gonna have to go into. I had to go right into YouTube here. Put it right into YouTube. Maybe someone will see the title and want to call in. What do you think, Ryan? You think someone would want to adopt one of their fellow FBAers? Did you ever want to adopt the FBA when you were a child, Ryan? Ryan, are you there? I'm going to adopt an FBA. You can adopt one. You can surely adopt one. Did Ryan drop off? Okay, cool. Ryan dropped off. All right, so look, here's a game. I think we should play. Who wants to adopt an FBA here? I'll put the link in the chat if you want to chime in. So what I'm thinking is, your earbuds are garbled. I got you, Ryan. So what I was thinking is that we're gonna make an FBA, a deal they can't refuse. I think the FBA owes about $1,000 given. Let's say $1,300. I don't know what she owes. I could call and find out. Let's see if we can wipe the slate clean. The FBA says she had 500. We're gonna see if she can go to anybody in her family, get another 300, and wipe the slate clean. Anybody want to adopt an FBA, help her wipe the slate clean? What do you think? University, you want to chime in? You want to come up on the panel? Help us run this Jerry Lewis-like telethon. Help adopt, maybe I should put a picture up. Should I picture it? Let's see if I got a picture up. Picture up. I get y'all niggas to open up your pocketbooks here. Let's see what. Let's see who this is. This might be an FBA caller right here. Oh, they hung up. So what I'm thinking is, anybody want to adopt an FBA? We have 31 people in the audience. I know we've all asked our parents to adopt FBAs, Ethiopians when we were children. So here's an opportunity to adopt the FBA. So, what do you think the number should be? She says she got 500. Let's see how poor the black families are by seeing what they have. Like, let's see how poor
It's Wednesday.
Let's see how poor they are. Can they take advantage of a good deal on housing today? What do y'all think? We make a deal for an FBA. You can adopt one. Can't use it on your taxes. I wish we had some kind of 5013, 503, whatever the fuck them certificates are, and you could write this shit off, right? Shanquisha on your taxes. And as I said, this girl has a baby. Damn, some keys. This girl has a baby. I don't know how old the baby is, but the baby lives with the mother, apparently, because she said her and the mother don't get along. Just giving you guys full disclosure here. She could be living with her mother out in Virginia. But she says her mama don't get along. So this is partly why I titled the stream, why I feel sorry for blacks, because if she could, she might could figure something better out. Assuming her parents have something, for her to work with. But here she is working at Red Lobster. How many of you have been in Red Lobster in the last year or so? University, you've been in Red Lobster. What kind of people go to Red Lobster? What kind of people you think go to Red Lobster? Well, I haven't been in, must be at least 15, 20 years, easily. So what kind of people go to Red Lobster? Who are the people that tip this young waitress so she can pay John Galt? Who are they? Well, what's the demographic look like? I'm curious. And I would love to know. So I guess it's about time we give her a call here. I think, what's the optimum number? I think we should see if she can go get $300 from her family. Or she'll have to pay the full balance. What did she say, by Sunday? So let's see. Here's the Universal. He may have a better suggestion than what I was thinking. What's going on, Universal?
What's up, John? Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Perfect. I'm mobile, but I'll be home in about 10 minutes. I have some better audio. I think you asked, have I been to Red Lobster? Sir,
Yeah.
absolutely not. Have I been to Red Lobster?
When's it
Probably
like
in about 6 years. It had to be pre-pandemic, so about 6 years ago. Yeah.
So she also worked at a place called the Urban Crab Ball.
Okay.
And
those are very popular. Those are very popular.
Did I show you pictures of the one that she works for?
I do not. No, I did not see any of those.
Well, you're probably on your phone, so you can't see. But when you get home, we'll pull it back up if you had time to jump on the stream. But it's a very black urban crab boil in a very ghetto part of a declining black county, Prince George's County. So I can imagine she's working 2 jobs, as they like to point out, but those 2 jobs, that shit ain't working. You understand?
They barely equal 1 altogether. Yeah, if you got at that rate, if you got 2, it's barely 1. You know.
And you know, I forgot what I initially coined it, because her and that black lawyer are both down this long, dirty black road where all their employment and is really dependent upon other blacks who are poor or not so focused on the business, and they are downstream from those blacks, right? Think about it, if most blacks are poor or working class, right? The ones that go to Red Lobster are clearly going to be very low class in this urban boil. I can't wait to show you their Instagram. Then she's going to be that's right, the Black Mud River. the long Black Nile. the river.
Oh my goodness.
And like, it's a long, dark, dirty river, you know. And if you're treasuring through there, depending on that for employment, networking, you join the frat or something, then you're gonna be able to network with these people. I showed you what the lawyers were doing. The lawyers were doing at that man's law firm, bullshit, partying bullshit, right? And he is stuck in that partying bullshit pipeline, and they don't have enough money to pay him after they party and bullshit. Yep, ain't no money left. Then trickling down, right?
Yep.
And same thing goes for the waitress. And here they find themselves in a position with $54 fucking. God damn.
Oh, man, that's tough, man. You know, it'd be one thing, John, if it was cash flow issues, you know, as an entrepreneur or someone who you may work odd jobs. Sometimes you have cash flow issues, but this is a consistent. This ain't cash flow. This is what it is, and that's the detriment for these folks.
You
like,
right,
man. My haircuts are $65, man. You know, like it's like, golly, that's crazy.
Ryan said Red Lobster is pure high carb.
Yeah, Red Lobster is bad, but when you're working at poor class, Red Lobster is like the oceaneer. Like people, you know, they look forward to having that endless shrimp, and I understand it. I've been there, but I'm good at Red Lobster. And the only reason I know that I was there pre-pandemic because my mother-in-law, she loved Red Lobster, but she's from a little country bumpkin town, Muncie, Indiana. Anybody ever heard of Muncie, Indiana? That's where my mother-in-law is from. So she loved a Red Lobster because it's damn near Gary.
Could you imagine, man? Like honestly, like what? You know, let me back up for a second. You remember the immigrant California nigga that called in? That he worked in a restaurant here in DC.
Yeah, with his buddy. He had papers, but his buddy didn't. Yeah.
Right. He worked at a Yup chicken wing and biscuit and hamburger shop.
Yep.
Right at a baseball stadium. And so I was telling Deacon Dave, I said, bro, nigga, if you really want to see some racism practice, go to the restaurants in inner city America. High end. Right? And I pulled up a couple articles about it. You know what I'm saying? Like the high end in these inner cities, like I think it may have been Manhattan where they talked about like, and I think them niggas are unionized. And he was talking about how like they don't hire the blacks in the front. And in the back of the house, the blacks can't compete. You understand?
Right.
So the blacks are screaming racism, and when they do get in there, they're not getting the kind of tips that a pretty ass white girl or Spanish girl is gonna get, right? Especially with that Jess Hilarious type.
Baltimore.
Right? Yeah. And then I pulled up this article from the Capitol Grill here in DC. Ryan, you ever been to the Capitol Grill?
The Capitol Grill.
Did
Now,
you?
the
Did
Capitol
you?
Grill's not a bad. That's not a
Yes.
bad chain.
Capitol Grill's good, and
Uh-huh.
so is the Palm. The Palm is good.
I know you like the Palm, right? And so here's an article from the Capitol Grill. Capitol Grill.
American Grill. That's another good one. It's like a bistro.
Grill. Racist. Here it is. Universal. Let's see if I can. Since you let's see.
It's Long John Silver.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit! I found something else. And I get to the DC Grill. The wrong one. It's not the one I was looking for. Here's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Shit. Give me 1 second. It's not going to be any no video about it. But here's the headline. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Here's another one though. While I look for it. Where is it? Oh, he got a new restaurant. Let me see. This may be a good one right here.
Economy running with their labor are punished with retaliation, immigration threats, humiliation, and degrading working conditions.
Es inaceptable que las empresas y patrones sigan explotando a la clase trabajadora con salarios miserables, sin vacaciones, sin beneficios dignos y con un trato inhumano.
Workers are not machines or slaves. They are people with families, dreams, and the right to a dignified life.
These are the workers in the Washington D.C. area here.
Okay, so this is DC.
Is that for Capitol Grill?
Workers across 5 popular DC restaurants. This is what the workers across 5 popular DC restaurants look like.
Wow.
Popular restaurants in DC. See the pictures there?
Yeah. Wow.
What do you see?
Let me ask you a question first, John.
What do you see? What do you see? Workers across 5 popular restaurants, huh?
So of those 5 restaurants, are any of those Mexican places, Spanish places, Cuban places, are these steakhouses and sushi joints? And
Yeah,
I see diversity is what I see. I see a lot of Spanish speakers who are probably making cuisines that aren't necessarily theirs.
Back in.
No.
What you don't see there is the front of the house.
Yeah.
It ain't Chi-Chi. It ain't fucking Chi-Chi's up there.
It ain't Chi-Chi's.
in the back of the house, what don't you see there, Universal?
I don't see no blacks.
Right.
I have a limited view, but I didn't see one black.
Well, and so what's happening here, understand, I've been reading about this a lot, been studying this a lot, is that the blacks are only being allowed to work in restaurants where it's more or less prep food, where it's more or less like already prepared food, like Red Lobster, right? You understand? Right? Where, you know what I'm saying, where they can just go in, microwave the shit, bring it out to the customer. Very simple. But if you're talking about running a line and shit like that, these people are the ones that are running the line. And that is how you learn how to run a restaurant, what they're doing. Not putting the shit in the microwave for Red Lobster. Those skills don't really translate as well as working for some restaurant group that has you as a head line cook or something like that. That's what these guys are. You can see the video here. And so you heard the African guy say that blacks don't really like to work. When he said he talked about, he said they like to work, you know, the less stressful type jobs. And here's an article. I think this is it here. I'm not sure how big the real.
John, I told you about that restaurant on the over on off K Street. It's a black dude. It's like one of the top 5 in DC. I read that in the Washington Business Journal.
You talking about
Black
Timothy?
dude. Yeah, I think I sent it to you, didn't I?
I think you did.
Yeah, it's over off K, but wage theft.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
The minimum wage for tip workers. What the fuck?
Decent
Oh,
Capital
that's in the
Grill.
fucking dude. That's in the Jacobin. That's a communist publication right there, buddy.
But look at the headline.
Section 8 tables.
Do you know what they're saying there, Universal?
Yeah, she wants to get the right tips. She don't want the Section 8 tips. She wants
This
the
is
big
probably
house tips.
this is probably a black worker that they have in the front of the house, and they put him with the black customers,
patriots,
what they call the Section 8 section.
Yeah.
And so the server is saying that she was assigned Section 8 table based on her race. So which means, what is she saying? No, what is she saying by that? People
they were doing what we complain about all the time. They were giving her representation. Here's your people. Serve them.
We need black teachers to teach our black children. Why don't we need black servers to? Why does she want to serve white people? Why does she want to serve white people?
Because stereotypically, they tip better. It's a different experience.
Right.
And if we get some servants up here, they will tell you, because I've heard this, that black people don't tip. That is like a stereotype that is universal, no pun intended. Black people don't tip.
Somebody said, just say black table.
Yeah.
J-Dub said that. Just say black table.
The table's black.
What's wrong?
The table is black.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna switch to my computer. I'll be right back.
Somebody said the school lunch program. Yeah, they need it. That's where they'd be better served, like school lunch table. You know what I'm saying? You can have your just hilarious attitude in the school lunch program, right? But not in a high-end restaurant. It doesn't work right there. And so I guess go ahead.
There's no Section 8 at Capitol Grill though. This shit ain't cheap there. It's expensive food. I mean, it's not. It's like $35 for a plate, you know. And then you gotta, if I remember, you gotta pay for all the add-ons and shit, you know. Like potatoes, you gotta pay for. It's all a la carte, like Ruth Chris, if I remember.
Right, I was I was downtown, like 9th and Massachusetts, and I saw this real high-end restaurant. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe Joe Crab, but no, it wasn't Joe Crab. It was high-end, whatever the fuck the name of it. And so I looked in one. Oh, this shit looks nice. Let me see what the fucking name of that restaurant is. Let me see.
Well, most of them, the higher end ones are all a la carte, like the Palm. Well, I haven't been at a Palm in probably about 10 years, but I used to take clients there and shit. And that was always that was like $50 a plate.
Yeah.
So that was more expensive. I think Capitol Grill is on par with the Palm though, you know, if I remember.
This is the place I'm talking about right here, Ryan. True Luck. You ever heard of True Luck?
No.
Yo, this shit is fucking, man, the inside of the place is fucking nice. You can see it's 4.4 stars, $100. It's True Luck.
Yeah.
And you can see where it is. You can see how it looks. Man, I went in here one day, yo, bro. It was all black people in this motherfucker. Like,
was it?
Hell yeah, it was all black people. All black people in this motherfucker. Look.
Was it later in the evening? Black people tend to eat later. I see a lot of whites in there, like 5:30. By 8 o'clock, there's a lot of black people in there. In every restaurant I go to, like the whites are out at 5:30. Black folks, 8 o'clock. Like, let's go to dinner. What is that? I don't know why. It just seems like it happens, don't it? I don't know if you noticed that, John. You ever notice that?
I'd probably be there late.
Well, 5 o'clock, that's where the whites are at.
I'm going there when the women at. And look at me, right? You see a lot of black people at this place, man. Meatballs, $14. Rolls, $6. Calamari, $22.
That's about right.
This is why when I put that, Go. This is why when I put the quiz up on the stream about which choices you take, this is why so many black women chose free food for the rest of their life, because they want to eat like this, man. $33 for a Mediterranean salad.
I can make a Mediterranean salad. That's half the time. I can make all this shit. You know, I mean, not everything, but I can make a lot of it. I'm not paying. Let me tell you something. My wife gets a fucking add-on salad. It pisses me off. I'm like, 12. You want to add a salad for $12 fucking dollars? It's like 5 pieces of lettuce and a tomato. You know, add-on salad. Just get a salad. Unless it's free, don't get it. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. You know, I'll take an add-on salad. Like, what are you crazy? No fucking soup and salad and shit. Unless it comes with your meal.
J Dub said he tips extra for the black people that don't.
Does he? That's funny. Yeah.
Maybe it's a European. Maybe the reason they
look
don't.
At J Dub. That shit's annoying. It is J Dub. It's fucking bullshit. She just like, I just throw on. She says it too. I just throw on a side salad. I'm like, just throw on another $12, right? Like, no, you ain't getting a fucking side salad. That's what I want to say to her.
He's about another $12 for sure.
Yeah, just like what the fuck? It's 5. And by the way, it's 5 pieces of lettuce, maybe some Caesar dressing or some shit, a couple tomatoes. I mean, it's not worth $12. I go to the grocery store, I can buy a head of lettuce, a bag of tomatoes. I can buy all that shit for like $8. So maybe I'm just cheap. That's probably it.
You think that's what it is, Ryan? You think that's what it is?
Cheap. I can't believe how much this shit is. Calamari, what did it say? $24. Calamari used to be like $12. I'd always get it, $12, right? I go to what's a restaurant? It's a fucking fish. It's owned by Outback, that fish place, whatever the hell it is. It was $12. I'm like, that's worth it. You know, let's get that. You know, but some of these meals, man, are like, you know, you get like that popcorn shrimp, you get like 12 of them, and it's like $18. I'm talking it's just a run-of-the-mill restaurant. I'm like, that's ridiculous.
Man, you know what's interesting? What I do, and I think it's more out of it. Like, I like to try a lot of different things, and with black women, it's been like someone said bonefish. Ryan, is that what you're talking about?
Bonefish, that's it. Yeah, it used to be $12 for the calamari. Now, what it went like 19. I'm not paying it. We ain't getting calamari.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Universal whenever he comes back up. See if you get what you guys think about this, guys. I got about 30 minutes or so, give or take. I said that probably an hour or two ago. Anyway, you know what I do, Ryan? I like to go out and sample things. So I don't like to just get one big ass plate. I like to sample a few things. Hold on, Ryan, I got something in the oven. Give me 1 second.
Like tapas, small plates. I can't see nothing. I feel like Jay Prince right now. Jay Prince, look, Jay Prince. That's what he always does. I guess John's gone. I guess it's just me now, folks. Let's talk about the GDP. Talk about China-Indian tensions. I've been reading up on that one. So, anyway, views are just fucking just falling off, I'm sure. But, all right, John, hurry up. Oh, here we go. Who's this?
Hey, Ryan, it's Universal. How are you?
Oh, Universal. How you doing, buddy?
I'm hanging in there, man. It's not a bad Wednesday. Preparing for a little snow.
You know, snow, really?
Yeah.
Jeez,
it's Minnesota. It's random. We had a 70-degree day on Monday. We're going to get snow today. That's Minnesota life.
Yeah, that's no good, man. I'm bitching about like it getting down to 40.
Oh, man. I'll take 40 right now at a heartbeat.
40 what? 40 what?
Degrees.
He said it's going to snow where he is. I'm like, I'm done with that shit.
Some snow. I was in the snow. It's going to be probably about 45 degrees tomorrow. It's just psychotic weather.
I was in that motherfucker when it was real cold, man. I can't remember the name of the company I was working for. It was like a digital security company, software.
Man, I think a lot of those, man. It could be any.
Yeah, it was on the outskirts though.
Probably like Eden Prairie or something.
Nah, but I think it was still in Minneapolis, but it went like downtown.
Like Bloomington, Richfield, something like that, probably.
Yeah, man, I fucking remember. Yeah. What the fuck? Inner something. I can't remember. There was a lot of Indians there, as I think about it, though.
Oh, so were you at 3M?
No, it wasn't 3M. I would have remembered that.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of Indians work at 3M. So I live close to 3M. I'm probably about maybe 2 miles away from 3M. A whole lot of Indians out here.
That's a chemical company, though. At least the portions I've dealt with.
Yeah, they make chemicals, all different types of devices. Yeah, it's major.
I guess it's like BASF. They make everything imaginable.
Yeah,
I used to deal with the chemical end of that one too, but these companies are just multinational and everything, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
Let me ask you guys. Go ahead, Ryan.
So listen, yeah, I used to go to Red. I just need to say this. I used to go to Red Lobster all the time. My parents love Red Lobster. They just love it. Okay, so where do you want to go to dinner? Red Lobster. And it's just the worst old ass same bullshit with the dumb. You walk in, the dumb live lobsters are there that they've been sitting in there since the fucking 80s growing because nobody buys them. And they want to eat there, and they want to eat at like other just fucking Denny's and shit. I'm like, why the fuck what are you guys doing? Why do you like these shitty old places, man?
Hey, Ryan, I think that symbolizes why my fucking tenant can't pay rent. She depending on your grandma and niggas that want to come in and fight in the run out on me.
Biscuits.
Probably be late on the ring. Niggas run out on the ticket.
And then I bring my dad. We went somewhere. Last place we went, they didn't serve the fountain drinks. It was like bottled. And I watched this old man just almost choking because he wouldn't buy another one. He was just trying to sip it. He was like sipping his bottle. He didn't want to buy another bottle for $3.50. I said, Dad, I'll buy you another bottle, another soda. I'll buy it. And he's going, no, I'm fine. It's this much, right? Barely fucking sipping the shit. I'm like, just fucking drink it. Just drink the thing. We'll get another one. But because they didn't have fountain soda, he's like, I'm not coming back here. They don't have free refills. Like, you cheap old bastard.
Universal, did you see Jess hilarious?
Yeah, actually, I seen it earlier this morning before you went live, man. It was funny because I think we might have had a similar thought process on how she responded. Yeah, man. I think she could have just bowed out gracefully. She didn't have to go online and say all these things, and you got fired. Move on. It was a contract. Contract is over. It's okay to just move on.
Universal. Stanley was kind of giving me a hard, because I was saying, I think it's a teachable moment for people who are looking to do business. Mm-hmm. You're going to have to hire different types of people, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're in a very, very high end where it's going to be, everybody thinks very similar. You're going to have to be able to deal with different people, and people are different. Even in the same race, people are different.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But there are some common characteristics. Yeah. And one of the common characteristics that I've found is that a lot of times Black people will just basically just say, well, all right, fucking I'm out. I don't want to be no part of the shit, right?
Yeah, they'll just check out. No 2 weeks notice or nothing. Just gone.
Right. They may stay there and get the check, right? And that's more or less what she's doing, but she's saying, I'm no longer just hilarious or just the mess. I'm just going to be Jessica Moore. But they didn't hire Jessica Moore. They hired just hilarious, right? But she was checking out, right? Because someone had taken her position. But that's life. You know where it happens the most? And we talk about this all the time. Where does it happen the most?
Well, it happens in a lot of places, but especially in entertainment. Like, shit gets old, you gotta try something different, and the Breakfast Club is no different, right? They lost Angela Yee, they lost their base, and now they have to do something completely different.
You know what I was thinking, Universal?
What?
Sports.
Oh, absolutely. That's entertainment, but yes, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Right? Like in the NFL, even more so than any other place.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Right. If you get injured or go have a baby like she did, you taking a real serious risk.
Next man up.
Next Man Up. That's the book that I mentioned here a while back. Next Man Up by John Feinstein, the profile of the Baltimore Ravens championship season, where it was the next man up. People get hurt.
Yeah.
It'd be next man up. And those people couldn't sulk about being demoted because they had to be ready just in case.
Yep.
Right? They still had to play their role. They couldn't soft quit. Right. And what she was exhibiting was she soft quit. And I've told you a story one time. I went to someone and I said, "Hey man, why is so much trash in the trash can? Y'all got to, come together and take the trash out." The dude dug in the trash can and said, "I'll take out everything I put in the trash, and I won't put any trash."
Wow.
Right. The only purpose of getting the trash out and having a good place to put it. And niggas say, "You know what? I'll just say fuck it. I'll just put my trash in my own room and take it." I don't want to come and play. I don't want to have a common responsibility with these people. And what she had was a common responsibility, just like the judge had the same. He had a responsibility to the man that pays me rent. He does, right? You understand? And he didn't honor that. He didn't see downstream from me or other black brothers. If I send this tweet out, am I going to harm my brother, man? My business partner, no matter what their race are, they just happen to be black. And he destroyed probably all of the businesses probably failed, are suffering because one man sent out a tweet and this black man, he got his fucking legal license, so he can't help them. He can't step up and help them. Right? This would be his opportunity. Hey man, since you lost your judgeship, I got a license. I can step up and do something. Can't do it.
Wow.
Yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, the quiet quitting thing is something that's talked a lot just in the business industry right now, and it's not really from a ethnicity standpoint. It's more from a generational standpoint. They're noticing a lot of Gen Zers who have entered the workforce. They're giving like really poor efforts, like half-ass efforts into things, and they're checking out. They're still employed but barely working. And with the hybrid schedules and things of that nature, it makes it a lot easier to kind of function.
They haven't faced a recession.
Right.
Once they face a recession, and we're not at 4% unemployment, that'll stop. The people will come back to the office because their employers will have more control.
Yep.
So but the Gen Z, we've had economic expansion since like 2011, just not. In different waves, but I mean, there hasn't really been a major recession, I always talk about how people need to look at the paradigm shift and look at things differently. You know what I'm saying? And, again, I talk about the people that had 300-400 people in their panel and they're still crying and moaning like, damn, you got 300 people here. You can fucking, you can uproot a tree just with their horsepower, right? 300 people. And y'all still whining day after day. I don't understand that. And I think, with the same thing with this young girl, basically going further and further in a rut, working somewhere where she'll never get out of that. Working for the lowest common denominator of customers, depending on their generosity when everyone is, strapped for money. Or everyone that she encounters in that restaurant is more or less strapped for money, or older generation is pinching pennies anyway.
Yeah.
We get out of that rut without building some kind of skill. She'll work herself crazy, run around with trays of old ass lobster, couple dollars a chip.
Old lobster from the 80s.
But she works jobs though.
I got frozen lobster.
2 low quality jobs, right?
Yeah.
And that is why the black girl yesterday who's slinging Amazon packages said, "Shit, I might well go sell pussy." What? Is he the pussy?
Yeah.
I think she'll regret that video. And later in life, she'll regret that video.
Yeah. Why? Why would she?
I mean,
maybe still doing the same thing.
She'll be 52 and go, man, that was probably, or her future husband will find it and be like, what the fuck was this? You know what I mean? The fuck was this?
Pussy.
Yeah.
I'd be asking, did you go sell pussy? Did you
Yeah,
do
lose this shit. I mean, he loses shit. Like what was this video? Oh, I thought I got rid of that.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I just find it interesting. Very interesting. What else you got? Universal?
Not much, man. I had a little bit of time, so I figured I'll hop up and get out of the chat listening. But I think honestly, I think what you're displaying, what you have been displaying, is there are folks who are coming to this country prepared to function the way that it is today, and then there's folks that have been here who have no clue what the hell's going on, and a lot of those folks are black.
I want to show you something. Go ahead.
But can I ask this? Don't you think that a large percentage of people that come here though are higher? They're not your average schmoes, right? Like I see it like this. Short of the Biden influx of 10 million people, I feel like people coming from India, Africa, like you don't meet less educated people. Most of them they're usually a higher crop of people. To get here, how are you going to get here unless you have some means and have, you know what I mean? Universal. I feel like they're
take some resources. Yeah.
With Gemini and G.
But even I agree with you, Ryan, and and they also come with a different motivation as well. But that says a lot about where people are here today. It's like they're I don't want to say castrated, but they're just like enabled to not be activated and getting out here and getting it. It's what John talks about, that long welfare, man. It's like they just expect they're gonna have it for forever.
Universal, I actually want to do a stream, probably a series, man. Maybe we should me, you, and HB. We should do a stream. And one of the reasons why I say HB would be very valuable is because of what I'm about to show you right here. And it's my thought. You've heard me say, like, the world is geared. This country is geared to take advantage of any excess low-hanging fruit. People are going to take advantage of that.
Right.
If you can't follow rules and you like to park and run into the store and buy you a cup of coffee, there's going to be a meter maid hit your ass before you can get back out and hop in your car. You got a ticket. Should have paid the meter. You're a little risky, took a chance, but the city's efficient enough where they can have technology to tell them what car is parked in what spot and hasn't paid a meter, right? That's some real sophisticated technology now, right? And I think a lot of that is going to catch up with the poor, undisciplined man. I'll be honest with you. I tell you, that's one of the reasons why I ride my scooter a lot, because the government doesn't even bother those people, and so I stay under the radar. Yeah. And so I want you to listen to all of the hoops that they have to go through to save the poor man.
And it could cut the cost. Fox 5's Julie Donaldson has more details on exactly what it takes to qualify. Hi, Julie.
Hi. Yeah. Speed cameras, red light cameras, like he's here. They're all over the district issuing fines. And for some drivers that have a traffic mistake, well, it could totally derail their budget. Mayor Muriel Bowser says this is about helping those where the fines hit the hardest while holding them accountable. In 2023, she created a task force asking for recommendations on what will ensure the district roads remain safe while offering financial relief for low-income residents. Now, in order to qualify, the vehicle owner must be a resident of D.C. and receive SNAP benefits. The request must be submitted within 30 days of when the ticket was issued. It's good for only one fine to be reduced from $100 to $50. Now, the city is hoping this could help wipe some unpaid fines off the books. Dating back to the start of 2000 up until February 21st, more than 8.2 million traffic tickets have not been paid. That totals one.
It's right there by my house right here.
And that's a ticket camera, right? So just clock.
This motherfucker's speed camera. Now, what I want you to know, what do you see? What do you see?
A camera?
I don't see any trash on the floor. I'll tell you that right now.
On a steep incline.
Yeah.
And that bitch is catching people coming down the incline.
Downhill. Yeah.
Right? speed limit probably is 25 miles per hour because this is a school zone. You down here, you don't even have to put your foot on the gas, and you're gonna be over 5 miles per hour.
45. Yeah.
Steep hill right here, right?
1.8 billion in fines and penalties. Now the city is expecting approximately 3,000 applications for the pilot program.
I think that people is struggling right now to afford food, electricity bills, rent. So as long as they continue being liable and responsible for what they do, but if the final price that they have to pay is half of it, I think it's good for them.
For people that are in a position to pay them, you should pay them. If you're not in a position, I think any cut to the ticket is helpful.
We'll stop right there for us.
What a fucking loser. How about this? Stop fucking speeding. There you go. There's a fucking plan. Stop fucking speeding. If you don't have the money to pay the fucking tickets, stop speeding, you fucking idiots. It doesn't make any sense. Listen to these fucking morons.
Ryan, let me tell you something, man. Listen, let me tell you something.
Jesus Christ. It's pretty obvious to me. It's pretty obvious.
You're missing
what is this
something.
motherfucker talking about? This guy's an idiot.
You're fucking missing it all, Ryan. You're missing the bigger point, Ryan. You're missing it.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
You look what this liberal is. Look what this liberal is. I guarantee he ain't over here in the ghetto.
No, not at the gas station.
He's in fucking Georgetown.
That's where the YNs be.
Let me ask you this right now. What are the gas prices right now in DC area, Ryan?
$3.25 approximately.
Okay.
What's that say?
So that shit
$3.43. It looks like
he's in a much more affluent area. Right?
Oh, he's over in like Rockville or Germantown or some shit.
No, he's in DC. No, he's in DC. He could be like over in Georgetown.
Adams Morgan, some shit like that. Yeah, Georgetown.
Right. Well, the gas is at a premium because they're, it's a real estate thing.
Yeah.
So
that's where he is.
Where he lives, as I've told you, like the whites more or less, 14th Street is really like the dividing line for white people with money.
Yeah.
So he likely walks or rides his bike to work, right? Or work from home. And so he said, hey, man, they can't afford the ticket. Yeah, it sound high. Give them a discount. Like, these people will take a discount and just keep on riding. They just won't pay the discounted ticket.
Jesus Christ.
It's a scary bill that comes into the mail for a lot of people. So
he ain't said for me. He said, he said, man, I had a ticket and these motherfuckers that broke me down. I tell you, I'm a landlord. I see the fucking tickets coming in. Well, niggas ain't driving no more. They don't drive no more either. They hardly none of these niggas got cars like they used to. And it's probably a good thing because the city has a wide dragnet. You know what I'm saying? They really get
these. Look, I believe law enforcement and these machines should be making people obey the law. I mean, but I do think the cities just want to make money off of it too. And there's this, but I will tell you this: there's Lock Raven Boulevard has this one camera right by the school. I got about 5 tickets on this fucking road. Okay. Oh, just about every 3 months I'd get a ticket. I'm like, you son of a bitch. It would piss me off up and down. But guess what? I no longer speed on that road. It took 5 tickets to get me to stop speeding on that road. But eventually I did because I got tired of paying $65 a pop or whatever it was.
But see, Ryan,
eventually I said, you know what? I should probably not do this again, right?
But the way the poor man lives, Ryan, is he get that one ticket, he be like, I pay it. And when it's time to pay that motherfucker last day for that bitch double, he ain't got it. And that bitch double, oh fuck. Man, we'll keep on pushing now. It's already a double. Hope I don't get another one. You're gonna get another.
That DMV used to take your license at some point when you didn't pay it, at some point.
Not for parking and moving violations by camera. But let's listen to these guys.
I thought they did something. Didn't they do it for not paying it? Didn't they get you with something?
I
thought they fucked with your stuff.
So, anything that the government can do to help those folks. We do.
You heard that, Ryan?
Yeah, anything we can do to help.
Anything, everybody pulled to help. Everybody pulled to help. Here the white man. It's just anything you can do. Come up with another Rube Goldberg scheme.
I just think, I do think speeding though it's very self-centered. whenever I speed, I don't really speed anymore, but I've realized now as I'm older, I'm like, it's just me thinking about me and not giving a shit about endangering everyone else. It's what it is, right? Like fuck everybody else. I only care about my schedule, you know. And you know, I didn't want to leave early because I'm lazy or whatever it is. So I'm going to speed, you know. And it's me being selfish is what it is in a nutshell. So
listen to this lady.
Do want to make sure that even though you know that you may get a discount if you get a ticket, that we're not just intentionally or, you know, just being reckless as it relates to speeding and going fast because you're like, oh, my ticket is only going to be $50. So we do want to make sure that we are obeying the law. However, having a break if something happens and you don't realize that you have done that, excellent idea.
She knows.
Now, the program will run for 120 days once it is launched in the spring. And as for how they're going to measure success, we're going to see if the reduced rates in the payments increases when the payments are actually being made. They're also going to monitor the behavior of those that are getting citations to see if they get less of them in the future.
You think these niggas gonna figure out how to monitor? I mean, that's a lot of data. These people ain't gonna be able to figure out that shit. This is just a welfare scheme. Part of the, you know, payment for these people, because of their inability to, you know, follow the traffic laws.
Yeah. You know, they're doing similar type of things all across the country. Here in the Twin Cities or in Minneapolis, they're no longer pulling people over for small infractions. So you have a busted tail light or maybe you got too much tint on your windows or whatever. They're no longer allowed to pull you over. And I've seen similar type things in other cities as well.
Yeah, it's been similar.
They just tried that shit, and here, they can't pull you over as a primary offense for littering. Okay, and that fucking pisses me off. Let me tell you something. If they pass that, I would drive up 95 and throw cinder blocks out my fucking window of my car, my truck. I'd throw cinder blocks, I'd throw bricks and shit out. Like, oh, you can't stop me, you fucking cops. So you know what I mean? Just to be a dick.
I'm sure they stopped.
I would throw 2x4s out the fucking truck, you know, because you can't stop me. Fuck them. You know, what's the difference? I mean, this is so fucking brain dead. These people. Who thinks of this shit? People are going to throw whole fucking McDonald's bags out on the highway.
They already are.
Let's not pull them over. Let's not pull them over.
You know, I think there's a blind. Maybe it's not blind ignorance, but you know, maybe they just do this shit just for the shits and giggles. But they never factor in the act. They're never honest and factor in the culture, like something like that, where you can't allow, where you're not you're not opposing the rules on people throwing shit out of the window. Where people throw shit out the window all the time, it changes nothing. It changes nothing.
Yeah.
And honestly, sometimes like the black lady in the interview, I think she knows. That's why she said what she said. She didn't come out and say it all the way, but she knows it's going to enable a lot of behaviors for people to just do what they want to do anyway. Because like, oh fuck it, it's $50 and ain't nothing. I'll pay it when I pay it. That's going to be the mentality.
I think it's the messaging. It's saying, hey, it's okay to do this, right? It's kind of like if you tell, you know, if you tell anyone, hey, this isn't that big of a deal. It's like saying, hey, if you come to our country and walk in, we are going to set you up, pay for you for years. Like the messaging was, come to America and everything's going to be great by the Biden administration. It was a lure to get people here, literally.
Yeah.
Whereas the Trump administration, asshole or not, he's saying, hey, we're going to build a wall. The messaging is, don't come.
Yep.
Right. So when you say we're not going to pull you over for littering, I mean, I'm just going to start littering. Fuck it. I'll throw sodas out the window. Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
leave it in my truck.
You're thinking. See, but a black person's messaging and how we interpret it is very different, Ryan. A black person is gonna. So the typical liberal message is, you know what? These police are racist. They just pulling you over for any old thing. You know, we're gonna help you. We're gonna go ahead and reduce these fines. The black person's in their mind, they're saying, well, shit, if you're gonna reduce the fine, I'm gonna keep rolling. Don't make it easier for me.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah, it's like shit. Well, shit, they ain't gonna pull me over. Let me hot box and smoke my weed. Let me go. Let me do my thing.
Yeah, man, if you go to Europe, man, like, you know, people ride bikes and, you know, scooters and shit like that. And I think that these people are trying to create that kind of world over here. We're already moving into a very high surveillance state. New York City has a lot of cameras. DC has a lot of cameras, shit like that. If they could, DC, for instance, if they could ever just get them together, probably be as surveilled as London. And I just think that that technology will be used against the poorest amongst us. The less disciplined amongst us. And if you're not very disciplined, these cameras will catch your ass going 36 and a 35, where the police may let you go. The camera doesn't show that kind of discretion. And, you can look at some of those camera maps, man, and someone says they want 15-minute cities, and that would lead you to a 15-minute city if you get tickets over and over and over. That will lead you to a 15-minute city. That is for sure. Hey, Universal, have you seen this?
What's a 15-minute city? What is that?
You never heard it before?
Oh, they're coming, Ryan.
No, what is it?
It's pretty much when they're what's happening is a lot of these metro areas, they're starting to create living and working cities where you can get everything you need within a 15-minute radius. You won't need a car. You can hop on public transportation. Yeah, things of that nature.
Got it. Mixed use. So mixed use developments where they got commercial and residential all jammed together.
Do you remember during COVID in some of those European cities, you couldn't leave? Matter of fact, it was Australia. You couldn't go beyond certain areas in Australia. I'm pretty sure it was Australia, maybe in other places as well. Is anyone familiar with that?
No, I didn't know that about Australia.
Yeah, they did. Australia has some of the strongest lockdowns. Were you familiar with that, Ryan? Anyone in the chat?
No, and I was in Australia during COVID, and that's no, they didn't. It wasn't like that where I was. I was in Cannes, so they didn't have. It was actually pretty open.
Yeah, so at one point, Australia got really strict, and I have a tenant who's Australian, and he couldn't go back home for his mother's funeral. We had him on the stream. He couldn't go back home for his mother's funeral because you'd had to quarantine for like a week or two. If you're entering, and then maybe you can't get back out and stuff like that. I think they would have it restricted.
Maybe in Sydney. I flew into Sydney, but I went straight to up north to Cannes, which is way in the top. So, but that's really laid back. But I did have to wear a stupid ass mask on the whole fucking plane ride. It pissed me off. So these idiots are walking around wearing a mask on an airplane. So.
Yeah, see, Brian Nichols said he's familiar with this. So, so in Australia, they did the whole mask thing, and what was I about to say? They did the whole mask thing, the COVID thing, but they were restricting you, like you could only go so far. And I'm not sure what the criteria was, who couldn't go so far, whatever. Maybe if you tested, you couldn't go outside of a certain range. And I forget how they tracked you, but it was pretty sophisticated, I think. Anyway, on the screen, you know who that is, Universal?
Let me see. Blow my window up here a little bit. I see a money phone and a Gucci bag. Let me see, who is this? Oh, I know who this is. This is the mother. John, I thought you already covered this. This is the mother of the young girl that was killed with her rapper dad. Was this in Memphis?
Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, even worse. No, it's not worse. It's Memphis. Sorry.
Yeah, security out there. Yeah, security out there. Yeah.
I got to stop for 1 second. There's gonna be some blacks in the audience saying, "Well, that's just it. People celebrate greed differently."
Yeah,
this shit's so outside of the spectrum.
Oh man. Well, when I die, don't grieve like this. Just let me die in peace.
You don't want your mom to have a big stack up to her head like a cell phone.
Oh God, man, my mom's hood, but she ain't this hood, man. God damn.
Man, this is so far out on the spectrum of what's inside of polite society. This is why I keep trying to say, man, like, the thing, like, and all these people, no one here has a problem with, and no one around them saying, "Oh my God, this is disgusting. I don't want to be a part of this." Right? They're all skinning and grinning and getting along with this. That is correct, right? I'm looking at that correct?
No. This is the culture.
And
This is the culture that the low. We would say this is probably a lower class black woman, even though she probably has about $8,000 on her neck right now.
And they're
Go
ahead, John.
Give
Go
it to
ahead.
me. Like, give it to me in ones.
And then there, they say the Joy Reeves of the world who would either look the other way and act like this
Exactly.
doesn't.
That's where I was going. No, not even look the other way, John. They would support it because
Right.
that's that class level's connection back to the quote unquote culture. That's
Yeah.
their access pass to the cookout is by supporting the buffoonery.
Right. If Joy Reid would have showed this and said, "Black people, you got to do better," she'd lose her invitation to the cookout.
Oh no, she won't lose her invitation. She'll just get the side eye. Oh, that's the bougie Auntie Joy. She thinks she better than us. See, a lot of black folks don't want that shame. That's where the shame really shows up in our community is when class shows up. And a lot of black folks who have made it to some status or got their education, they don't want that survivor's remorse, that guilt, that shame. They want to be connected back to their cousins and their auntie. They don't want to see themselves as different. And you'll see a lot of these blacks,
That's
they'll
so
have
fucking
nice
crazy.
corporate jobs or whatever, but they'll go back to the church that's inside the hood, right?
Yeah.
Because
What
they
if-
want to be connected. It's the
Wow.
same thing.
I want to go. Since you are a psychologist, university, I want to ask you, why would a black? I got two things I want to show you. I want to get your opinion. I want to shrink it down. I want to get your opinion on why a black person would tweet this. And so I want to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, we can see it.
All right. Why would a black person tweet that?
So someone left ice water for a fox family in the desert heat. White people will be kind to everything but black people.
Mm-hmm. What does that say to you as a psychologist? What does that say to you?
I feel like there's a deep psychological connection that we have to white folks where we feel like everything they do has to be in either a direct or indirect response to how they treat us or feel about us. This has nothing to do with race. This is just ice water and foxes here. I mean, but see, this is why I always talk about racial idolatry all the time. Our thinking is so race-based. Our lens, as we like to use in the social service world, is so race-focused that we can't think beyond race. We just can't do it. So our whole existence, even looking at just foxes. Now, let's say these foxes were white foxes, John. It would make it even worse, John. They would say, look at these white people taking care of these white foxes. They probably wouldn't do it for the black ones. They probably wouldn't do it for the brown ones. Like we just got our psychology is just ass backwards, man.
You see somebody say massive.
Jesus Christ.
he said massive leave us the water.
Yeah.
What do you think if he'd have left a bowl of water out there for black people?
That's what they should do. Where is this in Arizona? They should go down to the hood that's in wherever, Phoenix, and leave a bowl of water down there. You know, just drop off some ice bags. It ain't gonna last long.
Now, how about if he in this video, if he put a bowl of water, say this one for the foxes and this for black people.
Oh man, see, they treating us like animals. They don't even want us to drink out the same bowl as the foxes. They want the fox. I bet you the fox water's cleaner than it's alkaline water. They giving us this dirty water, this public water. We just, man, it's just baffling, man. We can't get beyond race.
Can't get beyond white people. It's not right.
Yes.
Right.
If you want to be more specific, yes.
Right. University, did you hear my mother calling in today?
No.
Right, did you hear that?
John has no boundaries.
When you wanted to hook her and Be Brave up. Yeah, that was, yeah. She's like, be brave. You want to talk to my mom? I'm like, this isn't going to go well. Don't hook her up with your mom, John. Don't, he's don't do this, John.
Oh my God.
I was showing a video, Universal. Let me see if I can find that motherfucker. Where's the video at? Where can I find that video on Universal? Anyone remember that video? What was it? DC something, right? It was DC. I got it. When I get this new computer up working, I'll be so much more organized. Let me look at this video though, because I do want to share this with Universal. This is another psychological evaluation. And so let me see if I can find it here. Ryan, you know what I'm about to show, right? Oh, I found it, Ryan. I found it, Ryan.
That's up. Nigga, the streets. If I was a dog, I was peeing in front of the school bus. You just pissed in front of the school bus. What do you mean? That's up. Nigga, the streets. If I was a dog, what the fuck you would have?
Did you hear that, University?
Yeah, I heard him. So this man just whips it out in public, just pissing in the middle of the day.
Downtown.
Looks like a busy street too.
Downtown. It's downtown. There's a
damn downtown, just pissing in the middle of downtown.
There's a bus full of kids just pulled up, headed to the museum. This is where the Wizards play. This is like inner block where the Wizards play.
Big America Arena. Wow.
Right. Whatever. So, and he said, if I was a dog,
you wouldn't say anything. Huh?
Why do you think he went to a dog? Why he didn't say if I were white, you wouldn't say nothing?
Because you don't see white people.
What do you mean? That's up. Nigga, the streets. If I was a dog, what the fuck you would have said?
Usually they said if I were white. If it were white people, you would say. Why do you think he went to a dog?
Because it's not conventional human behavior. Not that whites are more human, but you see this with whites when they're drunk after a baseball game, some crazy shit. This man's just doing his thing, walking down the street, whipping it out, peeing. It looks like he got a St. Patrick's Day shirt on, so he might be a little tipsy, but who knows? But it's the level of just candor. Just don't give a fuck. As most black people say, I don't give a fuck. That's one of the most common things we say.
I don't give a fuck. Look, let me show you something universal.
Damn. And then he compared himself to a dog.
Look.
They say so.
Look.
Oh, there's a school bus. Oh, damn. The school bus going by.
Dick Slanger.
Oh, man. Now, if the police actually arrested him, they could file him with decent exposure. He could be on the registry. He don't care.
I want to show you something else I thought was interesting, Universe. I'm going to speed up a bit. I want to hear that nigga say if I was a dog one more time.
School bus. What do you mean? That's up. Nigga, the streets. If I was a dog, what the fuck you would have said? That's what you gonna say. I run these streets. Tell me I piss in the streets like pissy.
What?
It's always, oh my God. It's always about this. I don't know. This has to be some. I don't want to be the person to do this because I don't want to spend my time thinking about this. But what is it with this? A fascination about dicks, man. I just don't. The white dudes online talk about all the time. The crazy niggas go to it too. I heard it was John when you were on CT's panel yesterday. I was there for a little bit. The second insult that black dude told you don't get no pussy. Like what does it have to do with anything? It had nothing to do with what you were saying. That's why you don't get no pussy. I was like, come on,
Jesus Christ, who doesn't get it? And if it ain't that, they be like, I know you fucking people for rent.
Yeah. You fucking slumlord. I bet you don't get no pussy. I was like, bro, what? they can't think. They can't think beyond their dicks, man. They can't.
If I did get no pussy, I would be fucking the tennis, I guess. You got any tennis to
look, at least you put yourself in position to have those options. Them niggas ain't got nothing, man. It's just crazy.
Ain't got no pussy, ain't got no tennis. Projecting on me what they would do.
Right. This is crazy.
Nigga, that's what you would do if you had it. Right? They'd be out of bed, nigga. They'd be staying up in your house for free. I mean, these people, man.
Man, and then also the entitlement too, right? I run these streets, so I can do whatever I want. It's like, bro, these people, I don't want to say they're lawless. It's just the level of care and decorum is just out of the window. It's just not there. Black Americans just don't give a fuck. And that's what the whole, at the end of the day, I think that's what all this they not like us stuff is about. We don't give a fuck. We're going to do what we want to do. You're going to accept our low vibrational Black American culture and you're going to love it. and we're gonna keep doing it. And it's just
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah. I mean, you got Big Black Dicky saying he did whip that motherfucker out.
I got the big dick, so then you gonna follow what I say and do.
You notice he didn't say he made more. I make more money than you.
No.
I got a bigger house than you. I got a bigger car than you. He down to the dick.
Yep.
Down to what God gave him.
Yep. But again, physicality, sexuality. That's what black men, American black men, have been all about in this country. What can you physically do? How can you reproduce bigger bucks? That's
You know
it.
what I think we should do a stream called Black Men, You've Been Reduced Down to the Value of Your Dick, or how well you can sling your dick.
And you're proud of it. That should be the tagline. And you're proud of it.
What do you guys think? Black men, you've been reduced down to a dick slanger.
If we can look at this from a lot of angles. From sports, we have the Jerry Jones situation and the Jamie Foxx conversation, all the way to our women, right? Our women have even reduced us down to the dick. Like, if you ain't slinging, if you ain't, blowing that back out, you work.
Pound Town in this motherfucker.
Yeah, if you're not bringing her to Pound Town, bro, goodbye.
Yo, can we get, like, it's tropes in the audience. Can we get a melange of just raunchy bitches? What's that Sukiyana bitch talking about? Eat her cornhole. Raunchy Pound Town. Eat my ass. Well, what else you got, University?
Let me sit on your face.
I got
All of that shit, man.
We need an intro commercial for that show.
Oh man,
by 30 seconds. Nigga, I eat my ass. Sukiyana. Somebody, anybody, Glorilla.
Yeah, we can put some Glorilla in there easily. Yeah, very easy.
Glorilla.
Here, I'm gonna pull up a video.
Oh man,
because this is gonna be the result, John. I don't know if you've seen this. Let me pull it up. But when you are reduced to nothing but your dick, you run out of options when she decides to hop on another one. And you're gonna see more black men like this right here. Let me pull this up. This is a problem.
Somebody said my neck, my back. What is she
All
doing?
right, John, have you seen? Okay, so this is a guy and his girlfriend having a conversation in the car. This gentleman right here has received some unfortunate news about his lady. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna play the clip.
Curled up, looking just stupid as fuck. Like looking stupid, fucked up. Yes. I'll go get it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Nobody give a fuck. You don't give a fuck. I don't. I'm gonna kill that nigga. I'm gonna kill that nigga. No, it's not. Oh, I can't take this shit, bro. Oh,
I
well,
can't
take it in
take
the
this
house.
shit, bro.
I want to kill myself.
I want to get my kid.
My mama.
Brother, with your nigga.
Hello. Like, what the fuck? You was happy here. No.
Ooh.
I love you, bro.
I love you, baby.
No, are you back with your ex? Yeah. I fucking knew it. You a bitch. You a hoe. You a slut. You a fucking slut. You knew when you fucked you on the first day. No. Can we get back together, please? No. Please? No. That's all I got. What more do you want from me?
All right, John. Now watch the next part. We're about to see a key staple in the black community come to the rescue. Who do you think that is?
Shit from you. I hate you, bitch. I wish I never met you.
It's coming up.
God, why did you send this bitch to me? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You stay this right here. It's your camera right here. So I'm gonna talk to her, please. Take me back, please.
Look who he went and got, John. You know who that is?
No, he did.
You know who that is? Big Mama. Big Mama. Big Mama. Brought her to the house. Put her on the security camera.
Like, somebody saying this is a skit, but shit, it had to be in his mind to create it.
Hey man, this might be a skit, but there's real crash outs like this all over X.
Like it didn't come from nowhere, right? Right? It didn't come. This is like someone said. This is perfect. Yeah, this is perfect reflection on how they engage. Like, how many fights we see on the street? Would be mama, everybody out there fighting.
Mm-hmm. I seen moms fight middle schoolers before.
Yeah.
Here, we're almost done.
Gary, what do you want me to say to her? Mama, please tell her to come back with me. She was happy with me. She loved me. She's back with her ex fucking him with no condom in it. I understand, Derek, but she said you cheated first, so she cheated. Oh my God! Derek, stop doing. Get your ass is acting all silly.
Do you remember that Baltimore mom who went and got her son?
Yeah,
during the protest for Freddie Gray. That looked very familiar, didn't it?
Yeah, this real right here, bro. Because she's in that house calling everything. Nigga acting that good, man. Take that nigga to Hollywood if he act that good. That nigga beat on somebody else's car, could have got himself killed.
Man, stop! Yeah, bitch, I'ma slap you too. It's okay. Get the hell. Ellen, you must be on my side. I am on your damn side.
I am on your damn side.
Oh, be on my side, mama.
Now this is. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is, whether it's a skit or not, this is a peek inside of a lot of black men's mindsets. Now they might not outlash like this, but that internal pain over these women, this shit's happening, man.
Hey, you know what? You know what's interesting? Universal.
I'm the real crash out.
let's say it was a skit.
Yeah.
Well, let's go along with the whole shit. It was a skit.
Yeah.
It looked real to me. Which means it got to be based real close on reality.
It's based on some.
So let's further along the line, and let's say it's a skit, right?
Yep.
And he come out and admit it's a skit. Then what does that tell you?
There's a level of truth there because people find that funny. They've seen it. They've recognized it. It's nothing. It's not out of nowhere. It's not sci-fi. And
beyond that, this is what blacks have been, have devolved to. They're looking for, clicks and likes.
Yeah.
Virtual, basically approval. Right? It's virtual approval. In the real world, don't nobody want to be bothered with.
Yeah.
So now they've moved to the virtual world where they really can't think and like the people that created this virtual world. And so they create crash outs reflecting their own culture, right?
Yep.
That's what they're doing. So skit or not, right? I think it's worse if it was a skit. I'd rather just be real and him not putting this out there as a reflection of all blacks or a large majority of blacks. So again, if that's a skit, man, it's something. And Universal, I was showing this video of the black guy, the one that was crashing out at downtown DC, and I want you to listen further to what he was saying here. Listen, there are going to be a couple of things I want you to notice here. Listen.
Say now what you gonna say? I run these streets. Tell me I piss in the streets like pissy pants. You're weird.
Real alpha.
You piss in front of a school bus.
What's up?
I'm a gangster. I come from the streets. You mad I pissed in the streets? Show me, give me more popularity.
Did you hear that, Universe?
What was that last he said? Show me something.
Let me see where I go back.
You mad I pissed in the streets? Show me, give me more popularity.
Oh, show me and give me more popularity. Wow. No shame.
Clicks and likes.
Yeah.
Real world is too much for them.
Yeah. Clout is the main currency. I ain't gotta have no money. I got clout.
Well, I don't have to show any responsibility in the virtual world. In the virtual world, people might like that shit a million times how I'm behaving.
Wow.
In the real world, he could go to jail for it. In the virtual world, people will reward this barbaric-like behavior. Right? Is that not true?
Well, shit. Sometimes in the real world too, man. That nigga funny as hell. He crazy.
Right, but
that's
they can
crazy ass Reggie.
But the only way they can reward him is by monetizing him his craziness, which leads him to do what? More of it.
More of it. Or not even monetizing it, John. Following him. Like just to get the numbers up. He'll take that.
Mm-hmm. Remember this word, these two words right here. Anton Daniels. Remember those 2 words. Remind me, okay, Universal.
Anton Daniels. I got you. I got about 5 minutes, but I'll text it to you.
You know what? Let me do it now. Yeah, fuck that. That's Did you know Anton Daniels? I guess he does a podcast. Or did a podcast with the Booty Bandit.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I know. I don't know. They probably did more than one, but yeah. What's that dude's name?
Booty Warrior, Fleece Johnson.
Yeah, Fleece Johnson. Yes.
Anybody black said blacks and monetize rape.
I see you and I want you.
Man, I mean, these people, man. These people, man. This man been in prison. Guards let flies get in my booty. I don't even
ankles up here, right there, all in the back, arm, leg. I was hitting him everywhere, right? You're not gonna get up. Here. Did not even get. They wanted.
So they didn't even.
They put me back in the cell, right? And so when I come out, I'm like, and then from then on, that's when I just started fighting. I started fighting when the guard, his name was the worst already on that walk. So me and him the only guy was like, you disturbing my, choking.
Well, that's the Booty Man.
So I'm thinking.
Booty Man, right?
So he's a big freak, nigga. He's a freak, and I'm in the cell. See, here's what I didn't know: that before they put me in there, about that hole in the wall, he had a hole in the wall. So what he did back then, they let inmates back in them days work in the engineering department, so they can get all the tools and the thin slick, blowed up something like a balloon, and put some baby powder in there and tied it and pressed it up in the hole, then put that little paper with the
newspaper on it,
taped it over the hole and painted it. Well, it looked like the wall. Ain't nothing, it's the wall. So he had it where when he run his hand through there and that big bust, it'll sound like bricks and shit falling out of the wall, right? And all that white stuff floating in the air, it's like, you think that's fragments of the cement, dust, or something like that.
Why did he do that?
To get booty. He's a freak, bro. A lot of people in the penitentiary, all this raping people, they don't go through them episodes. They go through tricking you out of your butt.
I don't understand. So he created the wall.
No, the wall was, look, can I stand up?
Yeah, you can stand up.
Okay. Picture.
Well, I can't, well, yeah, just.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
This is the wall. The wall already had a hole in it.
Okay.
What he did, he took a plastic thing, like a balloon light, and blowed it up and put some baby powder in it and blowed it up and tied it, right?
Okay.
Pressed it up and fitted it in the hole. So now he took a little sheet like it, spread some cement over it. When it got hard, he did like that, taped it around the hole, and then painted it. Well, you can't even tell a hole is in a wall.
Right.
So at the time, when he wants your booty, he gonna argue with you about it, and then run his hand through that thing, and when you hear that thing pop,
your ass is mine.
And he pull his arm out with all that white shit on it and shit floating all in the air. You gonna think he done ran his fist through a goddamn concrete. So who wants to fight somebody like that?
I get it now.
So I'm saying,
have mercy on my soul.
You know that's a pretty innovative mindset to attack somebody's ass. You know, John. Like, golly, you could have used some of that creativity to keep your ass out of jail, but instead you use that creativity to bust down more ass while you're in jail. Amazing. The Negro mind. Something's wrong. I'm gonna call it Manning theory. Something's wrong with the black man's mind. Manning theory.
There's something wrong with my mind, and I think that that is where their minds can be. If you can confine them in a cage, they will figure out a way to get their base wants.
Yeah.
Right. But out here on the streets where there are consequences to get your base wants,
you need the white man.
They have a hard time. You know, they go 36, 35 miles per hour and an AI camera catches them. And that's just the way it goes. Man, this has been great. It's been great, guys. I've been here, I don't know how long. What? Been here 5.5 hours. Anton and Daniel interview. No, I think they had a channel or some portion.
Yeah, Anton was doing like interview style things for a while. This might have been a year or two ago. And he interviewed a bunch of people. Kwame Kilpatrick, some other folks too.
He had quite a few with this guy.
Renner was on there too.
He had at least 15 with this guy. 15 interviews there.
Wow.
It's a lot of content. Yeah, very homosexual. I wouldn't want to talk about this shit.
No. Yeah, man. Good Lord. The innovation to put fear in a man's heart to give up his butt is that. I mean, that alone should tell you something's wrong with the black man's mind.
At least he knew how to do drywall.
Yeah. You think he's doing drywall now, or is he still busting down walls? Blowing backs out.
Someone, Portia said, would you want to do an interview with Felice Johnson? I don't want to hear about raping shit.
Not with him. I don't know what we were talking about. Like,
the time in prison is interesting. Why did you go to prison? How did you end up in prison? What are you doing now? But I don't want to hear. I mean, that story is kind of interesting. I will say, because the way you explained it, I guess, that's interesting. But I wouldn't want to do 15 interviews talking about homosexuality. Because he raped people, right?
Yeah.
So that's rapist, right?
Admittedly, yeah.
They're not raping people, though. He was a rapist. Rape men, no less. And these people voluntarily doing what they're doing. Oh, yeah, so would you want to sit in that room with
Nah, man. He might get some ideas.
He could call it Universal Last Words. I know you got to go. Let's get ready to get out of here.
Yeah, man. Appreciate the show. Thankful to come on. Glad to be a part of the team, and looking forward to our next episodes of the Morning Roast. Tune in.
Same here. All right, Universal. Guys, thank you for joining. I just jumped up. Just a stream of consciousness here, and I end up being here 5.5 hours, almost 6. Guys, with that being said, support the channel. What is it, $20 a day for Portia J? I got to go pick up a keyboard. And so then I'll be streaming in the morning again from OBS. I think you'll like that a lot better. So again, thank you guys for joining. And let me clean up here before I get out of here. And let me do this. And I want to say, you guys have to make sure you join us on the Urban Landlord clips. Check out some of our clips there as well. Yeah, you can catch it, and as well as on Twitter and Kick. On Kick in the morning, when you see me in the morning, you'll be able to find us on Kick too. Yeah, I did get a pretty fancy computer, 64 gigs on RAM. That's a lot of RAM, and some kind of NVIDIA. What they call this? Video card. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you again for joining. Make sure you join us and subscribe on Urban Landlord Clips. That's where you find a lot of our clips. And then what else? John Galt presents all that. Again, and make sure you support the channel. Thanks again.
Feel like I should go. 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 Feel like I should